Check 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am here. Monday edition of Breaking Beats. We got some boxing recaps we got to do. But man, I was preparing for this Kanye West interview reaction joint today. I look up and they took it down. Oh man. The cancel culture is real, right? Kanye West has Kanye West been canceled? What? I saw Nori today went on an apology tour. Saw Pete and Rosenberg react to some of this. We're going to talk about all this, man. But I was prepared for this interview. Look at this. I got all my notes, all my timestamps. I was ready. I was ready to talk about this. And I'm still going to talk about it because nothing is deleted from the internet. That's bit cap if they tell you that. That's bit capping. Nah, it's still online. So I found a version of it still online, so I can still talk about some of these points that I discussed, that I wanted to discuss. So we'll still talk about those. Definitely talk about it. A lot to unpack on this episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Make some noise for yourself on the way into the room. Make some noise on for yourself on the way into the room. All right. This should be a good one. Let me share the link out. And keep in mind, this is a very sensitive topic. Topics like this do get you canceled. So we are going to have to make sure you don't say something to get yourself sued. Matter of fact, let me make sure I run that intro and we talk about that early. Make sure I play that early. Let's run this 5-minute intro, let this room populate. But yeah, Kanye said some positive shit. Everybody talking about the George Floyd shit. I was like, man, I think it's blinded from some of the good stuff he was saying. He was talking about buying the bank. They was talking to him about Khaled versus drama. He was talking about, the media, small hat media, right? We'll talk about it. Yeah. Hey, look, it's not going to be long, though. It's not going to be long before if you talk about Kanye West, they demonetize your channel. But while we can still do it, let's do it. It's your man Marq Nash Breaking Beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, bitch, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? How y'all feel out there? What's good? What's really good? It's your man Marq Nash, another great episode of Breaking These Damn Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Man, we got a lot to talk about. Should be a interesting show. Drop your area code if this your first time here. Let me know what side of the earth you roaming the turf. Man, I had all my notes, man. Had my damn notes. The interview is gone. It's off. They took the interview down. So some would say, okay, let me do a little backstory for those who don't know. Yesterday, Nori and correct me if I'm wrong, anybody. Yesterday, Nori did a Drinks Champ interview. He brought Kanye West back. Back. I got some of these clips. I'm gonna play some of these clips that we got saved, but it's some clips up there that some people do not like. They're calling Kanye West anti-Semitic. Kanye is saying, "How can I be anti-Semitic? I'm Jew. I'm Jewish too." Play that up so they don't go there. Kanye is like, "How can I be anti-Semitic? And I'm a Jewish person as well." He talks about a lot of the Zionist people. He gets on a lot of things. He talks about contrast. He makes some good points in here, some shit that made people like, yo. I couldn't believe the interview was up. When I was watching it, as much as I was watching it, I was telling, I think I hit Brandon up. I said, "Brandon, are you watching this Kanye West interview, dog?" He said, "Nah." I said, "We are doing this shit tomorrow." I said, "We doing this shit tomorrow, dog. You need to watch this interview." It was like, I'm reading something. I forgot what he said. He texted to me. I told him to send it to me. So I was like, man, we got to talk about this because I knew it would be controversial. I knew some people going to agree with it. Some people not going to agree with it. I knew it was going to get under some people's skin nonetheless. So I thought it was important for us to talk about it. But what I did not expect was for the interview to be taken down today. Oh, yeah, they took the interview down. Lawsuits. From what I'm hearing, the George Floyd family. Hey, look, I just started. YouTube already gave me a sign to tighten up my shot group. They already gave me a yellow limited ad and ad suitability thing. I don't care. Cancel me. No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking. Please don't. We'll create another channel if they do, I guess. But what we're going to talk about is this. Oh, before I do anything, let's do a members only roll call. Shout out to all the members who support the show. Whether you're Jewish or not. All of you, right? That's how we do it over here. We support everybody who supports us. So let's do a quick members only roll call, and then we're going to get into some of these notes I have. Deuce Times, what up?
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
Toya the Tutor.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Ride of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Queen, aka Miss Sunkiss.
What up?
Godbody News.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Steve Jones 0224.
What up?
I say Godbody News.
What up?
Cliff Bailey 0224. Oh no, Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Eclipse.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Sr.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
My London gal, Lady Shandon Dem Season.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner.
What up?
Kyoto, the Scout Collector.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course, my good brother Derek Lincoln, the Big Fish himself.
What up, gangsta?
Here we go. I don't know where we're going to go with this one. I don't know how long we're going to have this one on. We might have to take the episode down like Drink Champs as well. So let me start off by this. Press 1 in the chat if you saw the interview. We got a survey up. I see a percentage of the people saying they did not see the interview. A large group of y'all have not seen the interview. Okay. And somebody said, who cares? Let's talk about boxing. Okay, I'm looking. All right. We can do that. We definitely gonna get into it. My man Kanye West, some would say he lost his damn mind. And he's creating a lot of problems that he shouldn't have to do it like this. I also saw that Nori did an apology. He did an apology, went on the Breakfast Club and copped some pleas. He said, we don't normally edit these videos. He said, we don't edit these videos. This video, even the one that's out there with the George Floyd stuff and a lot of the things that people call anti-Semitic, it was out there. Let me jump to 122:30 of the interview. Watch how quick this cuts off. Listen to this at 122:30, I believe. He's gonna ask them something, and you don't get any answer, and it comes back with a different question. Watch this.
Here goes another thing.
Let me see. Hold on, go back. Watch this.
not taking this shit no more. They done bully.
Said he's raging war on the Jewish community. Said he's me tooing them.
What I'm trying to explain to you is like, whether it's my money, my reputation, and my life, I'm not taking this shit no more. They done bully. You know, would you agree with the things that I'm saying about the Jewish record labels, about artists getting fucked? Uzi the Future.
They just cut the little Uzi the Future.
I just need to tell you that.
They just cut. He asked them a question and it cuts away and it goes straight to something else. There's some editing going on here. And they said, no, we don't edit none of this. Peter Rosenberg. I'm not sure if y'all familiar with Peter Rosenberg. Oh, let me make sure I got the phone number out there too. So anybody want to call in and voice their opinion, definitely are welcome to call in. 470-705-9507. More than welcome to call in. Let me play what Peter Rosenberg had to say. Where's this at? Where's this at? I heard he's going to have some smoke for Kanye West. This is my first time hearing this, so this is a live reaction. Peter Rosenberg, as you know, he is a co-host, long-standing DJ at New York's, probably one of their longest-running hip-hop stations, Hot 97.
Actually died.
So this is what got Kanye in a lot of trouble right here.
Now go and get y'all some motherfucking business while we gonna get free, because I'm Moses out here. I watched the George Floyd documentary that Candace Owens put up. One of the things that his two roommates said was, they want a tall guy like me. And the day when he died, he said a prayer for 8 minutes. They hit him with the fentanyl. If you look, the guy's knee wasn't even on his neck like that. When he said mama is his girlfriend. They said he screamed for his mama. Mama was his girlfriend. It's in the documentary. But something that hit me, that me up when I was watching the documentary, and it said, they want a tall guy like me. When I looked at that image of him, this tall black dude with the bald head, he reminded me of somebody else. Who do you think he reminded me of? Virgil. He reminded me of Virgil.
Here, this is what happens too. I don't like what Nori did on, he kept saying, well, I didn't want a Birdman moment. I didn't want a Birdman moment. They kept that Birdman clip up, that little bit they had. Nori took the video down, E-Thriller. He said, Nori, a sucker for throwing him under the bus. Salute Marq Nash. Man, Nori don't want to get sued. Because in that Breakfast Club interview, they talked about the implications. He's in legal jeopardy because his platform put that out. But my thing is this. What y'all think gonna happen when you sit down and get a Virgil? He was a fashion designer. He created the Off-White, and from there he went to work for Louis Vuitton. Black fashion designer, Virgil. What you think gonna happen when you sit around and get niggas drunk and high for 3 hours, dog? Huh? Put a case on it. Put a case on it. What y'all think gonna happen? You're gonna get some wild. You're gonna get some wild stuff every now and then. You got people sitting around. Doesn't Diddy own Revolt? Half of it. He don't own the other half. He only owns half of it. Got my guy Bronze Bird in the building. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up, though? What's popping with your family?
What's up, my brother? What's up, man?
What's popping with you?
What's good? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, what's going on, brother? I'm glad you got into this topic. You know, I watched clips to the Kanye West interview, but I think that pretty much the points that was made on there, I understood that Kanye was gonna go that route. So getting into what you're saying, brother, like my thing is this. You know you was gonna take an L once you started mentioning the J people. Especially if his rhetoric is starting to get into something like the Hebrew Israelites saying that we are the real J's. So for him going that route and saying that, I'm not going to say it's the wrong way for him to do that, but you know the pressure is on you when you are you are a public figure. And as controversial as Kanye West is, he's feeling like, hey, I can say whatever I want. I'm tired of the media attacking me. But at the same time, you know that there's limitations you have as an artist, especially as a black man. There's limitations you have when you say certain things. Doesn't matter whose platform it is. But I don't agree with the brother going farther and sitting up there threatening the Jays. You know what I'm saying? I think there should be a cutoff limit for that.
Did
And
he
I think
threaten though? What
I
was the
feel
threat?
because of what you said earlier, like he was like, the attack on the Jays, and it was like,
He said, I'm Me Tooing them. So
okay.
like a Me Too is not an attack. These are people who are victims saying, "Hey, I was wrong." Right?
Okay. No, I get what you're saying there. You're gonna Me Too them for what purpose? Because it goes into the same conversation. So I'll back up on that statement I just said.
That's what Me Too is about. Accountability, right?
But it goes into the conversation of being mad at them because they own the bank, so that they own the music labels and stuff like that. Is that the main thing? Because
I don't. He said he was jealous. I wrote that down too. Kanye said he's jealous. But let me say this: when you say they own something, is that anti-Semitic? If it's true,
it's not anti-Semitic. It's a fact. Like you can't get mad at it. You can't get mad at the fact. But the thing about it is, Kanye. If Kanye is saying that out of jealousy and hatred, how far is that going to go? Because he will get canceled off of that.
Did you hear when he said, "I'm jealous of the way he said it"? Though he said, "I'm jealous of how they work together. I'm jealous of how they take care of their people. I'm jealous of how they don't abort their babies." That's how he said it in that.
Yeah.
He talks about. Let me see. Let me find where's that part of the note. Father talks about the father. Pimp C. Jared Kushner. Where am I at? Defcon 3, 123, jump. No, to here, yeah, for the trying. Bear with me. I'm trying to find that part up there on my notes. It might be on a different page. But I said that to say that's what he's talking about. He doesn't mean like jealous as in I want to do violence towards them, though. I think
I wasn't saying he was saying in that context, but I think he's disappointed with how our people is handling things as opposed to him, and he's wishing, I guess, that it would be like we have more ownership over stuff and we weren't aborting our kids and all this other stuff, because he did touch on that even in the previous interview, and then with the whole entire interview he had with Tucker Carlson. You know what I'm saying? And this one thing too, I don't know if because I'll be honest, I didn't watch the whole entire interview, and I did still see the interview up when you was just starting the show, so I'm like, it's still on there.
Is it on Drink Champs YouTube?
Let me see.
Or it's on YouTube? It's not on their channel. Last time I looked.
All it says is full interview, Kanye West Drink Champs interview.
Whose channel is it on?
Let me see. I'm gonna try to see whose channel is on now, because I just was looking at it. I swear to you, I was.
Yeah, I take your word for it. I just didn't see it on there. It looked like they put their interview down.
It's another person that put it up.
That's my point.
Yeah.
The interview is going to live on the internet forever.
Yeah.
But the people who put that out took the interview down after sitting there for over 3 hours, getting the dude high, getting them drunk, talking, letting them talk as free as he want. What's the point of sitting down doing an interview if you guys are going to do that? And what you expect to get?
My thing is, how did you not expect that Kanye was gonna fly off the handle and he was gonna say what he was gonna say? That he definitely was gonna do that.
Is he flying off the handle though? Where? Tell me what the handle is. He flew off.
I don't think he flew off the handle. I just think that they got scared and the producers got scared because he was gonna roam into that conversation about the Jays and then giving him pushback about his White Lives Matter ordeal.
Sir, he did that shit within the first 10 minutes of this interview.
No, I didn't. That's what I'm saying. I didn't watch the whole crazy. No, I seen that.
You seen the clips, or did you start the interview and just didn't finish it?
No, I didn't finish it.
Okay, because if you start the interview from zero, within
actor, even right now,
we ain't even 3 minutes in. He's already
like intern almost up under these companies.
He's in it early.
Yeah.
He's in it early. Before the drinks, before you passing them the blunt.
That's what I'm saying. That's Kanye though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, like Noriega knows that Kanye was gonna come in full force, and that's exactly how he was gonna be. So if you have some figure that's gonna be controversial on a show, you need to know, like, yo, if there's certain things we're gonna have to pull down, we're gonna have to pull it down because we know how this figure is, and we know how when he comes on.
Did you hear Nori on the Breakfast Club?
No, I actually didn't.
I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play that clip. I'm gonna play a little bit of Nori on the Breakfast Club because he says a lot on that. But let me play the rest of this real quick. I want to hear this Peter Rosenberg response. What do you guys think of? And I believe Peter Rosenberg is Jewish, right?
He is.
Okay.
He had his show on. He's been on the Hot 97 network roster since 2008.
Okay. Right.
All right. Like, how dare you?
Wait, so he's gonna be a little biased in this, right? Can we agree he has an implicit bias, if nothing else? If not implicit, he has an implied bias, right? Like, right?
Yeah.
Oh, before I do that, let me ask you this. I'm gonna go to Deuce, but let me ask you this: what did you think of his George Floyd statement? Before I go on,
hold on. Run it by me one more time, because I remember he said.
Okay, you didn't hear the George Floyd. He said it was the fentanyl. He said they hit him with.
Oh yeah, right.
Okay, he said the guy, his knee wasn't even on his neck like that. Let me rewind a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll play it for the people who didn't hear it.
Like me, when I looked at that image of him, he said, Mama, look, the guy's there for 8 minutes. They hit him with the fentanyl. If you look, the guy's knee wasn't even on his neck like that.
There you have it.
I have no words. Look, I'm not. I have no words. I have no words.
Fair enough. Deuce Times, Riyadh.
I'm really surprised that everybody's jumping on this kill Kanye West shit for this statement. You know what I mean? Since when do we let the Jews put batteries in our back like that? Like, I don't see what he said wrong. I don't see what he's attacking Kanye with. Like, I don't really see, man. And I don't think that if any time we should stand up and support this nigga, it's this time. Because I didn't see what he said wrong. Like, the fentanyl shit with George Floyd, like, that was in the trial. The nigga took the fentanyl before that's why he started wilding out. You know what I mean? If anybody ever seen the whole footage, whatever, you'll see the nigga was high off his ass.
But
know what I mean?
But the autopsy said that he didn't have enough in him to kill him.
No, they had a couple of different autopsies that said it did. And they testified in the trial that it did.
Okay, but the jury didn't buy it, is what you're saying. Just because
no, the jury was intimidated. But it's actually an open and shut case. You know what I mean?
You said the jury was intimidated?
They said that shit, bro, right after they got done with it. Because when everybody's like, oh, if they don't find them guilty, we gonna riot again and shit. They said that shit. Then when the jury said it.
So you saying Gary Coleman, you gotta fix that mic, brother. We live.
Excuse me, my bad.
Did you
better?
Yeah, as long as you keep it still. It just sound like it was rubbing, just like the mic is rubbing against your shirt or your beard or something. So you don't think Derek Chauvin got a fair trial, is what you're saying, Deuce?
No, I think he got a fair trial, bro. He murdered the nigga. Like, the fentanyl maybe overdosed him, but he caused the overdose by the pressure that he was putting on him.
Applied to his neck.
Okay.
Well, the footage showed that the knee was on the base of his neck, so it wasn't like cutting off his windpipe. This is all the things were like, it was that his knee was like towards the end of his neck, like it wasn't really like choking him. It just had him down in the spot. That's what they showed, bro, on camera.
I'm listening, sir.
That's what they showed on camera, bro. Like the first camera, it looks like it, but you know they had all the angles, or whatever, from everybody. So the angle they talking about was his knee was on the base of his neck, like more on his shoulder, kind of. But the angle that everybody seen,
so he could still be able to breathe. It's just that it was supposed that the alleged thing is that because it was told that the way that it was on his neck, that it was cutting off his air supply. That was what's told. But the base, if it's at the base of his neck, it's totally the opposite. The dude would still be able to breathe.
Oh, well, it looked like it was on the back of his shoulder. That's what the police chief testified to. They were trying to shake him because of that shit, but you know what I mean? it goes over to the fact that once the handcuffs is on, the fight's over. So anything after the handcuffs is extensive, whatever, excessive, murder, whatever.
Okay. All right, and Deuce, if you're not talking, keep your mic muted like that for me because it's still making whatever the noise that is. All right. Let me play what Peter Rosenberg had to say. I want to hear this. Let me fast forward. Let's see what he got to say.
A black man being innocently
kind of on his back.
Okay,
You know
so does that mean, real quick, let me deduct what you're saying. Does that mean that people shouldn't be saying Black Lives Matter? Are you saying that he wasn't killed by the police? Are you saying that was the only case of a black man being innocently killed by the police?
Right. I wanted to bet money.
What you think of that? Didn't hear enough of it to get a reaction.
Yeah, I need a little bit more.
This is willful ignorance, shameful. Literally, he has a point at one point, Shawnee.
Yeah.
He says, he's talking about Pete Davidson, and he says, "Yeah, how's Pete gonna say, I'm in bed with your wife, and all of y'all laugh at it, but now you get upset because I wear a White Lives Matter shirt?" I mean,
he didn't say it exactly like that.
It wasn't like that.
Say it again.
Yeah, Peter Rosenberg trying to pump that shit up because
I can't.
He's trying to pump the shit. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
No, Peter Rosenberg trying to pump that shit up because he's Jewish. He's the main Jewish advocate in the media right now.
Well,
so
Peter Rosenberg plays both sides of the fence. I've recognized how he is on High 97 for the longest time. He plays both sides of the fence. Is where is a couple of times he'll sit up there and say he's for, being down and being an ally to black people, but then he's gonna hold down his fort as being a Jew. So of course there's gonna be certain things he's saying that's just like, okay, like, I'm still, I'm being put on trial because I'm a Jew, but I still am an ally to black people. I still love y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's his whole entire shtick. And the thing about it is the Pete Davidson versus the White Lives Matter, I'm not understanding. It's two different things. I definitely think Kanye acted like an ass when it came to that Pete Davidson situation. You know what I mean? That was stupid. But then sitting up there talking about White Lives Matter, there's many ways I can go with that conversation. But I think the problem with Kanye is he's pro-black but pro-globalist. And why do I say that? Because the thing about it is he's first like, oh, my people, my people, my people, and this, that, and the third. But then, when it comes to Trump, his conversations with Trump, and then the way when he got ousted by linking up with certain white people, his whole thing is like, try love. Let's come all together as one people. That's a globalist mindset. And so my thing about it is with Kanye, which road are you choosing, bro? I mean, you're a fashion. Not only are you an artist, you're a fashion designer. You have to work with European brands. Okay, where are you on this issue? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Tracy said, I think he's talking about you, Deuce. He said, dude is misinformed. They never said that. Lay on your stomach and put pressure on your neck. His damn diaphragm couldn't move. That's what they're saying. His diaphragm couldn't move, dude.
Man, the nigga was high, bro. The nigga was high. Of course he couldn't move.
Not enough to kill him, though.
I'm not saying that killed him. I'm saying,
nigga, I'm high right now. Should I die?
Check it out. I'm not saying that's why he died. I'm saying that's why he couldn't move and shit. The nigga was high. Have you guys seen the whole tape?
I saw handcuffs and people. I saw
the whole tape, like from beginning to end, where they pull him out the car and all that shit.
The most important thing is the 8 minutes of 3 dudes on him. Somebody on his neck, somebody's on his back, and somebody's holding his leg.
Yes, that's what killed him. That's what started the whole little overdose
But
thing.
you said he was high and he couldn't move because he was high.
Dudes, he didn't die of a lethal overdose, dog.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He didn't die from the drugs, bro.
Correct. The guy had his day in
His
court.
behavior was altered, but it didn't mean that he died from that.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
I'm not saying that's what he died from. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying he died. That's what he died from. I'm saying all of that shit was involved in it. Him dying. It wasn't just him being choked out for 9 minutes.
That's the main thing, Deuce. If I choke you out for not
Yes, that caused it. That caused it. That caused it.
I don't think it being interluded with drugs, like him being on fentanyl. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can be on drugs and be totally fine, or you can have your behavior delayed or whatever. But I still don't think like that. That's what helped him. That's what helped the situation for him to die. I think it was mainly because of the police force. To be honest,
That's what I'm saying. Also,
Nori went on.
I'm also saying that.
All right, so Nori went on Drink Champs. I'm sorry, Nori from Drink Champs went on the Breakfast Club this morning and had this to say.
Agreed at that time that maybe people looked over it. He said that if he'll stop filming, that he'll walk out. So I didn't want a Birdman moment.
He told his producers within 5 minutes, "Hey, if you guys stop filming, I'm gonna walk out." He said he didn't want a Birdman moment.
With y'all, like, you know, when Birdman walked out. So I wanted the man to speak, but later on, like, I actually checked him about the George Floyd's comment. I actually checked him about the White Lives Matter, but it was so later in the episode, and it was so like, you know, I was already inebriated at that time that maybe people looked over it. Mm-hmm. But I apologize to the George Floyd family. I apologize to anybody that was hurt by Kanye West comment. Although I do support free speech, I am black, and I'm with Tamika Mallory. I'm with it too.
Anybody want to react on that?
Down with Tamika Mallory. Okay.
That's who I am. In fact, I called Mike on and asked for a shirt because that's what I wanted to have on when Kanye said he was coming through here. We actually posted it and then saw that this was the wrong edit, took it down, and then it got reposted again with those same comments that was there. So it was a mistake on our behalf, on our team behalf, because we don't edit nothing. I think Envy done things, Charlie.
That's not true. What I'm trying to tell you guys is this. The version they put out had something edited that Nori and DJ EFN didn't want in there on their behalf. I played it.
Right, you did.
122.30 mark. He asked them, so what do you guys agree with me, or what do you guys think about what I said about the Jewish small head? I don't want to say about the J people. Let me be careful with that. About that group. We'll just say that group or the J's or whatever y'all want to call it. Yeah. What do you guys think about them running the record labels? It instantly cuts to them talking about Lil Uzi Vert or Future. So he said we don't edit nothing. It was
definitely edited.
It was definitely edited.
Nori lost a lot of respect.
I don't think they expected people to say, "Hey, we're gonna sue Kanye West, and we're probably gonna sue Kanye West, and we're probably gonna sue you." This is a statement from Lee Merritt. He said, "While one cannot defame the dead, the family of George Floyd is considering suit for Kanye's false statements about the manner of death." Suit means you're going to get sued, claiming Floyd died from fentanyl, not the brutality established criminally and civilly undermines and diminishes the Floyd family's fight. That means this shit has been established in court, in criminal court, and civil court. Everything y'all niggas talking about don't mean shit. We got proof, we got documents, we got enough to sue your ass, Deuce, for what you say. If you say anything,
we'll fucking see. We'll see, bro. That's a scare tactic.
I mean, you got your.
Look what just happened. Look what just happened to Alex Jones.
Hey, we'll see how much money Alex Jones pays out of that. We'll see how much money. We'll see how much money Alex Jones pays from that. That's to scare people, bro. How much money has Tasha K paid so far?
I don't want to have to move to Africa, dude.
No, yeah, we'll see if she moves to Africa. We'll see if she moves to Africa, bro.
Ain't she in Africa now? Or she
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't even know.
But I know. We'll see how much money she paid, though.
All they said is that she's broke right now. She can't.
We'll see how much money she pays. We'll see how much money Alex Jones pays. People get filed for suits all the time. Ask Pfizer. Ask Pfizer and Moderna how much money they pay out for lawsuits. People get sued out all the time, bro. They don't pay at all.
People, somebody say they're not gonna win. That's his opinion. Hey man, your opinions, you have free speech, but it is something called defamatory statements. That granted, you cannot defame a deceased person. But I believe their family and their name and their legacy and their estate can come after you.
Yeah, they can come after you and see how much they get though. We see what happens. That's a scare tactic, bro. They sending them people after them.
Tasha K filed for bankruptcy. These people be filing for bankruptcy when they lose. You think Kanye West out here with what $2-3 billion with a B? I don't think he's about to file for bankruptcy.
I don't think so either.
Million, didn't he? Did he lose money?
I'm sorry.
He probably lose money, gain money all the time, bro.
No,
I don't. We'll see. They sent them people after Kanye West, bro.
Who is they?
The Jewish.
The Jays.
Small hats.
The Jays.
Small hats. They sent them after Kanye West.
I mean, it could be
a scare tactic.
It could be a humiliation ritual. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh man, we got to do that episode. When we gonna do that one? We need to do that. That do you believe in secret societies, Illuminati, humiliation rituals? People get their family murked.
Yes.
I'm already rich. Just won an Oscar or a Grammy, but I'm gonna get my mama killed. I'm gonna get my wife or my sister or my kids killed. I'm already successful.
There's a deeper rabbit hole in that, bro. It has to do with souls.
How do you know?
Now look at this shit.
But you're not in the room though. You know what somebody told you, correct?
That, and because I like reading into that stuff as well.
All right. But if it's so secret, why they put it in a book?
Hey, because it's certain things. I'm not gonna backtrack. It's certain things that they're not gonna hide the information. You just have to read into it, and the average person is not gonna want to look into that research because they're either too scared or they don't care.
Okay. All right. Let's hear more of this Nori backtracking and what Charlamagne had to say and what the people were saying.
Charlamagne has done drink champs, and we literally don't edit nothing. But we will.
We proved that wrong already.
We'll start here on now because we understand that there's people that's hurt out there.
Yeah.
He said we're gonna start editing from here on out. Y'all get people drunk and high for 2 to 3 hours.
I think it's not a freedom of speech thing, or it's more like a misinformation.
It's not a misinformation, it's a lie.
It's
that was a lie. What he said about George Floyd was a lie. What Kanye West said about George Floyd dying of fentanyl and not the physical impact of the officer Derek Chauvin was just a bold-faced lie.
And he got that from a documentary. Let's hear what Nori replies with.
We don't bring up religion. So we purposely don't bring up politics. We purposely don't bring up religion because of this. And I just, I disagreed with Kanye. I felt like I should have said something a lot earlier. I didn't because I didn't want him to walk out. I didn't want to have a Birdman moment.
So Nori, people would say that, we're talking to Nori from Drink Champs, of course. He just released the interview with Kanye. People would say, well, why do the interview at all? Especially with all the hate speech that he's been spewing the last couple of days. And
good point.
You said good point. What is the hate? Be specific with the hate speech.
I'm sorry?
You said good point?
I said good point as into why would you do the interview in the first place if there's a possibility that you're going to get all that pressure, especially all of the controversy that's been surrounding Kanye West for the last couple of days. That's what I mean by good point. Because you knew that was going to be a hot topic, he was going to be a person of interest, so you did invite him back in order to have the conversations on the things that you might have felt some type of way about, or because the people were saying something about him. So you knew to bring him back because you knew A, it was going to be a good marketing strategy, and B, it was going to get you a lot of views. It was going to be a very enticing show. So if you knew all of that was going to happen, he might fly off the handle. It's a possibility he may be controversial on your show. Why do the interview? If you knew that it was going to have to come with parts you may have to edit, or you're gonna have to figure out ways of trying to divert the conversation so he doesn't say certain things.
All right, listen to what Nori said.
You had Fox News, you had Tucker Carlson edit out all his anti-Semitic comments. You saw the shop say that they wasn't going to put out the hate speech. We saw all the things Kanye was texting and tweeting and everything else. Why even do the interview at all?
Why even do the interview?
It's a great question. And the thing is, that's like people talking about Charlamagne. People talk about Charlamagne and say Charlamagne is an asshole. Charlamagne is a dick. But then Charlamagne doesn't show that to me. So I gotta treat Charlamagne how Charlamagne treats me.
He said, "I'm looking out for number one, baby." That's what it sounds like.
They in it for views too. They would have had Ye ass up there.
That's the whole
If he
point.
wanted to go up there, they would have had it up there, man. And Nori should have pushed back, like, well, what did he say
Well,
was
no, they're not
anti-Semitic?
allowed though, because they're not. I don't think that iHeartRadio. I don't think they're in the same space. The Breakfast Club get to operate as fluidly and loosely as Drink Champs can, because they're on terrestrial radio. So it's not.
Well, he had Dr. Umar Johnson up there.
Fair enough.
He had Farrakhan up there.
Yes, he did.
He had what's my brother up that died? Oh my goodness, the one Dick Gregory had him up there. So you know what I mean? They pick and choose, bro. They told them they couldn't have him up there.
Hey, look, I see more than 14 regular people that I normally see in the chat. We only got 14 likes, 130 some views already, and only 14 likes. But I know it's more than 14 regular people in the chat. Y'all ain't fucking with your boy Marq Nash. Breaking my heart. That's what I'm talking about. If y'all was all Jewish, y'all would have smashed the like button for me.
Right.
Y'all would have smashed the like. They stick together.
They're not on code.
Yeah, y'all niggas ain't on code. You can say nigga all the time, boy. You can't say niggas this.
And that's a problem, bro. And that's a problem.
But you can't say one thing, even if it's true, about this protected group of people. Let's play some more of this, and I got some notes. I haven't even got into all of them yet. Kanye West talked about buying a bank. Nobody said anything about that.
If Charlamagne treats me like a gentleman, then I'm gonna think Charlamagne is a gentleman. I don't understand Charlamagne's rhetoric when he's not around me. You understand what I'm saying? And that's pretty what it was. I did not think. And other than the George Floyd comment, I thought I conducted a very great interview. You know what I'm saying? I thought that he laughed, he smiled, he drank, he smoked. You know, this is 8 o'clock in the morning interview.
Don't say that though, because he said a lot of.
You get that lit?
It's 8. So y'all got to do it up there 8:30 in the morning, drinking, smoking, taking shots.
Damn.
Yeah, man. You might get what a motherfucker want, especially a billionaire too. I'm gonna tell y'all exactly how I feel because I've been silenced. It's a part in that Drink Champs interview where he said Takeoff up when he got banned and said, hey, yo, let me use your Twitter for a little bit because they won't let me talk. Let me use yours. Takeoff was like, fuck you, nigga. Sounded 300 Entertainment. That's what
he still said a lot of anti-Semitic rhetoric in the interview as well. You know.
But what kind of stuff does Charlamagne say? He says all kind of shit. So Kanye says
He ain't saying no anti-Semitic.
I feel like Charlamagne the God is more cautious.
Niggas that nigga this and y'all niggas need to do this.
But
call the Popeyes biscuits nigga cookies.
But Charlamagne the God knows to go to a certain totem, like goes to a certain point. Kanye is just unfiltered. So, you know, Charlamagne is gonna say some shit. Don't get me wrong, he is. But there's certain things he's just not gonna say. As opposed to how Kanye conducts himself. Obviously, you're not gonna find Charlamagne the God sitting up there saying white lives matter or he loves Black Lives Matter. So you're never gonna find him talk against that group.
Right. But he can't say Kanye say what do you say? Pete Davidson. Kim left Kanye for Pete Davidson because his penis is bigger.
I mean, that's Kanye just being petty, though.
Is that Kanye being petty, or is that Charlamagne being petty by even bringing? Who talks like that?
Like I said, Charlamagne. Like I said, Charlamagne. He just says shit that's just stupid sometimes. All right. I'll give him. He says stupid shit sometimes, but like I said, as controversial, who's more controversial? Kanye is.
All right, let's play this next clip.
Know what I mean?
Yes, and if you look, by the way, I had 4 Jewish people there. Steve Rifkin was in the room.
Nori, I know you didn't go. I know he didn't go.
He tried to bring that up as points.
He said did he say my friends are Jewish? Is that what he about to go with it? Like, I had 4. That's like the white person said. Yeah, I said niggas.
I have black friends.
But I got black friends. I had 4 black friends there.
I'm not racist.
Who signed the Wu-Tang Clan was in the room. My friend Eric, who is Jewish, is in the room. My friend Diego, who is Jewish, was in the room. And I looked at them to tell them, like, yo, tell me whenever he's going across the line. And they're looking and they're saying, okay, we understand where he's coming from. But none of it, I don't support none of it. I don't support the George Floyd comments. I don't support the anti-Semitic. That's all I have is Jewish friends. All I have is black friends. That's it.
You got Spanish friends too, Moria. I mean,
he's Dominican. Yeah.
You got Spanish friends too.
So,
Nori, I was going to ask you, when it comes to these George Floyd comments, we see the family may be suing. Is that going to include you in this lawsuit?
How? Watch this. Because it's on his platform. Yeah, this is you. Hey, look, when I fall in a McDonald's, if I slip and fall in a Walmart, I don't sue the guy who didn't mop the floor, didn't put the wet floor sign down, getting paid $7.25, $8.25 an hour. I sue Walmart, the company.
Okay, so if they're gonna
whoever's under that, Nori, you sue everybody. You sue the people with the money who own the shit. That's who you sue.
That's what I was about to say.
You see how the game works?
So why wouldn't he have to sue? Wouldn't he have to sue Revolt TV and P Diddy as well?
They will be included in that,
bro. And you see how the game works? Oh yeah, all these people got documentaries, Netflix specials. I guess Channel always got one about George Floyd, but they're so offended, they're so flabbergasted about what Kanye West said. You see how the game works? Nah, bro. They send them people after him if they do. He should stand strong on it too.
Okay, let's hear some more of this.
Did you hear about that?
I definitely heard about it. And
yeah, he heard about it.
And this is the reason why I'm stepping up.
And that's why I'm stepping up.
Because it's not even about suing or the money. It's about the hurtful thing, man. You know what I mean? I was locked down. I was supporting the George Floyd movement. I saw that video too. You know what I mean? Like I seen that cop's knee on his neck. I seen him calling out for whoever. So I'm embarrassed of myself. You know what I'm saying? Because I've done these interviews before where I come back and I redeem myself. And on this one, I waited too long. To actually address him. I spoke to Kanye yesterday morning. I told him I'm gonna do this, but I'm also gonna, refute these.
You cleared it with him.
Comments because I was disgusted by it as if I wasn't even in the room when I heard it. When I heard it, I was like, wait a minute, damn, I was there. And again, I'm just trying to be a journalist. I'm saying, you know what?
And to be fair, it's been times during a live show, I might have had a Nori moment or two where, but I don't. It's not like I don't know if I'm having an out of body experience. I'm just like, yo, this is your time to talk. Say how you feel, whether I agree or disagree. I get it, but he's trying to make it seem like oh, I blacked out. I don't know what happened. I wasn't there. I can't believe I was there for this. You was very engaged.
You was there. You knew what was gonna happen.
Asking a lot of good questions too.
You just won an award.
Bending the knee.
He was talking about winning awards. He was talking about winning the Emmy for that episode. He was very clear-minded. I'm sorry, very present.
That we won the award.
Even in the midst of the alcohol.
So I'm sitting there thinking about it. I heard Steven Jackson say something about me, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not even going back at Steven Jackson. I'm not going to make a rebuttal. I'm going to tell that brother you're right because I should have checked him. I should have, and I eventually did. But by the time I checked him, I was already inebriated. So you're not hearing the sincerity in my voice. But even if you go look at it, you can see that Nori is very serious. It's just that Nori is also drunk at the same time. Yeah. And it's called drink champ. It's not called politics champ.
What do you guys think about that? He's kind of copping a plea right there and say, look, it's not drink champs. He's later going to go in the interview and say, hey, look, I want to bring other people on here as well. I want to bring Dr. Umar. I want Killer Mike. He wants people who are involved around the protest for George Floyd to come on the show. Charlamagne's going to tell him, hey, nah, I don't want that. Let's hear this.
Man to do, because I see you reaching out.
Okay, yeah, that's him talking about reaching out. Let's fast forward through that.
Being the happy.
So Charlamagne is now trying to produce his show. He tells him this.
I did fail. I
don't want to see Drink Champs go down that path. I like Drink Champs being the happy podcast that it is. And what you tried to do was give hip hop culture a voice. But the reality is he don't need that right now. That's not what we should be giving a voice to right now. That we shouldn't have had Kanye on the platform to begin with. Not at a time like this with the rhetoric that he's doing. Nah.
But he's able to go on Tucker Carlson.
Speaking like that.
But he's able to go on Tucker Carlson though.
I'm sorry, one at a time. I just want to know, why does Charlamagne think he's the beacon of righteousness?
Man, all of a sudden.
He says.
All of a sudden, bro, this dude don't hold the damn black vote. Man, people don't even mess with the damn Breakfast Club like that no more.
Well, he has another podcast show too. He has like two other.
It ain't shaking like the Breakfast Club was. It ain't shaking like that, bro.
It's not. I agree.
Go ahead, Deuce. I want to hear this. Go ahead. Why does Charlamagne think this is called? I'm gonna just say it for lack of a better word. What Charlamagne just did in this YouTuber's opinion, called for a blackball on Kanye. That's what that was. was a dog whistle right there.
Your voice, but the reality
Absolutely.
Let's hear it again.
He don't need that right now. That's not what we should be giving a voice to right now. That we shouldn't have had Kanye on the platform to begin with. Not at a time like this with the rhetoric that he's spewing. Nah.
Kanye can't be on the platform right now with the rhetoric. In the words of Charleston White, but y'all have a motherfucker come on y'all show tomorrow talking about killing niggas for 55 minutes on his new debut album. Let's go. Put a case on me.
I mean, you have Lil Boozy.
Am I wrong?
You're not wrong. Like, my thing is, you have Lil Boozy who gets to say whatever the hell he wants, and then Charleston White goes on and says whatever the hell he wants too. So how is it wrong for Kanye to be able to voice his opinion, whether you agree with it or not? Like, Charlamagne tries to play this fake ass, what do you even call it, gatekeeper for black people. Like, sit your dumb ass down, bro. Like, nah, we not doing that.
Absolutely, bro. This dude, he don't speak for black people. Like I said, man, he's on his way. His ass is on his way out also. So a lot of the shit he bringing up, he just over there trying to toe the line for those people, the small hats or whatever.
Never heard of it.
He's trying to toe the line, and they sending him after like all this is people.
Mark, they're keeping you behind.
My bad.
I'm saying they're sending them after. They're sending these people after Kanye, and Kanye should stand strong. Tough times don't last, tough people do.
True.
They should stand strong.
Bear with me. Let me share this out real quick. Somebody told me the link. They didn't know I was live. We live. Pull up. That in my community tab. All right, let's move forward. How did Nori react to that?
Well, yeah, I agree. I agree. I really did try.
Now you agree that okay.
I really did try. Try to give him a voice. I try to give him a voice. I try to give him a platform. I try to do that, but I realize my political stance may not be correct. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
And you say it wasn't the right place. What about your puppy W?
I'll tell you this. At first, I was disappointed in Brother Love because Brother Love called me and said, "Well, he dissed me," and I was just like, "Wait a minute, it's so much bigger than you." And then he called me back and he said, "You know what? Let's support free speech and support free thinking. Let's support it." And
because he did go after Puffy in that interview, didn't he? Went after Meek Mill pretty hard too. Did y'all hear that?
Yes, I did. I did hear that.
Okay. Let's hear some more of this and we can react to it.
That's the other thing we got to stop saying. It's not free thinking when all you're doing is repeating white supremacist talking points. You're repeating black Israelite talking points. Like Kanye West is not a free thinker. We got to stop saying that. It's nothing to anybody's thoughts at all.
I disagree.
And he is? Wait a minute. Hold on. So, because Kanye is one that offers opposition, who says something when he feels there's something wrong, especially with black people, that means that he's not able to speak. It's white supremacy talking points, and that's the rhetoric that goes along with a lot of, and I'm sorry to say it, goes along with a lot of pro-blacks. They're very small-minded. They do not give people a chance to have, like, dude, if he said it's not like he's saying I'm with the KKK. He's not saying that. He's offering pushback to a particular group that has exposed himself for being a fraudish organization. So what is it to you, Charlamagne the God, to sit up there and talk about, oh, it's white supremacy, Hebrew Israelites? Do you know people really study about the Hebrew Israelites and might actually say they're the real black people? Like sit down, dude. Like, that's why I can't stand Charlamagne the God sometimes, like trying to profess himself like he's the gatekeeper for black people. Like, no, you're not doing that.
And a lot of these people, they're losing support, bro. They're really showing their colors. Charlamagne was already skating on thin ice. Nori over there. Nori's over there bending the knee.
He had an HBO show coming. They canceled that when the lesser charge thing came out. Remember that?
Yeah, he's already on thin ice, bro. He done lost like half his support. He barely hanging on. So it's more important for these guys to sit here and try to stand in the good graces of those people and sit here and try to publicly lynch this guy. But nah, bro. He better stand strong on this. He better stand strong. If his ass come over here apologizing and bending the knee like Nori ass is.
Kanye?
Yeah, Kanye comes strong.
Kanye ain't about to bend on knees. He said, Kanye, I woke up to, look, this interview dropped yesterday. I woke up today to news that Kanye is I'm gonna try to call him Ye. I'm gonna want to call him Ye because he legally changed his name.
His name's Ye.
So I want to respect the man for changing his name and going by the name he I want to call him by the name he chose. Ye They say I woke up today to the news he was buying a social network media platform himself.
Parler,
the thing
right?
about what's it called? Parlay or what's it called?
Parler. It's called Parler. The thing about that is though,
I'm gonna keep this real short and I pass it to you, Mike. Pass the mic right back to you. The framing of it, everybody who I see talk about it, they preface it with, okay, when Elon Musk was buying Twitter, they was just saying Elon Musk was buying Twitter. They didn't say he was buying leftist group Twitter, social media platform, socialist, a capitalist company. Like, no, he's buying Twitter. Kanye West, it was like he's buying a far left thing. He's buying a Trump supporting social media platform. Like, why do we have to preface it? Why do we have to preface it with anything? He's buying a social media network. He's buying a platform. Why that couldn't just be the end all? It was like they had to put a little dirt on it, or cloud the news. Nobody talked about him talking about buying a bank with Puffy.
And think about
things about Puff. He was like, I saw Puff. I talked to Puff. Puff asked me, "How do I get a bank?" Let's go to that. Where's that? 10118. Let me see. He talked about buying a bank. Nobody's talking about this. This is major.
Need to understand, we're gonna pull these people together.
Hold on, let's
respect Jewish people for that, right? But we in the champion.
Let's rewind something. Let's hear this.
Think about like money, power, respect. How did she start the song?
Key to life.
Yeah.
Money, power.
That's the whole thing with the Jewish media. My thing is, hey, I love Irvin Azoff. Y'all just gotta respect me and my people in a different kind of way.
What's wrong with that? I love you. I love you. You're Jewish. I love you. Just respect my people in a different type of way. Listen what he say next.
You and the Jewish people, after the Holocaust, they said it's never again. And they went and they got their respect. And I respect Jewish people for that, right? But we in the championships of life, right? And I'm telling the Jewish people like this.
He's pointing at his finger.
I need my ring too.
Pointing at Steph Curry, and he's doing the fourth ring sleep move by Steph Curry.
I'm the best out here. These people together.
Let's fast forward.
Can you show me? So the next
here we go.
Text me, said buy a bank. Stan, we're gonna pull these people together. Puff told me today, he texted me, said buy a bank. I said, I don't know how. Can you show me?
Killer
so
Mike
the next time,
bank with that black.
Killer Mike got a bank?
Yeah, Mike got a bank in Georgia, right?
Okay,
he worked for them,
there we go. So now we're sharing the information.
Right.
He didn't even know Killer Mike had a bank.
That's how we're gonna get it. So the next time you see me and Puff together, we're gonna be buying a bank.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Big news, breaking news. What's wrong with that? And we know he can do it. Dude worth $3 billion, he can do it. Why is that not news? Why is no one talking about that? Why aren't people speaking of that? Positive, good things.
Because a lot of people are.
Because you know what? Some of us would go bank with Kanye over Chase. You're like, word? I didn't even know what. Hold up. The West Combs Bank. Kanye West and Diddy got a bank. West Combs.
Yay, Combs Bank. Yeah.
I said West Combs. You know what I'm saying? It just sounds like a bank. West Combs.
West Combs. Yeah. That do rock though.
Yeah, I would bank with West Combs. Nobody's talking about that part of the interview. Anybody want to react to that? Shout out to my sister, Lady Shan, Big Dog Willie. The winning team is in the building. Ahmed, I see you. Kanshana Reed here. Sly, what up, though? Let me do the super chat real quick. I missed one. I'm sorry about that, Sean. I'm sorry. Who was that? Was that Sly? Sly said, he said, Parler's selling point is that it's right wing. That's all I hear too, Sly. That's how they preface it.
And that's why I want to talk about Parler also.
Again, if you say anything that's right wing, you get kicked off Twitter. So does that mean Twitter's the left wing platform?
Absolutely.
Let's give him the $2 though.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Shout out to Ty for supporting Sly for supporting the show in a major way. Appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for supporting the show. We needed that. We needed that because they won't even hit the like button tonight. So, This gonna be a rough one for your boy tonight. They won't even hit the like button. I see regulars too. I be like, y'all are regulars to the show. Why do we not have more likes than I saw 14 of y'all in here? All right, but whatever.
Yeah, the thing about Parler is, bro, I believe they sold him a bill of goods because they still have the power.
What?
A bill of goods.
What does that mean? I'm sorry.
Like it's a big nothing burger. You know what I mean? Because the
your audio, dude. Yeah, it's static and you're moving around with the phone. Yeah, that phone is not still wherever you at, and we hear all of that. And it's really loud in these expensive headphones. Go ahead. We'll come back to you though. Are you there? How's it sound now? Check 1 2.
Yeah. Check 1 2. How is it?
Terrible. You might
sound muffled, man.
Beam out and beam back in. I got the link pinned at the top. The link is pinned at the top if anybody want to join the conversation. And make sure you subscribe to the show.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him.
Thank you, Dr. Mark. Let's go to this next part right here. Let's hear this right here. I got a couple other things. So they asked Kanye open direct, are you anti-Semitic? And he says he's not. Is Kanye anti-Semitic? Let's play this part. 10140.
That's what they're saying. And to clarify, because you said on an anti-Semite vibe, meaning that's what they're saying that you are on.
They're saying that because
you're not saying
you're not
anti-Semite.
But they said we a nigga and we started to believe it. You know, they said we crazy. They said I'm crazy. Started to believe it. So whatever you want to call me, I'm gonna embrace that and keep moving. I'm gonna just be like a snowball. When a snowball's going down a hill, it don't say I can't accept this tree. I can't accept this snow. I can't accept this dirt. I'm gonna take the tree, the snow, the dirt, and just get bigger till I roll over your ass.
Holy shit! That's one way of explaining it. How did we go to this?
Yeah, that's the drunk shit. But he's like, yeah, it's Eminem. I am what you say I am.
And I respect that. And the thing about it is, with being someone who has a strong voice, of course, there's always going to be tactics or opposition. And I think Kanye handles himself well in that sense of not being afraid to say, hey, if this is what you're going to say about me, then say it. But I know at the end of the day, what I'm saying is from the heart. What I'm saying is the truth. Because nowadays, if you even say anything remotely about certain groups, what happens? You're getting canceled. And it's kind of like, a lot of people are afraid to say what they're saying because they just know like, oh, I'm going to automatically be canceled. My money is going to be taken away from me and blah, blah, blah. But it takes a lot to say the truth these days because a lot of people don't want to say it.
The truth is expensive.
Say that again.
Now, lies are expensive too. Now, lies can get you if you telling lies about people, you can definitely get sued. But telling the truth can cost you. Shout out to my boy Taylor Bell. Matter of fact, let me do this drop too. He said it takes on average $4 million to start a small FDIC one location. That's a bank, right? That's the federally insured bank. He said it can be done. How do I know? My dad was looking into it. Shout out to your dad. And shout out to you, Taylor Bell. Shout out to Tab Tech. Taylor Bell been rocking with your boy Marq Nash for a minute. He has his own company as well. He has a business, and we believe in supporting the people that support us. So let's run his ad.
Attention Apple users, do you have a locked iOS device that was activated with a specific carrier and you want to go to a different company? TabTechUnlockSim.com can help bring your iOS device over to the carrier you want. With simple, fast, and easy instructions, you can unlock your iOS device without going to an overpriced phone repair store. Go to TabTechUnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device in the safety of your home for the fraction of the price. And it's easy as 1, 2, 3. TabTechUnlockSim.com. That's TabTechUnlockSim.com. TabTech, your next device.
And we back like we never left. Shout out again to my good brother Taylor Bell. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way, and shout out to you for doing it the right way. Let's give it a drop.
I got 5 on it.
All right. So it's a lot of nuggets to take away from this Kanye West interview. And it's not all bad. Some of this stuff is actually funny too. Did you hear him say Drake was the best rapper in the world?
Yes.
What's your take on that? Kanye says Drake is the best rapper.
I wouldn't say Drake. I told people this. I had a conversation about this. I don't say Drake is a rapper. I say Drake is an artist. And that's not in a bad context. That's actually in a good context. I'll say why. Drake has inspired a lot of artists that he came across.
Woo,
I respect him.
artists.
Artists, yes.
Oh, that sounds bad. It's like nails on a chalkboard to me. Artists,
rappers, artists, whatever you want to call it.
Like, it's
but let's be real. He's went from one genre to another genre to another genre to another genre. He even came back with doing his version of doing a cha-cha slap, right? So why respect Drake? Yeah, I don't believe Drake is a rapper. I call him an artist because he's been able to go to different genres and have different acts, rappers, singers, whatever you want to call it. They get their spin off of him. They get recognition, and then he moves on to the next thing.
President Jafar, pull up or call in. I need to hear that. I want to hear that. I need specifics. He said, there's a lot. I heard you, my brother. He said, there's a lot I disagree with Kanye on, but there's a lot I agreed on as well. Me too. I want to hear him talk like that without taking shots and without a character limit on Twitter, without being edited on Tucker Carlson or somewhere. Like, he needs his own platform. He needs to just go make a KanyeWest.com and just go live there. You Kanye West will come. I'll come to hear what you got to say, whether I agree or disagree. Just put it on your .com or something. Shit, fuck around, put it on Patreon. Don't be charging me the price they charge for that damn for them damn clothes though. Them damn homeless space clothes. They were selling homeless clothes for the moon. Like, nigga, when we go there, y'all niggas still gonna be at the bottom of the totem pole. I'm
trash bags, yo.
Hey, look, it's the hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough, and life is getting real serious for a lot of people doing content right now because this is a touchy subject. I know it's a hot topic. When I saw it had 2 million views in less than 24 hours, I was like, oh, this is about to be major. By the time I go live tomorrow, it's gonna be 7, 8, 9, 10 million views on this. That shit is taken down. They got it to the point Kanye ain't even trending on Twitter. I was like, oh, this is a lie. I know this is major news. They trying to bury this shit. He talks about contracts. He said something dope right here. Or is this not? I wrote shorthand, so I don't know if it's dope. Hold up, let me see. Let's go to 114.23. What did he say right here? Fast forward, because they ask him about DJ Khaled versus DJ Drama. Nobody cares about that. They skip. People just ignored all of that. You know what I'm saying? Just ignored all that. Where we at?
You know, all the time when I thought me and Kim were gonna get a
yeah, I skipped over all this Kim Kardashian stuff too. I watched it, but I didn't write that down in my notes. Like, that's nothing here. Let's go to 1, 2, 3, right here.
Why would the Jewish media push BLM and force people into outrage, right? But
do you feel like the Jewish media pushed BLM and forced people into outrage? Just asking a question.
Yes.
Explain.
They push BLM not really to. I mean, they know that. I think their game is simple. They know to cause an outrage based off of certain events. I know that sounds controversial to say.
I'm listening.
In order to push this idea of division by race, let out the emotions of Black people, and to cause a ruckus, cause confusion, in my honest opinion.
Okay.
I don't know if I need to expand, but yeah, that's what I'm thinking straight off the dome.
You said you think they were they were charging people up, but what is the benefit there? I'm trying to connect the dots.
It's cause a ruckus, cause confusion, and because I feel,
How does that benefit their group exactly?
The Jays?
Yeah. Be specific. How?
I remember having a conversation on this now recently. How does it benefit their group? I'll be honest, I don't have the direct answer to that.
Okay.
I don't have the direct answer
But
to that.
you don't have an exact answer, but you do feel that way in your heart, right? It's one of those
I do feel like it.
Prove it, but that's what I feel.
Yeah, it's controversy, and I mean, if you really think in a sense, controversy kind of pays. If you really think about it, you know what I'm saying? It opposed. Let's just be real. You know, BLM is not owned by. It's not technically. It's paid for by a J. So my thing is, at the end of the day, it's going to prone more people to get into their organization for this idea of coming together for black people, white people, and all together, the globalist mindset. And the more events that happens is going to pose more people to go into that foundation and make money, in which that foundation has been outed for not using that money sufficiently.
Okay, fair enough. Roger's son joins the building. How you feel, Roger's son?
Chilling, man. Peace to the chat, peace to the channel, peace, Mark.
Had a good stream the other day, man. I enjoyed your live stream, man.
I appreciate that, bro. I was actually going to do one tomorrow, but I'm gonna chop it up with you and see if I can refine something. You can let me learn a little something.
Yeah, still do one tomorrow. Hey, look, I wrote my timestamps and everything. I look up, they took the video down. The video was gone.
I knew it wasn't gonna be up too long.
Bro, I was talking to I text Brandon Washington last night. Let me see if I can show this on the screen. I text Brandon Washington last night. I said, boom, boom, boom. I said, we breaking this down tomorrow. I said, bro, going in on the,
Small hat. Like, is it cool?
Small hat.
Small hat. Look at this. This is me texting Brandon. Let me see if I can show you. You can see this is me texting Brandon, and right when and look, but you can see now because I had the they didn't delete the video. Look at this, y'all. They didn't delete it.
Okay.
Video is now private.
All right.
We breaking this down tomorrow, and this is at what time? Sunday, 10:45 p.m.
That's what's up.
Look, where is it at? Y'all can see it though, right? Yeah. 10:45. It was 10:45, dog.
Yeah.
Already had damn near it already was over 1 million views, like 1.5. I'm looking at the day, I saw 2 million and it's gone. Gone. All the watermelon is gone. All the chicken is gone. It was like a ride in Watts or some shit. Like they took all the nigga shit out of that. Roger's son, I'm sure you have an opinion on this topic. What do you say, sir? Do you think Kanye West should be canceled? Did Kanye West make any good points? How do you feel about Nori and Drink Champs taking the video down? Hey, look, they didn't delete it though. See, they made it private, so they still got them views. When it's private, you still keep your views. Just can't nobody watch it.
Well, Ye been the hardest dude in the business since he started. He might not agree with him, but he stands on this square more solid than any artist that came after him. Maybe Nip, but he Ye is being Ye. The thing was, he played Hollywood. He was playing Hollywood the whole time. His background is what it is, and once you get that filter, in the words of Dick Gregory, you can't ever take those glasses off, man. When the universe gives you the magic glasses, you can't take them off. So what he's doing now, he stopped playing witty. But if you think about it, look at how the industry is reacting. All those super hard rappers, right? All of them that have killed 30 people on wax, and you know what I'm saying? You better not look at me wrong, or I'm gonna do this, that, and the third. Oh, they get hush and mums the word, cuz it's a trip, man. To see how they don't stand on their nuts when it comes to it shouldn't be exposing the industry. What it should be is reminding people of the industry. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not really any exposure. That's not any exposure. We talking about Hollywood. if anything, he's doing the same thing they're doing, using that sorcery to keep them on their toes. He's doing the exact same thing they're doing. I don't see nothing wrong with what he's doing at all.
Let's hear some more of this.
Being, I know I can read all the books, I can meditate, I can study and say, hey, I don't have a problem with Jewish culture. I don't have a problem with what Jewish people have done to my people. I don't have a problem with the fact that the Jewish people have bought. I can say that, but I do. And I own my right and I own my anger. And I'm gonna keep that anger as the energy to wake me up until it changes. You're not going to back me down until it changes. I'm not clarifying nothing, TMZ. No, I'm not talking specifically about businessmen. I'm talking about you, TMZ. I'm talking about the media also. I'm talking about the entire culture. I need your entire culture to take a look at itself and picture this moment. Picture every single Black athlete, Black actor, and Black rapper being able to put their contracts up the way I put my contracts up. And we compare and contrast what things should be in the deals and what things should be out of the deals.
There's gonna be a lot of people embarrassed by that.
I was $53 million in debt, and I said it in 2015.
53 million in debt. 7 years later, billionaire. Make some noise for Kanye West, man. How about that?
What up?
Bruh, he's one of the most 100 cats in the industry.
Influencer, man. And this is what you call some damn influence. Because people was like, oh, we already thought you was rich. He was like, no, man, I'm fucking broke out here.
No, the
industry is designed to keep you in debt. Those contracts was crazy. I remember when Ye was putting up his contract, he bucked the system.
Yeah, it wasn't meant to handle his grind. That's the thing. If you think about it, Chicago cats kind of got a little something with that. Look at Corey Holcomb. You know what I'm talking about? The industry isn't meant to handle his grind. The thing is, you saw Kanye as a child. He was a polished act as a child, right? When we all saw Yeezus and you saw him performing for the folks like we used to do back in the day, you know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Black culture. You can see that, wow, yeah, he was on it. He was on it. He knew his turn mark. He knew where the camera was. He was what, 12 maybe?
Yeah, but he was styling on him, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because he was nice. He was nice at that young of an age, but you grow to be nice. When did he start, homie? I mean, you know what I'm saying? And then every goal that this cat has set for himself, everybody calls it way out there, always too much, is this and that. He sets it, becomes a precedent, and then gets flacked. But he's not a genius. He easily attains goals that people say you shouldn't even set. But he ain't. In whatever industry that he dive into, but he ain't a genius either. He just knows how to play the game.
All right, let me go to this next part real quick. Where is it at?
Because the funny thing is, I had Adidas, I had this, I had all that.
That's when you asked Mark Zuckerberg, right?
Yeah.
So this is what. So people thought, yeah, he was broke. He was out 56 million debt. That's when he's asking Mark Zuckerberg. Most people went out the Kanye way. Kanye went out there and Kanye'd his way to $3 billion.
And nobody would help. Everyone's seeing, but nobody's gonna really help. They just want to capitalize. Nobody really wants to help. They just want to see what's in it for them. Nobody's really trying to support or give you the information. They want to own it.
Same shit in this game right here. Even on YouTube, nobody wanted to give you no information. Nobody ain't trying to help you, tell you, hey man, this, that, and the third works. I mean, we have over here at Breaking Beats. That's why the show is growing at the rate, and y'all will see me pulling up on everybody's show. It's just to say what's up. That counts. He talks about how somebody he knew had an in on buying some stock behind Elon's back. And he was like, no, I would rather have a relationship with Elon to his face instead of buying stock behind his back.
That's commendable.
I mean, it's not like he can't attain it. It's not like he can't attain it. I mean, you know, shout out to Mama Donda. She instilled in him that he can't fail, or failure can't stop you. You know what I mean? Not that he can't fail, but that failure can't stop you. This dude has an indomitable spirit. I mean, you can't fault him for that, bro.
The new shit is now people trying to make you feel like something wrong with you if you ain't ready to throw Kanye West in the trash.
Right.
Like
well,
Charlotte.
I was calling him a genius the first time I heard his music. So, you know,
well, like I said,
but y'all see what I'm saying? We can't just. I'm not ready to just throw him. Look, I am uninformed about several things that's with this, so I'm upfront with that. This is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. So hip-hop is first. You know what I'm saying? And we like to dabble into these politics because I think a lot of us are uninformed as a people. We are uninformed, myself included. I learn something new every day. Megas are enlightening me and sent me some material to view and read that blew my mind. Never heard it before. I did not know. And those things need to be talked about.
Well,
we're gonna tell you.
I was gonna say this real quick.
Go for it.
I just feel like I think the problem with people is when someone is able to approach things from a place where you haven't heard it before because you go with the status quo, you're quick to cancel them. And I think the problem is so many times you hear people say, "Oh, Kanye hasn't been the same since his mom died," and that's like it's a trope. Did that just because his mom died, did that stop him from making music? No, it didn't. Did it stop him from continuing on his fashion brand to create the Yeezy sneakers and the Yeezy fashion we have nowadays? It didn't. You feel what I'm saying? Like to the whole thing that I see, it's always some way to demean someone for having a different thought and a different opinion. But the biggest geniuses is the ones that take a risk and the ones that's not afraid to do something different from the status quo. So for me, hearing from Kanye West, yeah, he could say some outlandish things, but I'm down for the fact of the matter. I will listen to him and I will be like, well, damn, this is something I ain't never seen before. This is something I ain't never heard before. Let's be real. I ain't never seen no goddamn space shoes in my motherfucking life, okay? Kanye West comes out with these crazy ass sneakers and I'm sitting up there like, yo, bro, you know what? I can't even lie to you. Those designs is type different. I'm still on the fence like, would I buy these? But then I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I might want to buy these. Because I ain't never seen no goddamn spaceships in my life.
That's what look. He's
You know what I'm saying?
Innovator. No matter how you feel about his politics, he moves culture. He moves the needle. He moves the needle in media a lot, whether you like it or you're not. Yeah, whether you for him or against him. He does.
That's what makes him dangerous. He's a force. That the thing is, people don't want to understand that about him. He's a force. I mean, he says something, he does it, and then he sways millions. This cat has done I mean, we really shouldn't just be looking at him as a musician. He's more on the Howard Hewitt side of the game. You know what I'm talking about?
Break it down. How is that?
Well, people don't want to acknowledge the genius. If you can go into different industries and bring yourself to where you're, you know what I'm saying, probably top 10 of that industry whenever you participate, and those within the industry collude against you just for you not to be able to participate. But the simple fact is you make them feel, no matter how much money they got, no matter how much billions they got, how much control, how much influence, you make them feel as if it's a struggle for them to be there with merely his presence. I mean, what is that to say again towards what is that to say towards his power, man? I mean, you know, and yes, Kanye is a cornball, but he's 100 in his corniness, which makes him solid, which pushes him, you know, even if he is corny, it's a corny that you gotta respect. You know, I don't know. He's a rare breed. He's one of them cats who he says what he means, no matter how crazy it is. He means it. He backs it up, even if it's wrong. You know what I'm saying? He'll come back later to say it was wrong, but you ain't gonna get him to not mean.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What he feels, and what he knows how he see the situation to be. You know?
Yeah, because he touches on this one part in the interview where he said, well, I shouldn't have said it that way. Said because he was talking about what got him banned from Twitter with I think he said I'm going to DEFCON 3, right? He said I misspelled it, and he said, but DEFCON is actually preparing to defend yourself. Let's see, 123:37. Let's go here.
I just need to tell you that. Lil Uzi, like.
See, and that was when they did this. Oh, this is when Nori talking about, yeah, we don't edit nothing. This interview had already been edited. He said we took some stuff out, then we uploaded the wrong one. I was like, no. This shit had already been edited. When he asked you, listen to this shit, yo. Listen to what Kanye asked him and listen to the edit. Anybody who knows, you're gonna know when you hear this audio instantly.
If someone is not gonna speak up at that time, that's going. Meek Mill's probably go through the same situation.
Right.
You know.
Okay, no, that's not it. That's not it. He was talking. Oh yeah, because he went in on Meek Mill earlier.
He's kind of like a jump though.
I got it sped up a little bit for to give me some copyright space.
Yeah.
But the things that I'm saying about the Jewish record labels, about artists getting fucked, Uzi the future.
Did you hear him?
Yeah.
He said, "Do y'all agree with me?"
Like they get. That's cool too. What I'm trying to explain to you is like, whether it's my money, my reputation, and my life, I'm not taking this shit no more. They done bully. You know, would you agree with the things that I'm saying about the Jewish record labels, about artists getting fucked? Uzi the future. I just need to tell you that.
That was so obvious, plain as day.
Wow,
you can hear that. That's a jump cut.
That was so rushed.
Who's the future? He said, "Would you agree with me that?" Hey, look, the camera angle and everything changed. He said, "Would you agree?" Because what he said was, he said, "You'll see." He said, "How many white rappers do?" I'm sorry, not white. I'm sorry. He said Jewish. How many Jewish rappers do you know that are signed to a black guy?
A black label. Yeah.
A black label. Now, on the flip side of that coin, how many J's? I'm sorry. Correct me when I mess up, Bronze.
Gotcha.
Because they'll take this down. They'll say I'm spewing anti-Semitic rhetoric. And I'm like, I'm black. Y'all, hey, look, don't talk to me about none of that shit till y'all stop letting nigga be said on TV all day, every day. Because I see nigga on BET. I see it on MTV. I see it on Bravo. I see all kind of shit out there that shouldn't be out there. Like, where does it?
And other races are saying it too, and nobody's stopping them.
Oh damn! I forgot. What did I just say? What was I about to say? Oh, he said. But on the flip side, how many you don't see? He said about 90% of African American black artists are signed to J record labels.
Right.
But when you say those things, they say you're anti-Semitic. But if it's true, is it anti-Semitic if it's true? Like if it's a Googleable?
Yes.
Like, I'm just confused. Look, I didn't grow up. How about this? Being called a nigga been around longer than people. Before I heard people saying anti-Semitic everywhere. I don't know a lot of black people that even know what that means. When you say it to a black person, you be like, "What does that even mean?" And you'll just reply with, "Yeah, you hating on people from the Holocaust." I'm like, "No, I'm not. I'm saying they own this." Well, you can't say that because that's how it started for them. People were saying all their problems that you got is because of them. I'm not saying that. I'm definitely not saying that. Every problem that's on me and on the black people is because of a different group.
Right.
Who had their own plight. I'm not talking about that. Y'all know what I mean when I say these things.
The group established the framework toward which everyone is entertained from.
Fuck it. I'm out here now with it. Fuck it. I'm here with it. I'm going to just say it. Globally, worldwide, the darker you are, the harder you treat it. Damn it, I said it. Put a case on it. Cancel me too. Fuck it.
You'll get canceled for that?
As a soldier. That's what I see as a black man when I travel the earth. That's what I see when I just learned about what the fuck happened in Australia, what they did to all the black folks in Australia.
In Tasmania? You just learned about Tasmania?
That ain't. It was the Aboriginal people of Australia.
Yeah.
No, it was Tasmania where they exterminated the people.
Right? Or that was them? I just know
Yeah.
where the British did the nuclear test in the 50s, right? Okay. See,
Oh no, that was Bikini. That was Bikini Island.
I've heard of Bikini Island. Is that where the Australia is? Is that near Australia?
I don't think so.
That could be a different people. I thought Bikini Island is where America did their test.
Yeah, that's where America did it.
that. But the British in the 50s did their nuclear test on a certain part of Australia. And Australia,
word.
Ain't nothing down there but niggas anyway.
Boy, gotta love them. Gotta love the Pilgrim.
If I'm
So
wrong,
check it out.
if I'm wrong, somebody will tag it or flag it and let me know. I'm just keeping it a buck, man. Motherfuckers don't have representation. That's the problem.
We're not permitted representation because we aren't a people, much like those who consider themselves to be Semitic or whatever. They are a people unto themselves, and they are acknowledged as a people unto themselves. We ain't acknowledged as a people, and then somebody want to bring something back from, like, you know what I'm saying, 80 or 800 years back or whatever. The world ain't trying to recognize that. So we must take it upon ourselves, our own self-volition, to present our own peoplehood. It's up to us, and it's not for the sake of America or the United States. It's for the sake of a people declaring themselves as such, just human. That's what it is. And unfortunately, in this system, especially dealing with Hollywood and entertainment, those who consider themselves to be Semitic are the ones who establish it, and they establish the framework. It isn't something that's objective. It's something that is highly subjective. It's not objective, it's subjective, meaning that it's tied into how they feel, what they think, personal feelings, personal ideals, subcultural identities. They just got the power to back it up, and the system pretty much falls prey to them. I mean, they ain't only in entertainment. This is just one of the spider legs, but this is the one where we are permitted to participate within, at least to gain wealth, influence, power, if you will. I mean, albeit with a leash on it, but I think Kanye trying to break his leash, right?
My bad. Somebody was texting me. I was replying to a text. I want to say this. Where we go? I didn't play this part. I want to play 1, 2, 3. Play this. So let me go to it. Listen to this.
Lil Uzi.
All right. So we made a joke about that. They definitely do edits. This was already edited before they put it out. I think they were trying to get a shit like, oh, yeah, man, we didn't even know, man, blah, blah, blah. We put out an edit and it was still the wrong one. No, y'all just ain't edit enough. You know what I'm saying? Y'all didn't realize, we can't play none of this shit. Nah, because if it was that serious, they could re-edit and take the George Floyd part out and put it back out.
Yeah.
No, it's all this other shit, dog. It's the small head. It's that small head shit, dog.
It never heard of it.
Absolutely. You heard of it.
Small head.
Shout out to my brother Brandon Washington. Hey, look, let me play the chaotic truth drop. Where
Marq, they're keeping you behind, man. Listen, I know y'all talk about boxing, and it's a cool leash on YouTube. But Marq, there is something that is wrong with our minds.
The black people. Shout out to chaotic truth. Had me rolling with that one. He was like, Marq, I think it's time that you get away from these niggas. They are holding you back. Marq, you can be great. These niggas holding you back. He called me, he said, Marq is a superior black. Oh yeah, absolutely. Reggie, you are not superior black. Brandon Washington was begging that night. How can I be superior black like you and Marq? I was like, if you gotta ask, you're not invited. You gotta. All right, so let me go to 123:37 of this interview. Again, we are giving credit to the source. This originally is owned by Drink Champs and Nori, but shout out to the individual. I guess I ain't got to shout you out because you can't sue me. You don't own it, nigga. Listen to this.
DEFCON 3 what I wanted to say, what I meant to say was, no one's afraid of the Jewish media mob, which it is, right? And when I said DEFCON 3, now I'm not backing up on a feeling of what I wanted to say.
Right.
I just didn't say the exact thing that I wanted to say at that moment. So I feel like God put me on a little timeout.
Yeah.
Because my dad was like, I feel where you're coming from, Ye. I understand. But you got to be more sophisticated with your words. You have to be more sophisticated.
I agree with
that.
God.
That was less sophisticated than I needed to be.
You said God text you that?
No, his father.
Yeah, second to God, my dad.
All right, yeah.
He said second to God, my dad. All right, but he said, yeah, I shouldn't have said that. And he actually said, yeah, I shouldn't have said that because, yeah, that was wrong the way I said that. But he said I still mean what I said though, more or less. Anybody want to react to that clip? Shout out to Reggio in the building. What up, Reg? KP, what up?
I don't think we're permitted to have such coarse perspectives of analysis with other people. But we have to be permitted to receive the most harshest, outright, you know what I'm saying, disrespectful from the jump. We got to mull over our words and make sure we don't offend anyone while accepting offense as everyone's standard with us. This is the reason why I operate roguishly as I do. This was one of the main reasons for my so-called name. It ain't really a name. It's more of a principle that was given to me by OGs when I was real young. They're like, yo, that little nigga roguish as hell. I didn't know what it meant, but I probably just got through fighting like 3 motherfuckers at one time. And that's what they told me. And it was like, all right, you know what? I can build something off of this. They telling me something about my character that I wasn't understanding. But I did the fighting because I held worth to myself. I think I was defending my little brother, and 3 cats was picking on him, and I said, "Yeah, I'm finna fight all three of y'all." And I did. I mean, you know, I got whooped, but you know, what I'm saying I held my own against 3 of them. But the thing is, it's all about the worth.
Believe you. You need more people.
We don't believe that.
You don't believe
It is what it is, cuz 3rd grade, Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Nigga, bro, I know you ain't bringing up no 3rd grade fights.
Yes, sir. But the whole point is the worth.
If you bringing up fights from 3rd grade, homie.
The worth that I had for myself then is that same worth I have now. I operate upon that exact same worth, self-worth, intrinsic worth. Black people aren't permitted to project ourselves to that level, and that's what Kanye's trying to do. He's going through everyone's history, and he's bringing it to the forefront in a way that no one who's participated in the system actually has. People have been bringing their history up, but that's Pan-Africanness. That's the conscious community. Those are Black people who have specific Black ideologies and Black ideas. With Kanye is looking to connect. That's why he's moving more on the religious tip. He's operating under an identity of Blackness, but powered through Christ, I suspect. And I ain't religious, but I ain't mad at him. You know what I'm saying? If he helping our people out, he helping them out.
Okay. What was this? 1, 3, 3. I don't know what made me write this down. I didn't take a long enough note. But shout out to my guy, KP. He was like, Mark, play that clip at 122:30. Bro, I don't play that shit several times. Look, KP. Something. Look, I wrote it. Look, KP. Look at my notes. 122:30. 122:30, KP. I said jump cut to something. Like they took that shit right out, KP. He said, would y'all agree with me about the Jewish record labels come right back? Lil Uzi Vert. I played it on the panel. I played it for them. I played it before they even got here. He said, Mark, play it again. And he said, fucking play it again. Oh yeah, they cut to something. See, what happened is they didn't think they was gonna get look, Revolt put a little disclosure in front of it, a disclaimer, I'm sorry, saying, hey, this is the thoughts of the person who is speaking them. That's not our thoughts, blah, blah, blah. This is for entertainment. Man, fuck all of that. Them motherfuckers said that ain't enough. Take it down. I want it taken down. You really learning who in charge when you, I'm just saying. How much shit this motherfucker say about black folks that don't get taken down? It ain't no tour.
Record labels about artists getting
Listen to what he said.
free. I'm not taking this shit no more. They done bully. You know, would you agree with the things that I'm saying about the Jewish record labels, about artists getting fucked? Uzi the Future. I'm just gonna tell you that.
Uzi the Future. The other version, now this guy got a different version. The version I had, it was saying, it cuts to them saying Lil Uzi or Future, and then he says Uzi's the Future. But yeah, y'all hear it? Y'all hear that jump cut?
Oh yeah.
Strategic withdrawal.
He said YouTube may have taken monetization away from it. They don't take your video down, Reggie. I got it right here. I showed it earlier before you pulled up. It actually, because I sent the link to Brandon. Right now, it just says video private. It just says private video when you click it now. Like you can, when you click on it right now, it says this. It's the link I sent Brandon. This is not YouTube doing this. I am a YouTuber and I have a monetized account. This is manual. This is the account owner doing it. This ain't YouTube doing it. And they didn't delete it. They made it private. So they still got the views. You just can't see it no more.
Right.
And whatever money you made from it, you got that money, but you just can't make no more money from it. So it won't YouTube. Go ahead, Reg.
They're gonna edit it out so that way they can monetize it. There's something flagging it. Hey, is this old brother, man? Spit your science, man. That's it.
Yeah.
What's up? Salute. But with the Kanye thing, man, I don't rock with shit that Kanye says anymore. I think Kanye's full of shit.
You're a coon, Reggie.
Nah, y'all coons for
You're
rocking with that.
You hating on the black man.
That nigga ain't black. That nigga Oreo like Trump. He a Oreo like Trump wanted to be. But a lot of the shit that comes out of Kanye is just to the point of just being bitter and bitchy. Like he speaks about the industry doing it. All these niggas do that shit once certain things start to go downhill in their career. And a lot of Kanye's downward spiral is of his own self-doing. Like this nigga got something really going on mentally. It ain't, and a lot of people ignore that shit. If it's all this things going on about the Jews and all this other stuff, develop your own shit, Kanye. Develop it.
He bought. That was the news today. That news got overshadowed today.
Bullshit. Trump tried to buy his own website, and that shit ain't go nowhere. Trump's still trying to use Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram.
Kanye buying a Parler.
Right-wing political fucking website that ain't gonna do shit.
But to be fair, Reggie, those are adjectives. Right-winged. That's an adjective. That's a descriptive word. Like, what is Twitter? What is Twitter? If you say right-wing stuff, you get kicked off Twitter. So would Twitter be a leftist website?
No, I mean Twitter is wide open. I can go look at pussy all day on there. That's all I do on it. So I don't think none of that shit think they open and try to be on Twitter.
Reggie, are you trolling or are you serious? You know
that's all I'm on Twitter doing. I don't go in there and listen to what niggas write and what comments y'all are. I go look at them bitches, but naked.
But here's the thing: some people go up there and they can connect within a button to Kanye West, Donald Trump, right? You do understand? It's porn. You know they got a website for that. It's called Pornhub.
Yeah, they got that, but Twitter much lit. But back to this right wing shit. A lot of that shit that these dudes have tried to create their own website. You're not experts at it, and a lot of them abandon that shit. That shit ain't done nothing for Trump. It ain't gonna do nothing for Kanye. Kanye needs this global reach that these platforms offer. These are platforms with billions of subscribers. And this is where his voice is heard. He's gonna go over there and shadow itself. He basically shadow bans himself. But a lot of this shit stems from greater shit. Like you certain comments these niggas ain't gonna let you make as far as statements of offending certain groups and this and that. And Kanye knows that. Kanye complains about this fashion shit, but he's always running the white fashion companies to try to launch shit. Do some LeVar Ball shit. Stop crying. Do your own shit. Kanye full of shit.
You said earlier, Reggie. You said Kanye, when these guys' careers start spiraling down and this shit, Kanye is up billions, Reggie.
That nigga tell us he a billionaire. I doubt it.
Reggie, can you Google it? Did you Google it?
Man, that nigga ain't a billionaire that fast. I doubt that shit.
Google it, Reggie. Take your feelings out of it.
No. I'm not. I ain't got no feelings in it. I'm just keeping shit.
All I'm
keeping
asking
it
you
through.
is use that shit you use for your videos when you do all your other research. You have it in your head. You have it, the power in your hand right here, instead of just to speak so boldly and so convincingly. You didn't even look it up.
Nigga, did you look it up, or you just heard the nigga say I'm a billionaire? Just like the bitch China going around telling you niggas she makes $20 million a month. You believe that shit?
Who?
China.
China who?
Yeah, you know who she is. That bitch from the Kardashian. She associated with Kanye. She part of Kanye family.
Black China. See, Reggie, I didn't know. We talking about some politics shit here too, so I didn't know if you meant China. Like, no, or Black China. No, I don't believe that shit. But Reggie,
I'm talking about China, and I said 20 million a month. I think China way bigger than 20 million a month.
I thought you said 20 billion. I didn't know what you said. That's why I'm trying to be like, who you talking about? What you talking about? What I'm trying to tell you is to answer your question. Yes, and it's very possible with the position that he held and the way he was getting in and shaking it with Adidas and Gap. That's why they say he made most of the money from his stocks in the companies of Adidas and Gap. Like, you can Google this stuff. Am I tripping here? Am I the only one that looked up is Kanye a billionaire? And it's in Forbes. Like, we trust Forbes, we trust Google for other shit. Why we can't? You don't believe him and he's a billionaire? Am I insane?
That nigga need to stop crying, take his billionaire ass, and develop his own shit.
But wait a minute. The thing is, the market, right? The market says it's there for everyone. All you have to do is earn your way in participation. When he does, then the rules start switching. Now, I'm not saying they're supposed to change the rules up to permit him. The thing is, he's one of the black people who will expose that it's largely anti-black. A lot of people want to say racist. Not really racist. It's more anti-black than anything. Because when you have black people participating at those levels, they get so much unnecessary flack. But didn't they get there, you know what I'm saying, you don't become a billionaire, you know what I'm saying, by happenstance. I'm pretty sure it takes a lot of grit. It takes a lot of, you know what I'm saying, years, tears, all that put in there. But the fact that they're interacting with him primarily as if he's just this crazy entertainer. You know, it as opposed to, okay, let's say that the entertaining side of him is really eclectic. All right, fuck it, that's his artistry. But to say that he isn't good, adept, influential, and powerful at what he does when he partakes of other industries is crazy. He get too much flack. You're only going to get the flack if people believe that you're progressing at levels that they disagree with.
Go ahead, Rick.
What's the flack that Kanye gets? Or does Kanye invite that shit? What flack does he get? Or does he invite it with statements that he makes?
Well, I'm pretty sure he invites a lot of it. But that's just how people feel about him, kind of like dealing with Trump.
George Bush don't care about black people. He got a lot of flack for that.
Exactly.
Was he lying?
No, he wasn't. But he gonna get flack for it.
Checkmate, nigga. The fuck, Reggie? Stop playing.
Nigga, this ain't that.
Nigga,
but the nigga's still crazy for it. That's even though he was keeping it real. That's when you begin to see the spiraling of this nigga.
Sir, you said you brought it on. He brought it on himself because of his statement, sir. That was one of the statements that he made, and it fucked up a lot of his relationships and people.
No, that shit did not crush Kanye. Matter of fact, that shit probably helped Kanye. That shit did not hurt Kanye.
It definitely hurt Kanye.
You don't think that hurt him? You crazy.
Where did it hurt him at?
Reggie, I lived through those times. He talked about it.
Who didn't live through it?
Okay.
So where did it hurt him at? Don't tell me what he said. We all know what he said. Where was the hurt at? That shit ain't stopped that nigga.
Relationships.
Your business relationships where? He didn't have none. He expanded from that. What are you talking
He
about?
didn't have no relationships back then, Reggie. He was a
What
star.
relationships he had?
Reggie, that's why they had him on the telethon, because he was
What relationships? No, they were raising money for Katrina. So stop it.
But no, they didn't call Reggie Owens. They didn't call Marq Nash. They called Kanye West because he's the fucking star.
And they ain't just call Kanye. They call the celebrities. So where's your point
He's
at?
a fucking star. He's a celebrity, Reggie. You don't think you have any connections when you're a star that they want to call to? We want to raise money for Hurricane Katrina. Who do we call?
Man, bro, give this point up. Your point is baseless. Is going nowhere. Where did it hurt him at?
Reggie, I just said it, and you said it no. You just said no, and then you said he didn't have no business relationships. How do you not have business
You ain't
relationships?
said. You sound like Fred. You ain't make one point on this subject.
Sir, I made
Where did it hurt him?
Sir, I said several things, but you dismissed it. You've been very
Where
dismissive.
did it hurt him at?
Reggie, I just said it. Did you hear me? Or
No.
or you want
So
me-
where did it hurt him? Can you repeat it?
I said it 3 times. I said, and then you went to an argument about saying he didn't have no business relationships. I said, you don't think that hurt business relationships when you say the president don't care about black people? We don't call you in here to raise money for Hurricane Katrina. I'm talking.
Where did it hurt him? You still haven't answered that. That's what I'm saying. You brought up a point that you ain't gonna get nowhere with. You should end it.
Sir, I said it, but you're right. We should end it because no
because
matter
you
what
can't make a point off of
I know you, Reggie, and I know you're a dog with a bone. Once you got your mind made up, even until I put it on the screen, you won't believe me, and even then, you won't believe it. We went through this with Fantasia and the Grammy, homie. I learned you that night when you was like,
no. When I was wrong, I was wrong, and when I'm wrong, I accept that
you
I'm
didn't
wrong.
even admit it that night, Reggie. You was like, well, that was a song she had a feature with. That wasn't for
No,
her.
nigga, I admitted that shit
come
that I
on.
was wrong. So stop it.
Man, you won't even say the man is a billionaire right now. You said
I'm not a dude that work off ego or pride. So I don't.
That one thing
I don't.
alone, can we agree that no matter what I show you, you're not gonna believe?
No, that's false. That's
Is
false.
Kanye West a billionaire?
He probably is, but the nigga cried too much.
Probably.
But I ain't about to
It's
say
not
because
that.
the nigga say he a billionaire. I ain't gonna never prove that shit.
Okay.
But the thing is, you
Checkmate,
trying to
homie.
flip flop. Back to the Katrina
Checkmate.
shit
Checkmate,
and George
homie.
Bush don't like black people. Where did it hurt Kanye?
You're right.
Because Kanye wasn't a billionaire back then, right?
You're right.
So he's
He
a
was-
billionaire. Let me use that point.
56
So
million
let me
in
use this
debt
point,
after
Mark.
that. You know he was
Can I make the
56
point?
million you know he was 56 million in debt after that, right?
Let me say this. He's a billionaire, right?
Does that count as hurting, Reggie? When
Wait,
you got
let me-
when you got a hot selling shoe, you got a hot selling album, but you out there telling people I'm 56 million in debt and you asking Mark Zuckerberg for help. Does that count as being hurt a little bit?
No, he's probably using other people's money. But back to this point. Let me say this.
You got a lot of problems, homie, but you want me to give you a discernible fact.
No. Because you're trying to run away from your point that was not a point.
Sir,
So
I'm killing you right now.
I'm killing you on your show. This boxing conversation show on Marq Nash shit. So back to this George Bush shit. Back to the George Bush thing. So he ruined his businesses when making this statement about George Bush.
I didn't say
But
wrong.
he wasn't a billionaire then, but currently he's a billionaire. So where did it hurt him at?
My nigga, that goes back to my opening statement, to your opening statement. Rewind the tape. The first thing you said when guys, their careers start spiraling down and they doing bad. And I was like, Reggie, I got to give you some pushback on that. Rewind this. I was like, he's a billionaire since then. And then you say, he ain't no billionaire. That's y'all dumb niggas that believe that shit. Reggie, this is Groundhog Day. We going in a circle. Because what you just said is what I said to you when you said when people careers start spiraling down, they do this dumb shit. Blah, blah, blah. You didn't say that?
Yeah, I said that. And I stick by
my
it.
reply was,
This nigga
how
brain.
is spiraling down and he's saying all this shit on his way up. I said Kanye is ascending. He's a billionaire now. And you was like, he ain't no billionaire. Y'all niggas believe that's dumb shit. Come on, Rez. This shit is recorded. We live, dog.
I think the nigga real rich. I don't know if he on that billionaire, but that shit don't mean that shit is pointless. Whether he's a billionaire, trillionaire, why is he doing all this whining about the Jews, this group, that? They're keeping out. Why are you running to these people? But then in the next breath, he'll flip and talking about what other people allowing these people to control about their freedoms. But Kanye is always running to the same people on some flip shit about other black folks. Like, and I don't know why people don't hear that shit when this nigga talks that dumb shit. He's running to these white people he so-called says that black people aren't free from.
Go ahead.
Well, you got to let him finish. Oh, I thought it was
No, that was the close of it. That was the close.
all right. So again, remember, he's playing the game that they're playing. This is what people don't like about Kanye. This is what people don't like about what's homie name, where people really think he nuts. Orlando Brown.
That nigga is nuts.
Yes, of course. That's exactly how he portrays himself, and he keeps himself developing his own algorithm.
The difference.
What they do is they play the algorithm. It's all about trending. But if you can, as a celebrity, you can only give so much. This is why all the other celebrities are, you know what I'm saying, quaking in their boots, and you know they don't have the Math Hoffa barbershop voices that you hear the motherfuckers using when they talk about this. You know what I'm saying? They're making sure not to step on no toe.
Hold on. I'm gonna pass the mic to you, Brandon. Let him finish his statement. I got you next. Go ahead, Rogan son.
Yeah. So the thing is, it's more along the line of how he's using his celebrity. He's using his celebrity to expose the illness of the business. Now, if they were acting right, of course he wouldn't do it. But the fact that, you know what I'm saying, the people are getting the mulligan, you know what I'm saying, it's really up to them. He's not going to change anything. He may influence a lot of shit, but he ain't going to change nothing himself.
Fair enough.
I think he might get killed.
Yeah, see, that's why I was saying fair enough. I can see when a motherfucker going somewhere we shouldn't be going. Don't put the death on him, man. Let's not put death on him. Brandon Washington joins the floor. Welcome home, my brother.
Brandon,
what up? You already know what I'm gonna say.
Get the audio right. You sound like you on speakerphone in the bathroom, and the phone is on the toilet behind you. It sounds like you away from it.
Yeah, get off that small hat wireless.
I'm in his book. I'm gonna jump on him.
Okay, cool. The link is pinned at the top.
Yeah, he got the small hat wireless going. Come on, B.
Small hats.
All right. Don't get it twisted, man. I got a lot of respect and admiration for Reggie. I just disagree with he came in hot. You know what I'm saying? And I don't feel like Kanye, the money is low and the hungriness show type is in that place right there. I think his bag is up, and his bag is up so much that I'm gonna tell y'all any and everything I fucking feel, and ain't nothing nobody gonna be able to do about it. He told us he was gonna do this. Nah. Wait till I get my money right. Sing along with you in your car. You can't tell me nothing.
Hey, he wasn't lying about that shit.
He was everything he said he was. Sing along. Y'all know the song. But my brother, Reggie O, you think Kanye is just seeking attention? You think he's just crazy? He's talking about buying a bank with Puff. Puff told him, why not buy a bank? He was like, I don't know how. And then he was like, next time you see me with Puff, we'll be buying a bank. Reggie, why is that not news? Kanye West talks about buying a bank with Sean Combs.
But why does it need? But why does it need to be news? Just launch the shit. Oh, and that's the other thing. Let me clear this up. Because I said this
for black people. Why not push that news? You know how many people would bank with West Combs Bank? Black folks, because it's a brand you can trust. Shit, people. But why did people buy them ugly ass shoes and clothes?
But look at this, Mark.
Yes, sir.
Can you say that they push this news? Where does it go? It goes nowhere. It's what and when people talk algorithm, when you push certain shit is going to push high viewership. Other shit is going to push on deaf ears. Now they can put that news out, and even with you knowing that news, that means it must have been news. People will turn a blind eye to that shit. It will fall on deaf ears.
Sir,
because there is something seriously, massive algorithm wise. People have a serious ignorance towards this type of news. People will turn away from. But let me clear this thing up too about when I was saying people want to act like they're exposing the industry when they falling off. I don't mean from Kanye being broke that he's doing that. I mean this nigga mind is gone. This nigga is going fucking crazy as shit. He bat shit crazy.
That's a narrative though. In the midst of everybody saying he was crazy, he started getting billions. He went away as a crazy person, came back as a billionaire crazy person, Reggie.
So was Phil Spector too.
The easiest way to get people to ignore you and to be dismissive is to call them crazy. That's the easiest thing to do. He's crazy, ignore him. He's crazy, ignore him.
No, some people are crazy. You heard the Phil Spector story, right? Super wealthy motherfucker.
Yeah,
it's a lot of them. You hear about the huge Democratic donor, crazy motherfucker killing people.
That's not what Kanye's doing. He's nowhere near that.
No, but I'm saying just because he's made billions doesn't stop him from being crazy as fuck. There's a lot of eccentric ass billionaires. No different than the wealthy guy from the DuPont family. Like, so money doesn't stop shit.
Yeah, right. It's the behavior, like Brandon said, the behavior. But also, to be fair, I don't know how those guys make their billions, and we didn't see them come up from the bottom. We saw Kanye, black man, come up from the bottom. We saw this, Reggie, right in front of our eyes, dog. We lived through this. I don't think the guy is crazy. I believe he's outspoken. But it was a time where if you was to tell somebody we would be doing what we're doing now, they would call us crazy. What you mean you're gonna be talking to somebody in California and somebody in Chicago and somebody in Canada all at the same time in your house on a fucking computer, nigga, with a camera? No, what is a camera? What is a Wi-Fi? Come on, bro. It was a time where everything that we thought of right now was crazy to somebody else. Does that mean it's not possible? It's not scientific fact. It can't be proven, can't be traced. No, I just think it's so dismissive to call people crazy.
No, it could be dismissive. But when do you identify a motherfucker who's really crazy is crazy?
Based off of what standard of being sane?
Who creates that standard of what's sane, though? Good question. Good segue.
Great question.
Before we, what you say, sir? I'm sorry, Red.
I was saying great question because I'm thinking hard on that shit.
Yeah, man. Good question, man. Before we do anything, let me run this ad and shout out to the people that support us. Let's run this ad because this is a good topic.
Attention Apple users, do you have a locked iOS device that was activated with a specific carrier and you want to go to a different company? TabTechUnlockSim.com can help bring your iOS device over to the carrier you want. With simple, fast, and easy instructions, you can unlock your iOS device without going to an overpriced phone repair store. Go to TabTechUnlockSim.com, unlock your next device in the safety of your home for the fraction of the price. And it's easy as 1, 2, 3. TabTechUnlockSim.com. That's TabTechUnlockSim.com. TabTech, your next device.
And we are back. Welcome home. Welcome home. Shout out to Tab Tech. Shout out to my guy, Taylor Bell. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way, and we're going to continue to support you as well. Brandon Washington joins the show. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Hey, Brandon.
What up?
I told you yesterday. Didn't I tell you this shit was going to be some big news?
Yep.
24 hours later, it's taken down off their site. Fix the audio, Brandon. Fix the audio.
I swear to God, I thought the dude on the Tab Tech commercial was Kanye.
I'm sorry, I didn't even hear you. What you say, Red?
I thought the dude, when you played that Tab Tech commercial, I thought that was Kanye voice.
Nigga. I have a whole studio. I wouldn't just be in a room in my house dedicated to it. We have a whole building in the backyard because I ain't going too far. I'm gonna put that shit right in the backyard. Brandon Washington, mic check 1 2 1 2.
Is that better or no?
We can work with it.
No?
So, go ahead. Just
no,
talk.
just give me 1 minute.
All right. Yeah. All right. Shout out to everybody out there doing their thing. Let's continue. Let me play this next part of this interview, Reg. He talked about being in debt. He said basically, matter of fact, we ain't got to play it. I could just tell you this part. What did he say about Pimp C? 130. What made me write this down? You ever wrote notes, Reg, and you be like, damn, what made me write that down?
Hell yeah. That's why I started adding context to the note.
Hey, look, my shorthand was too short. I just wrote Pimp C. God, Father. Okay, 126:40. This is what I wanted to say before it came in. Reggie, you was talking about what's making news and what's not making news. That should have made news. It's like, but what Kanye is saying, if what he's saying is true, you can't say certain things. Okay, Reggie, let me ask you this. What is anti-Semitism? Do you know?
I know in most cases being anti-Semite is saying something offensive towards Jewish people.
Okay,
Something offensive towards.
Now, if you say,
I'll tell you what it is.
Okay, hold up, Brandon, because you didn't even do a mic check with your bad audio.
Let me run to the grill for 30 seconds. I'm listening though. Go ahead.
You're Googling in 30 seconds, but that's okay.
No.
My only issue is this. It seems like if you say Jewish people own most of the media, Jewish, he talked about most people, J people, I'm sorry, small ass, whatever y'all want to call them. Those people, certain people,
better
groups. There you go. Let me finish my sentence, and I got you after this. If you say certain people, this is considered anti-Semitism, I believe. When he says you don't see a lot of Jewish people signing to black labels, but 90% of black artists are signed to Jewish labels. That's considered anti-Semitism, anti-Semitic, because they'll say, "Hey, visit a Holocaust museum." The shit in the Holocaust and it was a travesty, of course. That stemmed and started and sparked with people saying, Hitler specifically saying, all of your problems is because of the Jewish people. They own this, they do this, blah 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 blah. They the cause of your problems. That's not what I'm saying, and I don't believe that's what Kanye is saying. What he's saying is, we want our slice of the pie. We should be working together. We should be supporting each other. We shouldn't be aborting our babies. That's what I gathered from this. I don't consider that anti-Semitism, though. I consider that lifting up your own people. And if you're a Jewish person as well, that's no different from me saying black folks need to do this, black folks need to do that. Nobody would say, oh, he's racist, he's anti-black. No, he's black too. And if Kanye is saying, I'm a Jewish person, I'm a Jewish man, I don't see how that can be anti something that you are. But we'll talk about it. Let me do this drop for Taylor Bell, and we'll go to Brandon Washington after this.
I got 5 on it.
Brandon Washington, welcome home.
Welcome. Am I better?
Yes, sir. You sound like you standing right here beside.
All right, let's get to the business. Okay, first of all, do we know what makes a Jew and why they are Jewish people? Okay, Jewish people believe that they're the chosen people of God, that they're the special people of God. They believe that.
Right.
They believe that they're the people of King David.
Okay.
They believe that there's no other people that's special on this earth but them. They belong to, their lineage is directly from God. That's what they believe. Also, Jews do not proselytize their faith. You have to be either born into it or by marriage, but they do not knock on people's doors and ask you to join the Jewish religion. That's number one. Number two, if we look historically, Hitler ain't the only one who talked about Jewish people in the way that they manipulate currency and economy. Guess who talked about them manipulating economy and currency? Jesus did. Not only did Jesus talk about it, he went and flipped over the damn table, basically in a bank. So they are equated. Not only that, the reason why Jewish people don't want. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. No, you got the floor. You the guest. You my guest. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Another reason. The reason why Semitic means original too. Basically means that you are you've been on this land forever. Basically, you original people to this land. What they use Semitic, when they say anti-Semitic, what they do, they use that as a blanket, as a cover for you not being able to criticize Jewish people. Anytime you make any criticism of Jewish people, they have a defense mechanism, which is called anti-Semitism. Semite means original too. That just means that you've been there, that you're indigenous too. So
You could say the Africans are Semites to the land of Africa, to the continent. You can say that. So if I was being mean to an African on the continent of Africa, I can be considered anti-Semitic. But the Jewish people have took that as a blanket statement to say you cannot criticize us. And they don't want us to know their wealth. That's why Kanye said we should attack the wealth. We should attack the rich. It should be down with the rich, because what happens is they are the elite in this society. They are the ones that are elite across the world. If you go to anywhere, you have to go through them. They're so powerful. They told Kanye, a billionaire, that because he said something about Jewish people that they didn't like, that they took him out of one of the biggest banking financial institutions on earth and said he cannot bank there. But we calling them crazy? Nah, crazy is dismissive. We need to be listening to what Kanye has to say, I think. On the flip hand side, when it comes to the George Floyd, Kanye West don't read. So Kanye West sucks up anything that's around him. So he absorbs things. That's how we learn.
He a visual guy. He watched
right, he absorbs. So he believed what he saw in Candace's documentary to be true. He said, I saw it in the documentary. Yeah, but there's no facts behind it. Because you a visual person, you don't read and you don't study, you don't understand that a coroner's report came out and told you what killed George Floyd. The reason you don't know that because Candace didn't put it in a documentary, you didn't see it. So we have to recognize that about Kanye as well. Kanye is being blessed to be in these corporate offices with all these people. He understands how this thing works, and he's telling y'all who the true powers are. See, the thing about it is, he ain't the first one to talk about Jewish people. Bill Cosby was labeled anti-Semitic. Malcolm X, anti-Semitic. Martin Luther King, anti-Semitic. Stokely Carmichael. Anybody who spoke up against them and the way they conducted business is anti-Semitic. There's something to be said about that. And this is the war that we're going to have to fight.
Small hats. Brandon talking about y'all. Come get his ass.
Small hats.
Small hats. Hold on. Here we go. Here you go.
Small hats. Small hats.
So
my only issue is, y'all, the stuff that I hear, I don't consider that anti-Semitic. I get the angle, but I just think that's a reach. It's go-go gadget arms for me, homie, when you say, I can't say something that's a fact without you thinking I'm trying to wage war against your people. Like, if you own it, you own it. You own most of this, you own most of that. Like, why we can't talk about it? When you say, oh, that's anti-Semitic, you can't say that. And the first thing they want to do is tell you to go visit the Holocaust Museum. And I'm like, hold up, homie. Do you see how my people out here? Y'all let motherfuckers say nigga on TV all day long. You can say nigga as many times, depending on the network you on. No problem. Say faggot and see what happens.
Yo, but if you hold into their standard,
you can't say that.
If you're holding to their standard and you permit them to set the framework of marriage, then that's the issue. The thing is, the people actually got the power because the power is in the culture. This is what Kanye is showing everybody. The power is in the culture, and that is not in the companies. It's not within those. Huh?
How the power in the culture? And they took that interview off their platform. He can't go. They edited him on Fox. We don't know what
because remember, this is always marketing. You're marketing to a consumer base. The people's appetite or what they consume creates the culture. Once that whatever they're consuming, and you're trying to get your products out there so that it can, you know what I'm saying, be in the same traffic market as everyone else's. Once a nigga creates something that is adept at getting traffic in our direction, everybody got an issue with it. But we have to fight to get to the positions that we are in. We're not given nothing. That's one of the reasons why they don't like black analysis on them as well. We're not given anything. Everything that we attain within this reality of being within this society, we've earned that shit. And we've earned it, you know what I'm saying, with different fucking pitfalls than everybody else. With strategic and systemic pitfalls. right? So when we're up there, we shine harder. They it is what it is. I mean, look, Kanye called himself God, and he had everybody saying, "Yeah,
I am a god. I'm a god.
I'm a god."
Think about this, though, Mark. Think about it.
I see nothing wrong with that. That's his mind.
See,
That's
here's the thing.
He's a creator.
Yes.
Here's
what
the thing.
God do?
It's
God
easy.
creates, right?
It's easy for them to shut us down. We saw them punk Nick Cannon, Professor Griff. We saw the interview. They started a whole.
Did they punk him? Because they gave him back his shit.
They punked Nick Cannon. They made Nick Cannon.
Some people go overboard with the Jewish.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I say it.
Nick Cannon filed a lawsuit against MTV, Viacom, all of the above, and said
dropped all that shit.
Yeah, he got his shit back.
Yeah, because
no, he didn't get nothing back. They gave it back. No. Can I explain the dynamic of this? I explained it if y'all let me.
He ain't gonna play like
Because
that.
this is what Kanye's going through. The exact same thing. Y'all just don't understand what y'all watching.
Kanye bent Nick Cannon bent the knee because he apologized, is what you're saying.
No, Nick Cannon bent the knee. Do you know that they made Nick Cannon them? They started. It's called the Black and Jewish Entertainment Alliance. They started that. Made Nick Cannon. They started that based on this, based on that Nick Cannon incident. This is what happened with the Nick Cannon incident. Exactly what happened. Nick Cannon talked to. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I said, go ahead, Brandon. Somebody.
I'm sorry. Okay, Nick Cannon sat down with Professor Griff. Professor Griff was already banned. He got kicked out of Public Enemy, I think, in 1990. He gave an interview talking about Jewish people then. In the 1990s, they canceled him then. Made Chuck D kick him out of Public Enemy. Leah Cohen and Russell Simmons got pressure put on them by Polygram Records, who was the owner. Anyway, so basically, Jewish people put the pressure on him because he gave an interview about Jewish people and Jewish behavior when he was in London. So he got kicked out. Fast forward, they've always had a problem with Professor Griff. So Professor Griff, Nick Cannon sat down with Professor Griff because he was learning about Jewish people. Remember, he was wearing a turban and all of that, speaking in a certain way, talking about what he learned, having his show Cannon's Class.
He said, "I'm a Hebrew Israelite," pretty much, right?
Right. Which they made him back up off that claim. Not only did that, Nick Cannon was spitting truths, and Professor Griff told him, "You sure you want to sit down with me? These people would take your livelihood." They took mine. And sure enough, they didn't like what Nick Cannon said in the scholarship that he was bringing, and made his ass apologize. Not only made him apologize, made him start a new foundation, made him sit with a fucking rabbi, and made him take that down. That's power. That's racism. That's what you call real power. We don't have that power. T.I. tried it with Charleston White when he called around, "Hey, take his platform down. Stop interviewing him." That's little weak. That's little weak stuff. That's little weak, lightweight stuff. We talking about people that have when we talk about Kanye, okay, y'all want Kanye to be quiet, you want Twitter to silence him. That starts the precedent for everything else. My thing is, when did we as a people, when did this place become so fucked up that they fear what come out of your mouth? If Kanye says something that's not a fact, what we supposed to do and what I was taught in school is that you refute it. You don't shut him down and cancel him and try to kill him, and you don't talk about hurting and harming him. You just bring the facts to refute what he says. The people now are so weak and so dumb that they don't have facts. That's why they're so quick to cancel you, because they can't go back and forth. That's the problem.
Shout out to Lady Shan. I found out a lot about that guy while I was researching this episode. Shout out to the sister Lady Shan. Lisa Bell's in the building. President Jafar. Casey from KC5. I got Rogan's son, Reggie O in the building. Anybody want to reply with what Brandon said before I play this next clip?
Yeah, no, I think people put too much as to the power of Jewish people. I think at some point, some people demand respect when you disrespect them. And I think that's more of what comes from a lot of the Jewish community, not so much of their power.
Or all people demand respect when you disrespect them.
I like that. All people do. And that's kind of what you get from organized communities like the Jewish community, especially they don't play that. Black folks can be the same way. and black folks do become that way.
No, we
when
can't.
certain shit. Yes, they do.
Let them
When
speak.
black people, certain shit rises up with black folks will unite on your ass. And that was the power of the fucking civil rights
And
movement
nothing
as well. A lot happened. What are you talking about? So it's just a follow-up behind that.
Dolores Tucker tried to deal with this shit in the early 90s because she saw the destruction that these people were bringing to our community, because this is all part of it. These people push this filth and this bullshit on us, and they will allow it, but we can't say it's anti-black when we listening to Spin the Block, Shoot My Ops. That's anti-black.
And but
that's
anti-black. Listen, Brandon. You bring up C. Dolores Tucker. She had a lot of opposition to her, not where people congregated with her. It was on board. That's where the failure of her movement comes from. The opposition from black folks.
Go ahead, Brandon. Yeah, let's not try to be so reactionary that we don't even let people finish their sentence. Go ahead, Brandon.
The point that I'm making, Reg, I wouldn't give a damn how many black people get together. Ain't nothing gonna happen until white folks say it happens. That's just the way it works. So but what can happen if we can decide that we won't support this shit. I'm tired of listening to music where Spin the Block, Kill My Ops, do this, and we celebrate this shit. Why are our women marketed bending over, shaking their ass? Every fucking song on the radio that women have popular, they talking about they pussy. Why come we don't hear about Jewish women pussy? Why come we don't see Jewish women popping their pussy in front of everybody? Because they have a civilized culture and they wouldn't allow this shit. They have bar mitzvahs and bat mitzvahs that teach them about their culture when they 13 years old.
Exactly, God damn it. So what the hell are you talking about? Exactly.
What you mean what I'm talking about? I said it.
No, that's what I said. You talking about they allow
we don't get mad when people exploiting us. We get mad at ourselves. We need to talk to the people who's fucking exploiting us. Yes, we are the problem, but they paying us.
What are you talking about, Brandon?
They paying us to do this shit.
Music industry. No. Let me say this, Brandon, because a lot of Negroes love to blame the other shit. The industry pushing this. It don't take an industry to push the ill shit that comes out. That shit sounds sweet. It sounds good. It goes on to what people want to hear. Everything that you hear fucked up that goes to the community ain't industry shit. There's way worse shit on the fucking
it's allowed,
industry. Allowed. Go to your don't even talk about what's in the industry. Go to the fucking regional side, local markets, and hear what comes up out of hip hop before some of these niggas get break. It ain't just
Jamaica.
The industry pushing that
Jamaica
shit.
banned this shit.
Look.
China
Don't
banned
nobody force
this
it.
shit.
No. It's a consumer market for this shit.
Reggie. That's what I think my good brother. And you know I got nothing but admiration. I know he gonna be like, man, cut that soft shit out. Leonard, I'm Leonard Ellaby with this shit. You can do it, Reggie. I believe in you. But Reggie, I watch your show. I'm a huge fan of your show. You know that shit. My brother, you talk about this all the time. When you talk about social injustice on your channel, you frame it differently. You speak of it in a microcosm sometimes. What Brandon is talking about is in a macrocosm. And it's talking about you are allowed to say that. This dude can't even have an interview saying these people own this and they own that and blah, blah, blah. And George, they take this shit down. You can't come on this episode. He can't do the LeBron show on Showtime. You can't do that. You can't come to the Breakfast Club. You can't come to Hot 97. You can't go on Twitter. You can't go on Instagram. Revolt. Okay, yeah, it ain't MTV, but but who owns Revolt? Is that Warner or
Puffy?
No,
I don't give a damn about Puffy.
Stop. Puff don't own 100% of Revolt. Get off the gas. He don't.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He got ownership in it, but even like with this,
okay, hold on. I just want to get a
and look at the programmer and look at the programming of that bullshit. Revolt. Look at what they put on there.
Say what you
Everything
want. Entertainment, Brandon. What are you talking about? It's a niche market entertainment.
Why I gotta be filthy? Why I gotta be presented to us in that vein? Why does our
presented to a lot of white market, Brandon? Just because it's hip hop, don't mean it ain't presented to a white audience. No, y'all niggas be going too emotional overboard.
I just found this out. Hold on, let me look. I just learned Revolt is part of this seems like some. Am I reading this wrong? Does this sound like go ahead. I don't want to cut you off, but this sounds like what they call when they give black people, like we got to have a certain amount of black people who have in the company. What's it called? What's the
quota?
Affirmative action.
Affirmative action.
That's exactly what it is. And Pub wrote a letter and
I'm
said
reading it
that.
right. I'm reading. Let me say this. What's on paper before Brandon goes on his tangent. As part of this arrangement to acquire a minority interest in NBC Universal. So NBC Universal wants someone. Comcast Corporation. So Comcast. So while I'm talking about this, somebody in the chat start looking up who owns Comcast, who's in charge of Comcast, and how that works. But let's read on. Let me share the screen, because if I don't share the screen, Reggie won't believe me. He'll think I'm
goddamn right.
Yeah. Even though I'm reading, I'm reading it right. But I get it. I'm a good reader sometimes on Reggie. So Reggie thinking, ain't no way that nigga reading that good. He got to mix it up.
You from that Atlanta Unified School District?
I was not born, raised, or went to school here in Atlanta.
Baltimore Unified. Worse.
Nope. But you
South Carolina. South Carolina. That's even worse.
Hey Reggie, however you want to go with it, nothing's better than California, homie. Y'all
What you say? No. The LA Unified School District is the worst. They produce some of the biggest dummies across the United States of America.
Reggie, my brother, I got love for Reggie, man. I know. Hey, look. I told y'all I learned when Reggie is against you, he's against you. When he's with you, he's with you, and he's not gonna believe you and change his opinion until you put it on the camera. Now, granted, this is Wikipedia, and y'all can do your own research, but this is a short term, and I see they got the links right here where you can go to the New York Times to check the article. So this is from a February 2012 article, and you can look it up right here. Also, like I trust these right here where they got the article. This is from Comcast. They got the article.
Small hat. You see that? Small hat.
Brandon, they developed the fucking company.
Brandon ain't got no self-control. Hold up, Brandon.
Man, these niggas made a company. Shit, we gotta
go back to work, man. I'm trying to get it out while I can, Mark.
Yeah, but you, yeah. Go ahead, then. I thought
I want to say this. They produce death and look at what all the entertainers sell to us. Our black entertainers. Our black entertainers. They either got a fucking liquor company where they selling us liquor, or they selling us cheap food, or they got bullshit revolt, where they selling us this wicked ass entertainment. There's nothing wholesome for us. There's nothing. We either get revolt, beat. Go ahead. I'm sorry. All right, I'm done.
Go ahead. You gotta say it. I didn't mean to cut you off because you was in.
But what I'm saying is, Reg, you look at it as just entertainment. Look at the entertainment that we settle for, and look at what our entertainers push on us. Ciroc.
I don't watch entertainment for shaking my ass. I don't watch that.
Yes, you do. You talking about it right now,
Reggie.
You do watch
it. And if
you comment on it every day, Reg. You part of this.
No. I comment on the news stories. I don't listen to a lot of this shit.
Reggie, don't do that because Reggie don't drink. Reggie is a strong-minded person. Reggie went through adversity very young as a child. He learned how to be strong. He overcame. He's the real version of pull yourself up by your fucking bootstraps. The problem is he don't understand. He's creme de la creme, baby.
That's a fact.
Reggie, you are a good brother. You
1%, brother.
Bro, you are. That's what I wanted to say. Reggie, you are in the top 10% of black men in the world. I mean, in America. And
he is.
You don't have no felonies. Hold up. You got a baby mama though. Oh, I got to put a case on. Other than that, you do got.
I'm being white. That's why I got baby mama. That's me being white.
Yeah, that's you. But no, Brand, you got your education. You served your country. You went to high school. You graduated. You don't have no felonies. You don't drink. You don't smoke. Reggie, if I didn't know you, people would say you was gay. They were like, well, why you ain't got no bitch? If I didn't know you, that's what they would say, Reggie. Why you ain't got no bitch? Nigga don't like women or something? No, but no, I'm being facetious because you're successful, you're black, you don't have no felonies, you don't drink, you don't smoke. You go to work, all you do, like you don't play video games all day. YouTube is your video game. You get what I'm saying? Like,
right,
me,
but listen, even in the point you're making, look,
I said these are all pickups on me. I'm lifting you up. I'm giving you flowers. What you don't understand is you are special. Maybe you do understand it, but you speak from a place that you don't know. Like, what your situation is special, is unique, and you came from somewhere that a lot of people ain't came from. A lot of people sure came to shit that you went through, dog. And for you to talk so,
he's arrogant in his beliefs a lot of times, like he can't relate.
He literally says, like, you are personification of pull yourself up by your bootstraps. But what I'm trying to tell you is, you are special. You are,
but enough of that shit.
You, my brother, you here for a reason. You might not know it yet, and you don't know the reason. But bro, you here for a reason. It could have been me. You know what I'm saying? Cause I know where I'm about to go with it. But I met you and you sparked something.
Yeah, Red, he's still naive though, Mark. He's still naive.
Hey, look, this ain't got nothing to do with naive. You come from a point where you like to hear shit a certain way, Brandon. You love because you like to empower white folks, and I don't. The other side of that shit is not to be like, I'm just shooing this shit away, because even where I come from, the same niggas I grew up with could have made the same choices, but some niggas get swayed away because of not influence from white folks. It's influences from our community that teaches ill ass shit. And a lot of our influences ain't always fucking influences picked up from white folks. It could be from the conditions, and I don't never ignore that shit. But also when it comes down to a lot of shit that you're even bringing up, when you're speaking of certain shit, a lot of this shit we get fed in our own communities. Certain dance that we do. White folks taught us this shit. I thought they didn't have rhythm. Certain lyrical shit that we put out. That's communal shit, homie. This shit ain't coming from white communities, but now what white communities have done is have spent the profits on that shit. A lot of shit ain't taught to us. This is shit that we fucking
exploitation
around. Even go ahead, Brandon.
No, you said spend the profit. It's called
wait, Brandon, one more statement. And then even with like y'all even making the statements about, oh, you're 1% because you come from the community. Why does it, and who only thinks of that? People in the black community think because a nigga ain't went to fucking prison, nigga got a college education, nigga go to work, that this mean I'm a 1%. Why would that have to, why ain't that shit natural shit that's pushing the community? That a nigga got to be an outlier in the community to avoid all this shit, and that's bullshit. That happens to play true in some instances, and that's bullshit.
But the point that I'm making, Red, you talked about it. You said no, they probably didn't teach us to bend over and shake our ass, which they did. But okay, for their entertainment. Shit? For their entertainment, they even the boxing, the Royal Rumble.
Hold on, let me say this, and I want to. I'll keep it. I'll pass it right back to you, Brandon. Shut up, Chaotic Truth. Look, Reggie, this alone can prove you do know you are allowed to put things on TV, right? Before I even say anything else, can we agree to that?
Yeah.
Okay. And with that move, I'll say check. And you can find your way out of that. That's what Brandon is saying in long form. That's
so black folks learn to shake their ass from TV. I think black folks shook their ass before anything was on TV. What are you talking about?
What I'm telling you about what is allowed to be pushed to your people. We can't say somebody owns a network and they own most of the football. I ain't gonna say who, and I ain't gonna say nothing to nobody. All I'm saying is this:
small head.
You can't say how many of this group owns TV networks. How many of this group, whatever that group is, owns football teams, basketball teams, networks. We can't say you can't say that group owns it. If you say it, that's anti-Semitic.
All right, let me checkmate y'all. Here go to checkmate.
Reggie, if it's true, can it be why is it anti-Semitic if it's true?
A lot of that shit, a lot of people should stand on their shit. But let me go with this checkmate real quick. Where we talk about what's pushed. Now here we got across the nation. So Brandon being from Texas, what's the culture of music out there in Texas? Because Texas culture and music wasn't mainstream. Let me say, it wasn't mainstream. It was an industry push. What is the push? What was the culture? Let me checkmate you. What's the culture of Texas music?
Lean,
Brandon?
Lean, selling drugs.
Lean, sir.
Who pushed it? Because Texas music. Let me say,
I'm gonna tell you
Texas music. Let me kill you, Brandon. Because the push of Texas music.
Okay,
Julie Greenwald pushed it. The person
Brandon,
Southwest Distribution, they pushed
Brandon,
it. All
Brandon,
these
if you,
people,
Brandon,
they
if you don't
pushed
knock
it.
this shit off,
I'm gonna
It's
write my.
true, Rich.
I got some shit for all of
so
this.
so that's who pushed the screw shit.
Yes, they got national fucking mark. They start signing national deals with Atlantic
in the
and Warner Brothers.
2000s,
Kevin
Brandon.
Loud. I'm gonna tell you, Lear Cohen, and Kevin Loud's pushed that shit. The record labels push death and destruction on us every day because they don't push that shit. I'm gonna tell you something, Reg. In China, you can't put this shit on TV. In Jamaica, Jamaica just passed a law where you can't put sex, drugs, and none of that shit on their TV. In China, they won't even allow it.
Brandon,
I'm telling you, this shit is allowed, marketed, and pushed to us. So yes, they did that. Julie Greenwald and Lear Cohen, who owns YouTube, who's the president of YouTube Music of North America. All of these same people that Kanye brings up, those are the people. Those are the architects of this shit.
Stop
They
your
produce
bullshit.
the culture
Stop your
to us.
bullshit. Because that ain't who pushed Texas music. Texas music was some independently pushed shit that niggas sold this shit through their trunk of their car so you can stop all that hyping up white folks again. Cut the shit. Because motherfucking screwing them, I guess the niggas was going this house.
You didn't hear it in California. You didn't hear it till they made it national. Till white folks started marketing it. You didn't hear that shit. You didn't know they sold nothing out their trunk.
Time out. You're missing the whole fucking point because you just want to go on a rant. Who pushed our culture of sipping lean? Gold teeth.
White people.
Swinging.
The record label.
Virgin Records. New Tribe Records. Virgin.
The record Atlantic didn't have labels. Y'all talking 2000 shit.
No, Reggie.
Y'all talking 2000 shit. I'm talking about the early phases of fucking the Ghetto Boys, the motherfucking early phases of screwing them.
Def Jam, Parody.
No, Brandon.
Reggie, are you talking about what, like early 90s, like 92, 93?
Early 90s when Texas get their culture, not this shit. Brandon want to flip this shit to white folks because white folks had nothing to do in the industry, had nothing to do with y'all sound out there.
They marketed it.
No, they didn't. Get out of here, nigga.
Y'all was
brought it to you. Doing your own shit before the world even knew Texas had an industry.
That's right. It wouldn't have never, and guess what? You would have never heard about it if they wouldn't have brought this shit national. That's the point. Checkmate. Nobody knew about that shit. That's the point I'm making.
Check nothing because
But
nobody.
wait a minute. Let me say.
Before I go to Pittsburgh T. What I want to tell Reggie is that even in the 90s, on an explicit version of Biggie's. See, Reg, you got to be humble. You got to be respectful.
No. Y'all niggas missing total point.
I got you. I got you with this one. I got you. And I don't mean I got you like it's a checkmate. I don't want you to be in defensive.
No, ain't no checkmate. Reggie's the checkboard master. I got y'all.
Well, look. Let's be receptive to the conversation. Let's just be receptive. Reggie, on an explicit version, chat. The neighborhood. Brandon Washington, Pittsburgh T. On Biggie Smalls' first album, Life After Death. Ready to Die. It's a song where he says, "Give me the loot." Y'all know "Give Me the Loot" song, right? The song is "Give me the loot, give me the loot. I'm a bad man. Give me the
give me the loot, give me the loot." Yeah,
it's about robbery, Reggie. Can we agree to that? Because I don't want to have the checkmate game with you. I want you to be receptive.
No, your point is trash. I'm about to kill y'all.
I ain't got there, Reggie. I ain't got there. I'm walking you through the door, homie. I got my shoulder on you. I'm your brother, Reggie. Look, people in the chat tell me, hello, Reggie.
Nigga. That's me breaking your arm. Your arm is broke. Next is the neck.
That's my brother.
Next is the juggler.
Alley,
Let's go.
Reggie,
right now, your arm is broke. Next move, juggling. Let's go.
I'm walking you home from school. I'm walking you home, bro.
No,
You the
your
big
arm
homie.
broke.
You the big homie, but this my block right here. I'm about to walk you home. They in the chat telling me put you in the dirt. No, look, it's boxing conversations, not boxing debates with Reggie. You gonna lose a debate because the nigga can talk all day.
Boxing checkmates. Let's go.
Let's go.
Because y'all missed the whole point. Y'all done danced around. Let's go.
Get this, Reggie. And this is my checkmate. And what Brandon is trying to say. Even on an explicit album, he can say, you look so good, I suck on your daddy dick. I'm ready to die. The whole song, on this song about, hold up, Reggie. This song, oh yeah, I felt like I had to say more to establish the point after hearing where you at. You still in debate mode. You don't want to have a conversation, but that's cool. But since you want to debate, checkmate. On that whole song where it's about robbing and killing, getting the gun. My man Tech in the 9 in the crib, turned himself in. He had to do a bid. A 1 to 3. He be holding in the 9 to 3. I'm ready to get the paper, G. You with me? Okay. Whole song is about robbery. What he was not allowed, even on the dirty version. You cannot, they would not let him say, I don't give a fuck if she pregnant. Give me the baby ring and the #1 mom pendant. Somebody in the office above Biggie, because he rapped it, he was able to say what the fuck he want. But somebody above him said, no, we can't say that. You're not allowed to say that. Somebody above Puff, somebody in the building. Reggie, what are you not understanding about
Brandon? I mean, Mark,
you are
so fucking off base.
Nigga, I'm on point.
No, you own checkers. You own checkers.
Bro,
time out. Listen. This how you niggas is lost. First, it starts with Brandon being lost on my point. Now you just totally fucking lost. My point is about where you talking about the industry influencing that. My thing of bringing Texas up is Texas is a super, what would you call that shit? Just Texas-based push of music. Y'all niggas way off board. Off with the neck. That when you go into Texas, the market of Texas, it is a deeply independent market. It didn't need the record industry there. Especially when that screw shit pushed. That shit was exclusively Texas shit. There's a lot of Texas shit that is exclusively Texas shit. And it's been pushed by Texas artists and independently pushed. And it didn't go outside the regions of Texas. And also within that, there's a certain culture. There's a certain culture in Houston. There's a certain culture in Dallas. There's a certain culture in Austin that didn't take any fucking play from the goddamn industry. These people locally ran their culture. Same thing, you go into fucking Baltimore. You go into DC, time out. DC has its own sound. Black people have a sound. And we're regionally fucking different as fuck without the influence. Industry music ain't the fucking push of how all black people act. We are so fucking regionally different, and we can be state by state so different. It don't take the industry. We're not all one. In DC, what is the big thing out there? It ain't like hip hop. It's go-go music, right? Atlanta has a sound. Florida has a sound, and it doesn't take the industry. Let me say this. It doesn't take the industry to influence that shit. The industry will only capture with what's hot, what they can push globally. But each state and each region has its own sound. So checkmate. Y'all niggas way over in outer space, behind Mars, the backside.
It's not checkmate.
Hold on.
You never heard of the Chicago Dream?
Me, brick by brick. Let me tell you something.
Payment went and got him. They been had a move.
Hold on, Rick. This nigga just beamed back in the middle of the conversation.
Because he knew he got checkmate. Because he knew he got checkmated.
I got to reply to that because I've been here.
Checkmate. I'm listening. Let me go to Grill real quick. Let me go to Grill.
You're wrong. You're 1,000% wrong. Half the time now, Reggie, you can't. A nigga in Cali will sound like a nigga in Atlanta. A nigga in New York. Half them New York niggas sound like they from Atlanta. No.
Mark, you talking new era shit.
No. Yeah, no, you talking about back in the days and shit. And what I'm telling you is times have changed. This shit is global.
Checkmate, man. Just give it up.
I was been saying before. Man, Reggie, you start somewhere, then you on my point.
No, Brett. I mean, man, you got on some Biggie, give me the loot.
Reggie,
attack and attack. Like, stop it.
Do it. See,
I'm killed y'all. I'm listening. Let me run to the grill. I'm listening.
Yeah, go get that shit. Go get them burnt ass ribs off. You ain't cooking with me anyway, nigga. Can't fuck with me on that grill. You, Champion Heart, start singing. I'm coming for all you. Champion Heart, I'm coming for you, nigga. Hey, look, that's what Booker T did. Yeah, champion, I'm coming
That
for
was a
you.
good one.
Yeah. But all I'm trying to say, Reggie just made my point for me. It's global, but regardless, motherfuckers are allowed to say it. They allowed to do it. You are allowed. You get to be on TV. Look, and everything that man said on that album, those are things that they said, nope, that's a little too much. You can't say that. I don't give a fuck if she pregnant. Give me the baby.
Michael Jackson couldn't say sue me, woo me.
Brandon, let me finish. They did not want the narrative to be pushed of going to kill and rob pregnant women. Whether you black, white, or whatever, we can't do that. That's too much. I don't give a fuck if she pregnant. Give me the baby ring and the #1 mom pendant. Dope ass bar. If the song is about robbing. Crazy thing to do in real life in New York City. Crazy narrative to be pushed into the world. They said, nah, that's too much. What about the whole song is about robbing though? Nah, that's okay. Give me the loot. Give me the, but hey, I don't give it. No, you look so good, I suck on your daddy dick. No, that's okay. You ain't got to bleep that. No, you're allowed to do this shit, man. That's my point. Now I'm Kanye West. They're going to come for me too. I don't give a fuck. Got a backup channel. Subscribe to Marq Nash Live. We'll do it again.
Reggie knows that. Reggie knows that people are allowed. Just like Kanye's not allowed to be on Twitter. He didn't even say nothing about the Jew. He just insinuated, I'm going to go DEFCON 3. Oh, no more Instagram. I'm talking about within seconds. Boom. They took your power to speak from you. You cannot get on their social media. Matter of fact, they made sure that you can't even get on fucking Drink Champs, Revolt. Nori was so much of a coward that he is apologizing for giving Kanye a platform. But Kanye basically
delete it though. See, I
it don't matter. You apologize. You might as well delete it. You apologize for the content that you put up. That means you don't stand behind what you did.
He kept the view.
So you might as well. He might as well. And I'll say this before I get up off of it. We the only culture that's allowed to denigrate and destroy ourselves, and we're the only people that are made characters of, and we do that to ourselves. So that's why it looks different, because Reg is watching us do it, but Reg, you just got to understand we the face. Look who's behind pulling the strings. Go ahead, Mark.
We got a caller, Jerry from Baltimore. Jerry from Baltimore, welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. How you feel? What's the deal, my brother?
How you doing, Mark?
Welcome back, Jerry. How you feel? What's popping with you?
Good. Listen, fellas, I don't know a whole lot about rap music and stuff like that. But
Are you Jewish?
Am I Jewish? No, I'm not Jewish. I'm Irish.
Okay.
But I do got a couple questions because
real quick, the Irish they had their own plight too, right?
Plight?
Yeah, the Irish people had their plight as well, right?
Of course, man. Of course.
Okay.
People,
but the problem, but nobody, you can say shit about Irish people, no problem, right?
I don't know. You know, I want to ask you guys this, Mark. You specifically. I remember when NWA came out. Now, like I say, I don't know a whole lot of rap, but I remember when they came out, and I remember hearing songs like "Fuck the Police" and some of the graphic content that was shocking to me to hear those lyrics. And I remember there being a pushback against it from the industry and conservative groups across the country. And black folks lost their shit, man, saying, y'all don't want us to have our own music, and these are our life experiences. And how dare you censor our life experiences? And they advocated, even though, to me at least, and many people, the lyrical content of it was harmful stuff, but they insisted that it be heard and insisted that it would be discriminatory to not, for it to not be published. And
what was harmful about it?
Please don't interrupt the caller in his opening soliloquy, please.
Sorry.
So therefore, it went forth. And then, of course, lots of small hats and white folks who own the music industry profited from it, along with the rappers. But then when you get to today, when I think a lot of black people are realizing how harmful that content really is, there ain't a Jewish man that I can think of, or a white man, that could make up that content. That's coming from black folks. Now, do they still produce it, the Jewish people, and market it? Yes, they do. But several black artists who are established rap artists have their own labels, and they're doing it too. And so I don't know that it's fair to put the blame, because like the one guy on here, Brandon, I believe, is saying that content is not coming from Jewish people. They couldn't dream that stuff up. I am glad to hear that a lot
Yes,
of
it is.
Brandon, please let him get his opening soliloquy off.
Hollywood slave movie. He don't know what he's talking about. He just talking.
Yeah. But look, everybody's entitled to
Brandon, that shit ain't all true, homie.
Hold on. Yo, look, see, and once somebody, it's like a domino effect. So, please wrap it up, Jerry, so we can let other people reply.
I'm almost done.
Yeah, he took time, man. Jerry, 83, he wrote this shit down. It took him 2 hours to write this down.
That to hear young conscious black men realizing that the content in a lot of that rap music is harmful. It's harmful for black folks. It's not cool to. It's just not. Music's a powerful medium for all races, and it's just a lot of it is just harmful.
Okay.
And like I say, I don't know a lot about it. I'm just looking for answers and
okay. Fair enough.
Well, I'll say this: when we talk about the wickedness, he talking about a Jewish person couldn't come up with that. These wicked ass, horrible ass movies that they make up, they write these fucking movies. Matter of fact, when the album gets played, they tell them, "Oh, write some more gangster shit, make it hard enough." So that's not true. They influence this as well, Jerry. Not only that, they tell a lot of the rappers to write this salacious shit. We've had instances where I could pull up interviews from Saigon, a rapper that talks about how he took his music into Atlantic and they told him to make it more gangster, to lead his people this way. We got instances with Crazy Bone talked about how he went into a meeting with these small hats and they told him that they building all of these prisons. See, this is more sinister than y'all give it credit for.
Though. They building prisons.
Right. Right. They building prisons, so they want you to keep the music, keep making the music to make the people do shit to get them sent to prison. So that's why you see the influx of crime and all that shit with the influx of this music. This is all by design. And we have entertainment artists. We have different people from behind the scenes telling us this. So when you talk about they couldn't dream up or write this shit, not only do they dream up and write it, they orchestrate it. So it's even more sinister. They ain't got to write it; they can orchestrate it. Which one? I can tell you what to write and control it and market it. Come on, Jerry, stop being naive. Let's do this.
Reggie is not being naive, and that statement that he had, he's right, because when the NWA did start a lot of that fuck the police shit and a lot of that other shit, a lot of groups did push back against that shit. And even like the Dolores Tucker thing, it's almost like now the chickens coming home to roost, because a lot of what she spoke about lyrical content and the rap content wasn't as bad as where it's at. The content was not as bad as where it's at, but it was the
we want some
Brandon, come on. But it wasn't. Yeah, we want some put that Luke shit ain't nothing compared to where it's at today. Like this shit was not to the point to where it's at. It has gradually fucking went off way overboard to where girls now are talking about girls have more fucking illicit lyric than males do. And so she was right. And that's that the chickens coming home to roost shit now that we want to speak out against it now that we got older. But had we stopped it, but once what was the argument? Oh, the white man trying to fuck with us and stop us from having this and that. We can't have our own shit. That was the pushback. So Jerry was right on that shit. But then also you going about what they push in the industry. Have you listened to young kids rap who aren't even around the industry and the shit they talk about? I got young cousins and I listen to them rap and I be like, shut the fuck up or get the fuck away from them. A lot of these kids talk iller shit than you will hear any industry cat talk about. But it's also a depiction of what these kids see in the community and shit. And a lot of that shit ain't even close to where a lot of shit that kids really rap can't be pushed on radio. And it can't be pushed through distribution of deals. So industry shit is really watered down than what comes up out of the streets. In LA, we had the shit y'all think is gangster ain't gangster. In LA, we had blood and Crip motherfuckers, be Brazy and all them who pushed real gangster ass shit. So, and I'm pretty sure in y'all regions, y'all have people that push real gangster ass shit. The
You're talking
depiction of rap
horrorcore.
music has always
That
been
ain't
the talk
real.
of the streets.
That's death.
Y'all
That's
killing
that
me.
culture.
Y'all killing me with that, man. Hey, look, let that man speak. I promise I'm gonna let y'all get your bars off. But when one person jump in, it seems like it's a domino effect. Somebody else triggers in. Now y'all all talking over the dude. Some people can't gather their thoughts all the way. But let the man finish his bars. Just because you disagree don't mean he don't deserve respect. Go ahead, finish
No, I had finished. That was my end right there.
Get out of it.
All right, let me rebuttal. First of all, let me jump in here. Jerry is wrong when he says that we wanted free speech. No, a lot of us, it was the black community was not all with rap music. Calvin Butts was against it. A lot of us were against it. A lot of us wanted certain censorship. Hell, that's the reason that Death Row got dropped from Warner Brothers. It's because of the C. Dolores Tucker pressure. Here's the thing, even Snoop came back around and admitted that the music that they made, the shit that they done was destructive to our culture. He said that. Which means, so when you say it wasn't all bad, come on, Reg. Hey, we want some twerking. Twerking ain't new. Luke had them popping Luke's Peep Show. All of this kind of thing. Talking about different Too Short Freaky Tales. Come on, man, get off the gas. Hey, bitch, do you wanna fuck? I told her, come on, Red,
You don't
stop
listen to shit. You just
What I'm
emotional
trying to tell you.
reactive.
So what I'm trying to tell you,
You said the lyrics wasn't good. I said the lyrics was nowhere close to what's here today.
and not only that, we've watched this shit for years, and now we can stand up and say we're tired of this shit. We don't like it, and no good came of it. Think about it, and I'm finna wrap it up. If we are talking about they do good, and we want to see them be millionaires, look at what their children are becoming. What's the fucking point of them becoming millionaires if their children are gonna be degenerates? Fuck generational wealth. If we not gonna do nothing as a people to uplift ourselves, we don't need to be wealthy. We're just wealthy degenerates. Like you see T.I. and them and Bootsy sticking X pills in women booty holes and shit like that. Those are the people that stand in front of us. Fuck that.
Pass it around. Roger's son, jump in real quick. And after that, go ahead.
Yo,
Come
wealthy degenerates. Holy shit, that's
Go
a
ahead,
whole
go ahead,
other show in of itself.
high energy. Let's go.
I mean, look, the thing is that's always been a part of our culture. If you go back and listen to the party records from, you know what I'm saying, the 60s and shit, Mom's Mabley, Red Fox, you know what I'm saying, Dolomite or something. The thing is, we've always had lewd aspect within our culture, but that comes from the slave background, right? That's directly a part of that. To always talk about fucking, everything's about fucking. The love songs, the songs that we call love songs. What people call them love songs. What did black people call them? Baby making music. That comes back to the whole slave shit. You know what I'm saying? The people haven't been bred to create other people and all that shit. The thing is, when you look too far back in the past, you see the objective, you see what the objective matter is. And it's very, very simple. And it is black and white. And it is so-called, small hat and other folk, right? When you look back, because when you look back that far, it wasn't a lot of shit going on with a whole bunch of other groups. It's very easy to pinpoint this shit. That's why they don't want you to look into the history. That's why they won't teach you this shit.
Right. And that's been my issue. Like, I get it. Nobody wants their people to be, and I'm going to Truth TV after this. Nobody wants their people to be, or their people's plight to be taken lightly. But I just saw Tom Hanks the other day say, hey, look, and y'all can look this up online. Tom Hanks is talking about, I never knew about Tulsa, Oklahoma. It was never taught to me growing up. And I know how old I am. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to misquote him, but look that up when you got time. And Tom Hanks is like, this is crazy. He can't believe it happened and how it happened and what it sparked though. Roger's son, I see you coming off mute to cut me off, but go ahead.
Nah, I was going to say, I'm from Tulsa, cuz, and people in Tulsa didn't know it. They kept it hidden to such a degree to where those who knew about it wouldn't talk about it, and those who didn't know about it wouldn't even come across it. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't even somewhere to where it would pique their, pique their mind. I only looked into it because I noticed how we spoke about white folks. Nobody called them white folks. They always called them peckerwoods. And once I learned that was a slur, it had me asking, well, why is it that we use it the way that we do?
Why did they call them? Is Peckerwood related to Tulsa?
No, Pecker was
Big
related
ass
to
nose.
crackers.
Oh, okay. Well, no, cracker comes from them cracking the whip.
No,
I guess
Pecker
so.
will come from them big ass nose, comparing them birds.
Okay, and I know honky comes from them pulling up in the black neighborhood to get the black girl.
Nah, that was CK Lewis trying to come up with that shit.
I heard that a long time ago. I heard it, and they will honk the horn.
Yeah,
That's
but the
why-
thing is,
yeah,
the thing
like,
is, it was a slur,
But
and
but
you
let's
only
go
have a
forward.
slur for a slur for people that who you, I guess, have some type of ill history with or whatever, right? Or a person you got ill history with. You look into the history, and then it's like, okay, all the stuff that they wouldn't teach you. And because then you start looking at the people, you start judging the historical, cultural character, and you look for that within your contemporary now, and you see parallels. Hence why they don't want to teach CRT.
Fair enough. True TV joins the panel. True TV, how you been?
I've been good, bro. I'm just chilling, man. I'm just listening, taking it in.
You got anything you want to add to the conversation? Go ahead. What made you click the link?
Yeah, it's an interesting topic, man. And you know, I like stuff that makes me motivated and inspired to talk. You know what I mean?
Well, you got the floor, sir. 2 minutes on the clock. Let's go.
I just want to say, I feel like with the music, we got to understand the power of music. Music is not just what we think of it. Music controls our emotions, our feelings, the way we think, our thought patterns and stuff like this. Music can manifest a lot of things. So when we look at music and how certain people influence it and influence the culture, we got to understand the power of it and the mechanics behind it. So you got people that's growing up in these tough conditions, and you got other people that's in more better conditions.
More better. I'm
A whole
listening. Go
bunch
ahead.
of people making music in these tough conditions, right? You got some people making positive music in these tough conditions. You got some people making negative music in these tough conditions. But the issue that I see is that people are looking past the positive influencers and enhancing the negative influencers.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Pass around. Reg, go ahead. And then we got to go back to Jerry. We got Jerry on the phone.
Yeah, but no, I mean, this is like even this other side, like when you think about the influence and when you put people in power, like a lot of people speak about what's the dude on the dang Clubhouse? Fucking, he from out of LA.
Whack 100.
Whack 100. Yeah, you get a guy like that, and here's a guy put in the position, and when looking for certain talent, the type of shit he wants pushed, Whack pushes that ill ass shit into the industry. You get many people that push ill ass shit that people can't even come off and be lyrical. But also, you do got lyrical artists who are great, but how do you push them and market them to a fucking consumer base that may hold back a little bit of the dollars when it comes to purchasing certain type of shit? But some people want to hear ratchet shit. That's kind of the new wave, and this is the thing that happens in music. Music goes through a certain wave, a particular wave, and then some people have to grow out of it. Then what comes behind it, but also it's stuff that's also taught and pushed inside the household. A lot of what you hear, as far as the rhythm and beat of music, is what's happening inside the streets, inside the homes. A lot of homes are fucked up. A lot of these kids come from fucked up environments, so maybe they don't relate to certain passionate or righteous shit. Maybe they relate to chaotic shit, and that's really what's going on. I think the reversal to that shit is to break the cycles inside a home. My kids don't even listen to rap music, and it ain't like I don't play it. I play it. They don't, and with them, I guess it ain't a vibration they fuck with. My kids don't listen to it. I ain't listen to some of the all the death row shit around them. They minds will blank out on it.
Why? Why don't you let your kids?
Let me say this, Mark.
Let me quarterback. Go ahead, President. I'm sorry, Pittsburgh T. This your second time beaming in and not getting a chance.
Well, let me say this. I kind of agree with both sides of what Reg is saying, is what you guys are saying, but it's not extreme or either way, because at some point we as Black people we want to say that we've empowered ourselves and we have knowledge, but when it comes to rap music, we don't want to take accountability. So we can't have it both ways. We also have to be accountable for what we're listening to. The artists have to be accountable at some point what they're writing, even if the industry is feeding us this, they know this at some point, and they need to evolve as artists. You can't be still Lil Baby or Little Something, your fifth album in. You can't do that if you're evolving and you're caring about your people. But we all also know, and I'm gonna land the plane, we also know as well that ratchetness or ignorance sells. That's just what it is in our community. We endorse, we propagate that stuff, we put it at a crazy level, because the best comparison I can make, if somebody comes home from the military, retiring 20 years, and somebody comes out of prison for 20 years, they'll make a documentary out of the guy who got out of prison, and they won't give a fuck about the guy who got out of the military.
All right, let's pass it around. I got Jerry on the phone.
Mark College.
Yeah, right. Jerry on the phone. Jerry from Baltimore. Go ahead.
Thanks, Mark. I agree with what he just said, a good bit of it. Country music is basically the white equivalent to rap music in the black community. Country music is the basic equivalent in the white community for a lot of people. Very popular format, country music. You don't hear the content of country music with violence and stuff like that. It's more about country and heartbreak and stuff like that, and that's fine. But my point is kind of piggybacking off of what he just said. You can't have it both ways. You can't create harmful content and then blame it on the small hats or whomever you want to blame it on. They're not creating that content. Period. Can they create a violent movie? Sure they can, but we're talking about rap music and the harmful effects that many people are seeing that it had. I remember back, like I said, when it was coming out and the pushback that was against it. And yes, there might have been some black folks that was against it too, that were ahead of the curve and knew how harmful it could potentially be. But the bigger voice was saying, no, these are our life experiences. You guys can't censor us and suppress our art form, that it's unique to our culture and everything, which is fair to a degree. I'm a musician and a songwriter. I don't really believe in censorship, but at the same time, decades later, even young black men like yourselves are seeing the harmful effects of that lyrical content. And those Jewish dudes could not make that stuff up. They just couldn't. Will they make money off of it?
Jerry,
sure they will.
Go ahead. I want you to finish. I want to reply.
I mean, that's about it. They'll make money off of it, of course. But there's also a lot of black rap stars that have made it successful and got their own record labels that produce a good bit of it. The problem is it starts with the content. Well, I don't know exactly, but regardless of who distributes it, it's already been created. It's been created, you see. And without its creation, there could be no distributing. Of course, people are going to make money off of it if they can, white, black, or otherwise. But the accountability is with the creator.
What else is a broken community going to create? Are you kidding me, homie?
But not even that.
They can't create, though. They can't create, Roby, son.
No, the biggest thing is this. My example, Jerry, did you hear my... Did you even the R&B music? It's all about fucking. It ain't about love no more.
Well, it didn't used to be, Mark. I mean, I've come from the R&B era.
But that shit changed.
Yes, it was. They just coded it. Yes, it was. They just coded it. Marvin Gaye, You Still Love the Ball. That's about giving head. That's about giving head. So y'all are wrong. Here's the thing. We're trying to act like this shit didn't exist. What it is, Jerry, is you trying to blame the people for being exploited. Here's the thing. Reggie talking about, well, if they make this kind of music, I'm going to tell you what they call us in the Jewish community. Liquid. They come to us first with all the bullshit, liquid, meaning that we're the first people, the lowest rung on the ladder that gets exploited first. So, of course, okay, when you talk about us trying to protect rap music and argue for it, we argued for jazz music. Remember, they call that the jungle music. Remember, they call rock and roll, and we argued, and Chuck Berry argued for that. And who made that mainstream? So let me finish. Wait a minute, let me finish. So, when you talk about us arguing for rap music, black people have always had to argue for whatever genre of music that we wanted, and white people exploited it and perverted it. That's what happened. And not only that, you talk about they can't make this music. No, they can't make it, but they can craft it.
They can, if I take a record, they don't just put out music because you bring it to them, they listen to it. And then an old white man in the office will tell you what you can and cannot put out and what you can and cannot say and what they will and will not approve. So they crafting the music. So they just as guilty. You're talking about the people writing it. I'm talking about the people who market it, distribute it, and craft it and put it in people's face for mass distribution. That's what I'm talking about.
Rich and Jerry, because here's the thing. They could have just said, scrap the whole song. We're not going to do a song about give me the loot. The song is about robbing people. We're not going to do that. You can't do that. We're not distributing that. What they did was, yo, you can put the song out. We just don't like you saying, I don't give a fuck if she pregnant. Give me the baby ring and the #1 mom pendant. You can't say that. But you can talk about robbing. But Red, you get what I'm saying? They bleep that part out. He said he talking shit. He talking about guns. He says nigga, I don't know how many times. That's not a problem.
If they said they wouldn't produce it, just like back then with the NWA, there was, like I said, tremendous backlash against that. I'm not discounting the executives or small hats or none of them for profiting and playing their part in it. But the bottom line,
and also you was wrong about fuck the police too.
And let me say this about the music. Brandon was talking about like we love the ball.
Oh, no, he didn't finish. Go ahead. I cut him right off.
Well, I mean, I've already said, to me, it starts with the content creation. That's where it starts.
Fair enough.
Look, I'm gonna go back because there's been always pushback from within our community for certain kind of music. Even with jazz, a lot of elder parents push back. What's the term that religious people, as Sam Cooke, they didn't like the what's the word? It starts with an S. It's more of a secular music. Yeah, exactly. They didn't like the music. It became too secular, and then pushing too much of sexual type energy into the music. Elder parents pushed against that shit from in the Black community, but there's also this divide in the age gap. And the young Black artists resisted that. The young Black community resisted that. They wanted to be a little bit more vibrant, shake their hips and dance a little bit closer. So we misspeak when we talk a lot of this shit about the kind of music we deal with today. This shit has been a problem going on, but it wasn't to the peak of what we hear today. Our great grandparents pushed back against a lot of this shit. But as time evolves, people don't want to dance to the shit that parents once danced to. Just like our kids don't want to dance to the shit we danced to. And then Brand, you was asking something about why my kids don't listen to the Death Row music. They don't like the shit.
Okay, here's the thing. Good deal, Reg. My boy don't like that shit either, even though he listened to Ty the Creator. But that's neither here nor there. I let him have that. But hey man, some things you gotta let the boy make straight A's. You know, I mean, hey man, some things I let him have, but we talk about it. I mean, he understands that's entertainment. He's my son, so he better understand it's fucking entertainment. And not only that, this is not to be internalized. Music is based on a feeling. Either you want to feel good or it puts you in certain places. Now, when we talk about, that's what the point that I was making was, Jerry was talking about how they fought for the music. We always fought for our music, Jerry. So you saying that is only one thing. We've always fought for the right to express ourselves. So I think it was more about us expressing ourselves than it was about the genre of rap music itself, where we can say the most filthiest things on the planet. That wasn't the thing. The thing is, we've always been stifled when it comes to our voices, i.e. Kanye West getting kicked off of Twitter, getting his Instagram shut down, and been dismissed as crazy, which is very dismissive. That is what, so when you bring up your argument about, oh, y'all fought for it. No, we didn't fight for the right to say the most vulgar, vile shit on the record that you can say. We fought for the freedom to express ourselves and not be stifled and hindered. That's what that was about. So let's put it in context.
Well, it's a small distinction when the content winds up being what it is. So if you're expressing yourself with violent lyrical content, or if you're expressing yourself with an R&B love song, it's really a small distinction. You fought for to have that musical content to be allowed, and there you go. So in my estimation, you can't have it both ways. You can't.
Why? It can be both ways.
For what it. Well, when it progresses to what it has now and it becomes harmful, and even obviously fellas like yourself, that it's harmful, take the accountability for it. Is there blame to go around? Sure there is, but the bulk of the accountability, in my estimation, starts with the creator.
What about the person that hands them the $1 million check? A billionaire giving you a million. Hold on. A billionaire giving you $1 million check to solicit, like that. They don't like you. You don't think that
it's called exploitation.
You don't think
but it ain't just that. What about New Edition story? Let's go into New Edition because it ain't just with them exploiting us. Look what the parents do to young kids. Some people get exploited outside the industry. They get fucked over within their own
parents got exploited, Reg. They parents got exploited because of their ignorance. Come on.
But still, it's exploitation and greed over money. Read shit. If you do shit properly, like Jason Weaver for one, he tell the story of his life and story. Sometimes you got to take money and read shit right. Jason Weaver and his deal with doing the Lion King shit made out in the greatest way a motherfucker can make out. When
they find New Edition in a project, in a Roxbury project, bro.
You too motherfucking emotional, homie. Let me speak it. Just because it's going against your points of want to hype white people all the time, like stop that shit. These like the projects, it don't matter if you are from the projects. You read a contract properly, you set yourself up for fucking life. Fucking what's his name? Allen Iverson, who almost fucked himself over, is from the projects, right? It took for somebody to lay down, go over his contract, set the shit up right for him.
Repeat that again.
You gotta take your time with shit.
No, you said somebody else. No, Reg, don't skate over that. What you did was, Reg, first of all, you trying to equate how many.
Let me say this real in the short firm. You said it took somebody to look over the contract for him and put on some Al Heyman shit.
Thank you.
Someone say he did. He had some Al Heyman motherfuckers say, "Look, you probably gonna blow through this NBA money, and you're gonna blow through everything you got. Let me put this up so you can't even touch it unless you live to be this age, nigga."
And that was great shit. Whoever that person was, great shit.
Because they didn't allow him to be exploited, Reg. They didn't allow him to do that. They taught him better. New Edition's parents in the projects. What I'm trying to explain, Reg.
If Allen didn't have the right person around him to care about him, he would have been another set. And he even admits that. So we're not saying people, and I don't even know if that was a small hat, whoever, however it go. Regardless, he was not equipped, Reggie. His family was not equipped. He is a microcosm. He's on the 1% side of the game that left the game with some money. At that level, most people don't have an Allen Iverson, Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson story. And to be clear, they brought the damn sneakers back, and he got paid again. You get what I'm saying?
But look. It was some small hats.
But manage a guy like Allen Iverson, a lot of these guys who become Rookie of the Year or MVP, but you don't never win the big one. We all love you. We think you're great, and we see you out here broke. Kanye talks about like, why Bill Russell kid got to go out here and look for a job, but these guys' children are in position to work in Apple, like that.
Yeah. But look, it's still small hat. What's termed as small hat that has set this money up to where he gets it. If it's a contract, you bounded by this shit, it sets Allen Iverson for life. And this is a white company where he gets this money that has sustained him way past his damn playing career. And it's a baseball player who had the same shit set up for him. Sometimes people just can't be so reactive to the first deal put out there. The same thing with Earl Spence. The first deal thrown out there to him. It's like, nah, chill, homie. Let's work this plan this way. Let it build up down the line, and you'll find yourself in a greater position. A lot of these people just have to read over shit. Regardless, we can go into jobs and set the same shit a white motherfucker in the company can get. Whether you're gonna read over how 401k policies work, how to put over your money, save it this and that way, invest it this and that way, we get the same opportunities. We just gotta open the doors to reading shit, not jumping into any little get rich quick scheme niggas throw out there like we was talking about earlier. Somebody throwing out the Bitcoin shit, the NFT shit. You don't even hear NFT no more. Like it's just shit thrown out there to people. Throw your money at it and it's gone. But go ahead.
a lot of times sometimes when a black person does something, they change the rules after that where you can't do it no more. You knew
They follow the rules with him.
Like Master P deal, that Birdman deal, they don't give those out no more. The new shit is 360.
Rich Paul.
He said Rich Paul. Like Rich Paul, yeah, they changed the rules with Rich Paul in the NCAA. You get what I'm saying?
And Rich Paul still bounced on their ass. You just adjust on these motherfuckers.
No, we're not. Hold on, no. But no, it's not about Rich Paul. It's about all the other people that can't do it, and they look like me and you in these sports that want to be affiliated with their company, and they are athletes that they're targeting. Football, basketball, brown people. They ain't putting those kind of restrictions on tennis. Golf is that so I'm saying it is what it is.
But it is just a governing. It's a cultural governing.
Here, and he's a member of the show, so I gotta respect the members. Shout out to HLD and Mex. Go ahead, HLD, and then we're gonna let Mex get their bars off. They just pulled up. I'm sure they got a lot to add to the conversation. HOD, you was first. Go ahead.
My man,
I be right now. I don't know where the hell we're at with this conversation, but the one thing I see in a lot of pattern been talking about is a lack of self accountability. And I'm a person about accountability without being the bitch of pointing the fingers at everybody for my problems of why this happened or that happened. I mean, I don't get that shit. Nobody controls my destiny. I control my fucking destiny. So if I'm going to do something my way, it's not because somebody's exploiting me about it. I make a decision to be exploited. I make a decision how things are done. We're talking about, I don't know what part we're talking about when rap was getting exploited, but I saw NWA, they were doing their shit before this Jew, the J guy. I don't know why you're even calling them the J's here. I mean, we're afraid to say the Jews, the Jew guy, Jerry Heller. I mean, he came in after he saw there's an opportunity, but they were already pushing this shit throughout all California, right? So he just took it to another level, but it was already being made and being juked by everybody around. So I don't understand, why are we saying that?
Took it to another level.
What? I'm just saying, we have people who see the opportunity to take it to another level. Yes. But just like Jerry on the phone was saying, who's creating it, and was it already being already rocked by everybody around? Yes, it was. All the clubs were pumping this shit. So I don't understand. I don't understand where the exploitation is at. Maybe nowadays they control it so much more. Yo, we see that what everybody's been buying, so let's try to keep it to that. Yeah, that happens now. But where it started from, no, man, it's the people like what they like. I mean, we are responsible for this shit too.
No, the exploitation is in forcing the people to be presented as one-dimensional to the entirety to the fucking world.
I like this conversation. This is super dope. Mex, let me ask you something. Panel, same question. Let me ask y'all. I like where y'all going with this because it's taking it somewhere that I didn't even think it would go, but I'm just curious. My name is Marq Nash. I was in the Army, right? I know how to make explosives. Mex, if I teach you how to make explosives, am I responsible with whatever you do with it after that?
Hell no.
Okay. How about this? Y'all know I make explosives. Reggie, you have millions of dollars. Billions of dollars. I know how to make explosives. If you give me millions of dollars and I become a terrorist, are you responsible for that? Because I know how to.
Hell no.
You ain't got nothing to do with that.
Nope, unless depend upon the conversation.
That's a damn lie. That's a damn lie. You the author of it. That's a damn lie. You the author of it.
No, not if the conversation was, here's $1 million for your bombs, Mark.
No, because some people will call that funding terrorism, Reggie.
If you know the person's terrorist,
hold on, and I go off and become a terrorist and I bomb all kind of shit. Reggie, they coming for you. You have funded my terrorism.
No, they'll come from me, but the investigation be like,
you knew that nigga got. You know he made
that's
bombs.
A fact, man.
That's not a fact.
You gave a bomb maker millions of dollars, Reggie. What you thought I was about to do?
I would
make
just
some, make some hot beats, nigga.
When you met me on the block, I was a Crip and I was a Blood and I was throwing it up. You know I got some open cases. What you think we about to do once you make us millionaires overnight?
I would just get out of it and say I was
But the author is responsible, because the thing is, you know what bombs are for. There's no good thing about a bomb. We know what bombs are for. So we
good things.
You know, that's the bottom line. You know that what our bombs for is to destroy.
No. But you know who you don't know. You're a billionaire.
They're
You don't
for
know who the
justice
fuck you giving millions to.
and
HLD.
democracy.
You know who the fuck you gave that money to.
Bombs can be used to
but
move
that's the
Earth.
thing.
It's only bombs in sinister ways where you exploit the people. Bombs ain't necessarily bad. It just depends on what you do with them, and you are responsible for that which you help create and foster. You're responsible for that.
Fuck that. I didn't think there was anything wrong with supporting black-owned businesses, so I'm just gonna say that that's what I was doing.
I say that because on a smaller level. Yeah. What you say, man? What the fuck you say, man?
That was a good one.
I love y'all.
Good time.
Small heads, man. Damn, man.
Every time Mex come in with that motherfucking bullshit.
It's all love, though. I appreciate you being here, Mex. Mex. Are you familiar with the Kanye West topic, and you know what's
Yeah, Noriega's a bitch for taking it down, bro. That's just how I feel about that shit, bro. And the excuse he gave was even more bitch like. He said, I didn't even know what he said till I played it back. Motherfucker, you were there. What the fuck you mean you don't know what he said?
He was drunk, motherfucker. It's drink champs.
He still knows. Don't use that fucking excuse. And someone had to run it back and edit. What do you mean you don't know what he said? That motherfucker said some crazy shit. Drunk or not, you gonna remember some of the shit he said.
But I think there was a moment where Nori even had to like check some of that shit. But it's like after going back and watching it, it was like offense coming from George Floyd family. This ain't just about Jewish people. He offended a black family. And they took real offense. They talking about suing his fucking ass.
It's nothing to sue about.
But look, if not, own up to that. Own up to it, because he was asked about that in the interview, and he said, "No, it ain't about that or the money." No, look, if you gonna backpedal, go all in, go Marq Nash with it. I'm not your enemy. I was wrong. I do not want to be sued. I want to fully retreat. Lean into it. You got the biggest platform right now. Lean into it. Be sincere, but you're being disingenuous when you say, well, and you know we don't edit nothing. And I can find a clear edit point in that video that was already up. You don't think Lee Merrick gonna be able to find the shit that Marq Nash just found? It's here. 1 minute, 22 seconds, 1 hour, 22 minutes, 30 seconds. The video was already edited one time. Y'all left that in.
That guy was wrong for bringing it down. If anything, they're stupid for not pushing back. They're stupid for not pushing back on whatever Kanye was saying.
All I'm saying, if Nori gonna do that, fully lean into it, fully commit to it. Because Reggie, the bigger problem is this: you get niggas drunk and high for 3 hours. What you think gonna happen?
They choose to.
Yeah,
they choose to. Hey, when Cameron went on there, Cameron didn't drink it all.
It's some shit that goes beyond disrespect to Jewish people. He also disrespecting the nigga who behind this shit. Wasn't he talking about Puffy and them bad?
All right, but that's still all on Kanye. He don't need to edit this shit. And if he has any pushback, he's supposed to be the guy who's supposed to be pushing back on the interview and giving him the questions about shit that, no, what about this? Why are you gonna say that? He didn't push back or anything like that properly. So why is he fucking crying about taking it down? I mean, if anything, that's what it is. Hey, we all have opinions.
When he did that interview this morning, it hadn't been taken down. He said, we put the video out. He said, we didn't want a Birdman moment that the Breakfast Club had where he came in and left out. He said, because his producer told him, he said, man, if y'all stop rolling cameras at any time, we're going to leave. He said, so we didn't want that to happen. He said,
they're all exploiting us. They're all playing us because look, we're all talking about it. This is what they wanted.
Well, look, I'm gonna tell you, a lot of people aren't talking about it because it's not trending on Twitter. I'm on Twitter like you are now, HOD. I'm up there looking. What y'all talking about? What y'all niggas on? And I was like, hold on, y'all ain't talking about this? Oh man, because it's been taken down. It's been silenced.
Because people don't. Because Kanye is really doing this only for his attention, bro. This is a game. This stay relevant. The motherfucker is not relevant as much as he used to think he was, and it's just a fact. You know, he's doing anything every other week trying to do like a shock and all type of shit, entertainment, so we could be talking about. Yeah,
he's relevant.
He moves the culture, bro.
No, man. But HOD, did you see the interview? Keep it a buck.
I try to see that interview. I think I spent like 10 minutes on it, man. Yeah, I saw 3 hours, and I'm like, man, he's bipolar fuck.
But HOD, he talks about but HOD in that interview, he talks about buying the bank. He said, I didn't know how.
Good for him.
He said, Puff hit me up, was like, you should buy a bank. And he was like, I don't know how. He was like, I'm gonna show you. He says, so next time you see me with Puff, don't be surprised if we're buying. Well, he didn't say don't be surprised. He said, we're gonna be.
Shit, I'm putting my money in that motherfucker.
Then he called Puff a bitch ass nigga.
Bro,
he said, nigga crazy, man.
Maybe not like, but you gotta put it in context, Reg. You gotta put it in context. You're not being fair right there. But Puff knew.
Puff put it in context.
But you do know. Hold up. But you do know Puff knew he was gonna be on Drink Champs, right? Before we knew, right?
I didn't know until you told me.
Of course, Puff saw the shit before.
We knew more about it. I heard rumors of what he was saying, but I didn't know it was a whole interview.
They saw it before we did. I'm telling you, the version we got already got an edit. They said they put out some shit without an edit, and they realized it was the wrong one. Then they put it out again, and I was like, well, regardless, whatever the first one they grabbed or the second one they grabbed, it's still a lot of shit, and this George Floyd shit is still in there on all 3 versions that y'all don't, or 2 versions. But that ain't even.
Yeah, but that's not worth taking shit down for because he has his own fucking opinion on the shit.
My whole problem was this, Mex. Why not just delete that part and keep the interview out? No, it's all the other shit that he says. He says, man, he says a lot.
Okay, but Mark, like you said, okay, shit was edited. Someone edited. In the process of editing, they could have said, hey, we had a Kanye interview lined up, but there's so much shit in here. We think it's better. We're just not going to air it at all. They aired it first, see what they can get away with, see what's popping, and find out if everyone's pissed or the right people were pissed about it, and they backpedal on this shit like little bitches, bro. Stand on your shit. Like, it doesn't mean that Nori feels the way that Kanye feels. It doesn't mean that the producers or anyone else of that show feels the way that Kanye feels.
Say they bitches, but I understand the sentiment.
They could have edited like they did the Clarissa Shields and Marshall. You know what I mean? They could have did that.
Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Throwing some words in between what they're trying to say.
Hey, Clarissa was mad about that shit too.
I missed that, and I watched that fight live. What did I miss?
They edited the interview where it seemed like Marshall and Clarissa were having sex and sharing bums. Yeah. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, and Clarissa seen it and said that that's not how it went. She thought that a fan remade it, and they're like, nah, this is on the official page of who was it? Was the Zone Top Rank or whatever?
No, that was edited so afterwards. That was the interview was a month ago. But anyway, I'm just
it's the interview where she misheard her, right?
No, there's like, we had sex. We only doing it, you know.
She was like, I wish. She said, you wish you would.
Yeah, but it was all edited. They threw in some. Somebody did some smart. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is with this case here is that they could have done the same shit there too, you know. But look, I mean, you know, there's things that make sense with
that cut I'm talking about. It's a clear cut. You can hear where Nori and DJ EFN don't answer. 122.30. Let's go to this real quick. I just want you to hear this. The flow of this, maybe, and you can tell me if this sound like it was edited or not. Because they said we don't edit, and he said we put out the edit, but this right here is a very noticeable edit, but it ain't got nothing to do with George Floyd. It's just them talking about things that they didn't want to talk about. Watch this flow.
Making this shit no more. The Jewish people, would you agree with the things that I'm saying about the Jewish record labels, about artists getting fucked? Uzi the Future.
It just cut the Uzi the Future. That was crazy.
It's kind of hard to understand if it was a cut or if it's that bipolarness that he's got. They just went into another mode.
No.
I seen the real version, and the real version they play it through. So these are like people reposting a little bit that they got. That's why.
But this version
you
right
say some real way out shit.
This version right here is 3 hours, 25 minutes, and 58 seconds. How long?
You watch the whole thing, Mark?
Nigga, you think I didn't when I did?
No, I'm asking you. I don't know if you did. You still didn't hear that 3.5 hours?
You can listen to Kanye for 3 hours. That nigga's so crazy. You'll be compelled.
HOD. Okay, HOD. Checkmate. Okay, fuck it. You got me. I was gonna cap a little bit. I was about to big HOD.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. I couldn't. I tried to, man.
I did 2 hours.
Oh man, fuck! Bless your heart, bro. Fuck me with that, bro. I can't listen to that shit, bro. Like that. Like, look, he may say things that
today.
He may say things that look. Everybody says a lot of shit, and you could extract a lot of. So you could separate the bad information from the good information. But so I not everything he says is crazy, but it's just too much crazy. I can't even listen to him. But what he was talking about, the J's that you guys now code word over here, I guess now there's truth to that.
I didn't even know that.
Oh, I mean, I heard somebody on the panel calling it J's.
I'm new tonight. Look, they taught me. I didn't know.
I didn't know you're supposed to do that. I mean, like, fuck. Then I'm Puerto Rican. When you guys talk about Puerto Rican, call us the PRs now, right?
Because I'm not protected. Like,
anyway. But there's things that he says that's true, and there's reality. He has information that are factual, but then he also goes off the deep end, and that's where he just loses, his overall credibility. But he's a smart guy. He knows a lot of shit of what he's talking about. But he just goes off the deep end, and that's where he loses me. Where I'm like, I can't listen to this fuck. But
let me say one thing. Let me say one thing. My thing is, like Mark was building on. This wasn't just.
You sound hollow. You sound hollow, like you're in the bathroom or something, bro.
He's taking a shit.
Closer now? Is it closer now?
Yeah. Hold on, HOD, mute real quick. If you're not talking, mute your mic. Say it again, bro.
Yeah, I'm talking right now. You can hear me?
We'll work with it. Go ahead.
But basically, like Mark was building on, this is not just no random interview where he just beefing with Puff. It's a strategic interview, meaning they knew they was going to get backlash. Puff was well aware of what Kanye was going to be talking about in the context of what he was saying. The thing was, it was a message, a code to all of us to get on code because they about to move forward as entertainers into the private sector, meaning they trying to be more independent. They trying to cut those ties. So I feel like Puff was well aware was going to take place, and it was a strategy. He got to play good cop, bad cop. I'm gonna put you on here. I know we're gonna get backlash. You know who we all work for, but after the fact, we're gonna take it down, and I'm gonna act like I don't got nothing to do with it, just because you my brother. And I feel like it was on some type of time like that. And another thing is, we gotta ask ourselves, who is Kanye West? Because when we talking about Kanye West, we're not just talking about anybody, an entertainer, as they try to make it seem, a crazy person, as they trying to make it seem. We're talking about the richest black man walking the planet. This is
not the planet. That's not the whole world. I think he might be the richest black man in America, or he's in the top 3.
Nah, not even America. There's another black man who's got 20 billion, bro. Stop.
But he's one of the richest black.
One of. Yeah, but
especially in our culture, which is hip hop culture, which is American culture. You feel me? So
it's American culture.
Basically, this is not just an entertainer or something to be looked over like, oh, it's just an interview. What's going on here is real Malcolm X type of stuff, real Jesus type of stuff that he's saying, because it's cutting on so many different levels. It's cutting on so many different levels. So you could take the entertainment value for those who's entertained, but the people that's aware, hear exactly what's going on. And it wasn't a random event. I don't think it was random, and I think they all.
That's as much as I agree with you, and it was not random. It was properly strategically staged. But all this other stuff that you were saying, no, man, I don't believe none of that. None of that at all. Ain't no code, no nothing. It's just
you listen to 10 minutes of the video. You didn't hear the whole video, so how are you saying you don't?
No, this is no more the same public. Next week you'll have another publicity stunt for you.
It's not a publicity stunt. This is
all right.
The richest black
dude. Money don't make you important, bro. So yeah, he made money. Great, amen. But I'm not gonna have my son be emulating that motherfucker.
Listen to the interview.
I don't want my son to be running up. Yeah, I want you to be like Kanye.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Because we both from the city. We could buy the clothes. But listen to what I'm saying. Let me say something real quick, bro. He's telling you money don't make you powerful. That's what he's saying in the interview. He's saying, I got 130 million. I'm trying to deposit it in Chase. And they said I can't deposit my money. This is the richest black man in America. So this is a symbolism. It's more than just what the public, this is media. This is a real 130 million. The bank ain't letting me deposit my shit. This is real.
Poor guy, man. I feel sorry that he's got those type of money problems.
Hold up. You don't see the bigger issue there? Hold up. Truth, I heard what you said. But HOD, it's not poor Kanye, but you don't. What does that mean? Anything like? Imagine what that means when somebody says, "No, you can't put." He's not no drug dealer. HOD.
That's why we have a legal system. We got a legal system. You can take that right to court.
Thank you. Okay. But I ain't gonna be whining about his money problems, bro.
No,
you kidding me?
Money problem. No, it's about equality,
bro. We want to talk about equality. Us down here. All of us down here,
don't goalpost.
No, because we're not at that stage, man. That guy's on a different level.
HOD, $130 million.
Yeah.
Kanye West can't put it in your bank. Why not, HOD?
How about he gives us the whole details about it for real?
I'm saying, okay, why are you so okay with it without the details?
Come on, wait a minute.
My man, because I'm not gonna be like these Republicans that are poor as broke, worried about what these rich motherfuckers' problems are up there. When I got problems down here for real.
It's not like I don't care.
I don't care.
Okay, the system. Okay, you don't want to analyze the system.
I don't care about the rich people problems. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But you talk about rich people problems with boxing all the time, HOD.
How is it that, bro?
I hear you.
What rich people problems do I talk about when it comes to boxing?
How many times I heard you up there talk about how many millions somebody getting paid for a fight?
Oh, that I know it? It means that there's a problem? If anything, I was bitching about Kanye County getting 200,000. I'm like, damn, man, that's fucked up.
HOD, you got opinion on 200,000? Why you ain't worried about your problems down here for that? You get
$200,000 is my league.
That ain't your only one. That Consecao, that's probably your most recent.
That's my league. Still, you think you're trying to get me in a cat when I'm trying to tell you. No, of $130 million is none of our problems.
It's about shit that don't affect you all the time, HOD.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I don't care about Kanye West's money problems.
That you talk about affect you. Consecao.
I'm worried about what Brett Favre did, taking $5 million to the poor folks.
Affect you, but you care about it.
That's what I care about. I care about Brett Favre, what he did.
What's the difference, though?
Big time difference, bro, because that's where I'm at.
It don't affect you down here, like you said. Do you live in that state?
What state?
Do you live in the state where Brett Favre?
Oh, but I have family. Yeah, I have family who can relate. You see what I'm saying? I got family that can relate.
Logic.
Listen, let me say one thing. Listen. When you see Kanye, you see something separate. When I see Kanye, I see myself. I see every other black man in America that's going through baby mother problems, that gotta pay child support, that's going through all of this bullshit. So when you say certain shit, it's like you disconnected from you don't get the point.
The money problems that we are talking about, not the baby mama problems.
It's not about the money, bro. It's not about the money, bro.
That right there was about the baby mama problems. We all have that if we all get into relationships or whatnot.
Nah, it ain't about the money. Even Kanye,
I don't got no baby mama problem.
hold on. Kanye baby mama problem. He don't even talk about the money. He's talking about the
we see ourselves.
Hold
This
on.
is what you not getting.
Did you hear me though? He ain't talking about the money, HLD. He talk about the caregivers of the children, the school that they're going to, what they're watching on the internet.
That's different. I can relate to that.
No, but that's what I'm telling you. He's not talking about the money on that part right there. HLD.
No, I'm not. So I just said right now, I can relate to that. But $130 million and I can deposit it to my Chase Bank. Oh, poor me.
Hold up, but why not HLD?
Dude, figure it out. Just like Reggie said, man. Get your lawyers on that shit. Don't cry to me over here on the thing like I'm gonna give a fuck about your $130 million.
That's disingenuous, dog.
But HLD,
that's hella
it's
disingenuous.
easy to say that because Kanye is black, he's crazy.
Man, I don't give a fuck when Mark Anthony has $200 million and J-Lo took him to the bank. You think I give a fuck?
See, that's a divorce. That's different.
It should be a problem why an American citizen cannot freely put his money in an American bank.
How about we find out in detail without making a generalization? Oh, it's just because he's black.
Listen, sir, you're the one who made the generalization. Like, well, fuck it, then take him to court, then, nigga. Like
that's what you do in America. You got a problem, take him to court.
But listen, what you said. That's so dismissive. You're not like, man, is that true? We got to look that up. Like, you're like, fuck them. I don't care about it. I got my own problems down here. But other problems down here.
Did Kanye fuck your bitch once upon a time or something? Is there something we missing here?
We ain't got to do that. That's personal. We ain't got
to. It sounds like a personal attack. You don't want to hear nothing about Kanye.
Kanye don't give detail to a lot of shit.
Look, Kanye is like, he wrong about some shit, but most geniuses, you don't understand them until they're geniuses.
Man, you know what? I got a problem. We want to always idolize these people that are artists, musicians, actors, all these motherfuckers.
Before HLD, it was called redlining. They did gerrymandering. If they can tell Kanye, who's not no drug dealer, he's not a criminal, HLD.
Then why don't you find out why not? Give us the specifics.
No, why don't you find out why?
I don't give a fuck. That's why.
HLD, you're not understanding that you don't permit the system to be analyzed. The fact that you don't give a fuck, that's the issue.
But then say, fuck you, nigga, just go to court.
Yo,
like you ain't standing on shit, HLD.
Not on that.
HLD. No, everyone.
Stronger. Damn, man, am I talking or what? Hey, look, you shouldn't have such a strong opinion on it in that faction when you're saying I'm not even willing to do any research. That's all I was trying to say, my brother. But
it's not that important, man. When we got other bigger problems.
No. But you can, and you can't say that. Now we playing Groundhog's Day, because if that's the case, why are we up here talking about who T.O. fighting the next day, or how much this guy getting paid?
What?
Or an email.
Dude, that's strong man. That's strong man argument right there.
No. I'm just trying to say we talk about shit that ain't our business and ain't in our control even further than this shit right here. Some of this shit is closer in our control than who a guy choose to fight and what weight he choose to fight. But we have an opinion on that.
He's in the 1 percentile when the 99% of the rest are not even relating to that type of problem. Are you kidding me?
But you still get on this mic, on this panel, and talk about those other things.
About boxing. Yeah.
You're informed about those things.
Boxing.
They're not in your control neither.
They're not. As much as they're not. But we talk about fighters fighting the best. That's about it. That's what we want.
All right. So that's my whole point. And that shit don't affect you neither way neither. But some of the shit Kanye saying can affect.
People should be concerned that they can silence you this way, brother. If you just have an opinion people don't like, they can take your whole shit down. That should be the main concern. They did it to the president. They did it to Kanye. They do it to Andrew Tate. They do it to certain people. It's like, you don't have no voice, bro. Like this is a problem. They're not saying no crazy hatred.
No, that's different than talking about that he has an opinion to be on a platform and talk about this. He should not. I said that from the get. I think that was some bitch assness that these guys were playing with that editing and all that crap. No, there shouldn't be none of that. I'm down with that. He can talk whatever the fuck he wants. There shouldn't be no censorship about it. I get that, but the thing is that all these platforms, they're not public platforms. They're fucking private platforms. And so they get to decide whatever the fuck they want.
Hey, they never took down that Orlando Brown interview when he was talking about he bopped Raven Simone's shit and shit. That shit was crazy. They let that shit slide. But with Kanye started getting off,
it's a private platform. They do what the fuck they want.
What about the public trading companies that allowed the let people say nigga every day? You know they can. You know, in just a strike of a pen, they can say Paramount Pictures. You're not being. You can't. Any script that comes with us with the N word in it, we're not to put it out. In a strike of a pen, and it'll be over. Universal Music, strike of a pen. Any music that's pushed out here forward that talks about murder or killing or selling crack, we're not going to, or we're gonna bleep
Told
it
you,
out.
Red. Hey, told you.
Mark,
You can't, faggot.
What
Mark, did you just see what Jamaica did? Jamaica just did that. Jamaica just did that.
Am I tripping here? Am I insane?
Didn't the Supreme Court already decide that you can do what the fuck you want on whatever you want to?
Faggot, but you can say nigger.
Says who they can say faggot.
You can't say the shit that Kanye said. You can't say shit about Jewish people because even if it's true, it's considered anti-Semitic.
You can't say nigga. You can't say nigger at work.
No, that's the problem.
I mean, you should be able to say hard R's ever,
but I've heard it at work.
You can't say that shit at work.
Reggie, I hear nigga all the time at work, and you better.
I do.
If you're trying to get somebody fired, because you gonna.
I say that at work all the time.
You gonna fuck around, lose your job at work.
And you hear from more non-niggas than you do niggas.
You don't supposed to say it, but it happens.
I work at a bar. We say it all day.
And it's so loosely respected that you'll fucking. It won't even make the news. It won't make the news in your town. It won't even make your company. It won't make it through the company. It won't even make it through the company newsletter. What just happened?
No. Some settings, even the N-word,
have a witness.
Gone.
You definitely better have a witness. Better have it recorded, and it better be on camera. Even then,
yeah, absolutely.
Even then, you can still say, "Well, I'll resign from this position and I'll take this position in the company." Reggie, you did a whole episode on this shit about the motherfucker saying some racist shit. Clearly racist.
Which one?
Resigned. It took the whole city. Come on, Reg. It took a village to get her to resign and get her the fuck out. And
you talking about in LA? Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. Kanye
Well,
West.
look, that's a great case in point, bro. Great,
bro. Look what had to happen.
Case in point right there.
No position like that to control contracts and shit that's going into the shit. He didn't do nothing like what she was doing. She's in a position of power, and we know where she's at with it. And even then, it wasn't no law that said, "Oh, well, you got to get up out of here because this is you. You got caught on camera doing." It was no law that said she had to get the fuck up out of there. She could have just.
Look, it was once again black community riling up behind her saying some racist shit towards blacks. Wasn't playing
Jews.
That.
She said something about the Jews. She said Judios.
No, it was solely about blacks. The DA,
no,
DA for the blacks.
Shorty, she talked about the Jews and that shit. She called them Jews.
That Jewish shit ain't what got everybody on their ass. She talked about indigenous people. She talked about black people.
With it, though. I didn't know nothing about that. I know she talked about black folks. She talked about Mexicans. She talked about her own folks. But I know she said Judios because that was the first time I even heard that word. I was like, "Oh, what's that?" I thought Judios. I thought it had something to do with judo and martial arts.
What if she just hates people?
That's very possible.
It sounds like she hates everybody but herself.
Yeah,
she probably hates herself too.
Everybody said no. She thinks she's white though.
Hey, she didn't talk about Puerto Rican, so I'm good.
She did say something about Puerto Rican.
Oh, then fuck her, man. Then fuck her too, man.
Back to your country, white power.
Breathing on the white man there.
yeah. She Clayton with it.
She said y'all can wrap yourselves in the paper towels Trump through.
Huh? Oh fuck.
Oh yeah. One more time.
Go back to your country, white power.
Hey, Mark, can I say one thing before I gotta go?
Hey, Jerry's still here.
Damn, Jerry still.
Let me just say one thing because I gotta get ready to go,
Yeah, I
brother.
forgot
Great
you was
show.
here too. Sorry.
Thanks for letting me a little bit of time to comment. Salute to everybody on the panel there. But lastly, accountability, personal accountability. Look into it because as men, we all got to be responsible for it. Exploitation is a two-way street. In order to be exploited, you got to put yourself in that position, and that's all I got to say.
Hey, bro, hey, look. Do you believe,
Amen.
Hold on, Jerry. Real quick, before I let you go, I'm gonna ask you two quick questions. Do you believe your knowledge gives you accountability, knowing what you're responsible for, and knowing what you're doing?
It should.
Quick, real quick. Okay. So, if I give a child gasoline and matches, am I responsible?
Yes, but that's a bit of a hyperbole.
What financial? Because financial literacy and financial power, knowing what you're doing with that money, know what you can do it, what you shouldn't do with it. Also, knowing what the message is, knowing that this person shouldn't have. Like I'm gonna let y'all know when I hit my big lick, is I'm gonna hit a big lick one day. I can't give certain family members X amount of dollars. He'll overdose over the weekend, and I know I'm gonna be at fault. The whole family will blame me. Like, you know, you can't give him no $1,000.
That's fact.
You know what? That nigga cannot have $1,000. He will die over the weekend. He don't know what to do with $1,000.
I agree with that, but
I'm responsible.
You see what he did? No, my thing is, you blame the people who are being exploited for being exploited. Oh, it's your fault because you in the position to be exploited. You didn't ask how I got here or who put us here to be exploited. You just said it's my fault because I'm being exploited. Is that fair? No, that's not fair. If you equip me with the knowledge and the understanding that you have and bring me up to the same level that you are, that's like the Good Samaritan Leviathan, that's them. Are you going to walk and see me on the side of the road and have pity for me, but are you going to stop and bandage up my wounds and bring me up? That's the thing. You can't exploit somebody. You exploit people based on their knowledge and their understanding and where they are at. So black people are the lowest on the totem pole. We're the most exploited and we're the most taken advantage of. So that's our fault, is what you're telling us. 100% our fault. Come on, man. And that's why they build a project for a project.
Position to be exploited. Exploitation is a two-way street. You don't give somebody something to exploit, they can't exploit you. So it's a two-way street.
Why are we encountering exploiters
We
when we
come into
believe
the
we are
earth.
in
We're born into the world exploited. We're born. When black people come into the world, they're born exploited because of their skin color. They're taken advantage of because of their skin color. They're marginalized because of their skin color.
For someone
So
to be
that's why.
exploited,
That's a
that
form of
means that there is a
exploitation.
value
By who?
that is being. There is a value in the person that is being exploited. The thing is, they have to
A lot of
encounter
dominant society, man.
exploiters. They have to encounter exploiters. So you don't understand that somebody's exploiting you from the jump. You believe you have a more of an integral, you know what I'm saying, honesty based type of interaction, especially if you operating off a contract, right? It's not, I mean, so come on now. Are we dealing with a fucking entire culture, historical culture character of people who've been exploiters the entirety of their existence on this fucking
Why do we feel
world?
so sorry for the losers?
Get the fuck up out of here, cuz.
I don't know if it's
about
historical,
Yeah, life is winners and losers. Today's side and B side.
Rogerson, you kind of threw me off a little bit. I'm sorry. Maybe I didn't even get the full grasp of everything we were saying in totality. Did anybody? Oh, we lost Brandon. I missed some of that. Like,
I mean, what the thing is,
what Brandon was saying, 1,000%. Like, you can't. I can't blame the victim for being a victim. Like, it's almost like, you know what a Ponzi scheme is? You know who get blamed? They don't just say, well, it's okay that you got hustled in a Ponzi scheme, dog.
Exactly.
A pyramid scheme. You can't do that. They make it illegal. But really, it's a hustle. You lied. You know what insider trading is? That's somebody telling their homeboy, look, man, I work here, and bro, they about to sell this company. So I don't told my homeboy Reggie. Reggie don't told D Bevel, because they both in Vegas. D Bevel tells me on the show, and I tell my audience, and now my audience is getting out of a certain stock or buying a certain stock because they got insider information. It's illegal. Anywhere else, you can just call it a stock tip. It's people that get paid because giving stock tips, that's allowed. Insider trading is illegal. But they're fruit of the same tree. If you been why do politicians in our government allow to go in a meeting, find out what's going on in the country and where the country is heading, walk out of there and become multimillionaires? People go into Congress, spend a whole life at public service, salary 100-some thousand, maybe 200,000 a year, depending on what they got going on. Walk out multi-millionaires, double digits. Why are they allowed to bet on stocks after having a meeting about what the fuck is going on? Buy some gloves, get into home health care, telemarketing type shit. Like because they knew the shit was happening. That shit should be illegal.
Facts.
It's insider trading at its best. And if so, it should be public knowledge. Everybody who's in Congress, what committee they on, what stocks they bet on, we should know the same day that you know.
It's because we have lost our rights to impose laws that we want to have. They're the ones making the loopholes. These motherfuckers are the ones making the laws. When's the last time that a law that we may have wanted to go through does go through? No, you gotta now have fucking multi-million dollars to fucking so you can deposit to these guys' accounts to make things happen. So yeah, it's the system is rigged. Yes, is it rigged?
We got to take money out of
Wait,
politics.
so are you gonna go vote on November 8th in your local elections?
Me?
Anyone that says that we don't got no power
I'm
because
voting before then, dog.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
yeah.
Voting
So, I
for
mean, 'cause-
somebody doesn't mean that they're gonna
I'm not
push
even
the
talking about voting
laws.
for somebody. I'm talking about voting for props and measures, bro.
Voting
I'm talking about voting for props and measures in particular, not even the politicians. Like, there's things right now in California. They have the online gambling prop coming up, and they're spending a lot of money on advertising to make sure that shit don't get passed. But there's different things in the like locally in my county. They have some shit for childcare.
Why is that important? Max,
Huh?
let me know what's going on in Cali with that prop vote, because those prop votes be important. And a lot
Well,
of
I just got my booklets in today, so I've just been going over them just a couple hours ago. So I haven't gone through everything, but I know Prop 27 is one of the bigger ones because it's the online gambling in California. Because we can't use we can use like DraftKings and shit like that, but we can't make like certain bets. A lot of it's just like parlays and like little shit like that. So they're trying to make it seem.
Hold on, what bets can't you make?
We can't gamble in Cali like that.
You just said we can make prop bets and stuff like that.
No, you can make like a parlay bets like on DraftKings and shit, but like you don't get the same like just odds on straight up bets and shit if you're in California, if you're resident of California, even through the app. So like they're trying to make it now where you can do all that, and then they're having campaigns where the Indians are saying, "Oh, it's going to shut down our casinos and our reservations, take money from us," and then you have the parents like, "Oh, it's going to be you're going to make kids gambling addicts because it's going to be on their phone. They're going to be able to gamble," and it's like those are weak ass fucking arguments. I'm voting yes on the shit, obviously.
Right. And over here, man, we can't even get no weed on the prop vote.
And then if you think about it now, as far as like you was talking about the insider trading, if you're smart, you would invest. If you're in California, you would invest in DraftKings, all these gambling things right now, because if California does pass this shit, it's going to be one of the biggest markets because of just the population.
And for the record, Mex is not qualified to give nobody on this channel stock tips. Reggie Owens, Roger's Son, True TV, HOD. Hear me clearly when I say this. Let me come up for this. I do not sponsor any stock tips from Mex.
Hey, I don't sponsor I don't even do stocks, but I'm just saying, like, rule of thumb would be like, hey, they're probably gonna get a lot more money, probably buy stock now before this shit passes. Because if it passes, everyone in California is gonna go crazy on this shit. Watch, you just mark the words. If that shit passes, watch how many downloads and California residents
instead of the main one. Like, it should be some new startups that you can invest in, right?
I mean, probably
company. That would be a move, right?
I mean, that's a bigger reward, but it's a bigger risk if they don't hit. I mean, DraftKings and with FanDuel and shit like that, it's kind of already established brand. It's just a big market being kept out of it right now.
Promote FanDuel. They didn't pay you?
What happened? No. I don't gamble, so I don't really know like.
What about Bet Us? What about all them other sites?
Yeah, all them shits. All them
Who pay
shits.
you, Mex? Come on, Mex.
No, all them shit. Oh
Who
shit.
you in with,
The
man?
streets pay me, dog.
Who paid you? He said the streets pay me. All right, man. This nigga Mex, now he sell crack and he just snitched on himself.
Nah, man, this ain't 96, man.
Or do they pay you for bodies? What do you do for the streets?
Philanthropist.
The streets pay you to give back.
Yep, you know how it go.
Okay, interesting. I like how you handle that. HLD, Roger's son, Truth TV, Reggie is here. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying, so this was to HLD's point when he's saying, like, you know, we're gonna make differences, changes and shit. It's like your local shit is a lot more important. Your county and your state is probably more important than federal, you know, but still props and measures on all of them are very important, I think. I mean, I've learned about more as I've gotten older, but like just in California right now, I mean, we got like the abortion, the right to reproductive freedom prop they're trying to do, where like you can come to California, get abortions, and they don't have to give your information to the previous state you came from. So pretty much like an abortion heaven for the other states that don't allow it. I don't know, just they have a couple gambling ones. They have like Prop 26, I think, which is about like roulette and dice games and shit.
Yeah, but my reference was to what Mark was talking about. He was talking in context of, you know, insider trading. And so, yeah, that's not nothing local. That's something that has to be handled through the laws in Congress.
But
and
those
so,
are the ones who own it. Nancy
right, that's what I'm saying. These are the motherfuckers that are in control of making these loopholes. And do we have power? Do us, the people, really have power of measures to do anything? We don't.
But that's the shit. Some of the shit Ye talking about, and people say he crazy. I say some of this shit. I don't know if y'all think I'm crazy too. I've been telling Reggie for years, like every time it's the voting time, I get on Reggie's show and we talk about we both tell people, man, y'all motherfuckers need to vote. And Reggie, they always tell us what? What they tell us, bro?
I only vote locally, or your vote don't count.
And Reggie, can they tell us? Can they give us the motherfuckers can't even give us the hierarchy of their own state? Am I lying, Reggie?
Fact. They don't even know what district they live in.
Come on, fam. The mayor, city councilman, motherfuckers can't tell you who's their councilman. They can't tell us what prop votes are gonna be up there. Hey, look, and don't quiz me right now because I ain't voted yet. You know what I'm saying? But I try to do all my research.
Well, wait a minute. That means y'all trust in the process. You might be encountering people that don't trust in the process.
Started early voting. They got the ballots here, and I'm doing my research. I don't like the shit that's going on with the sheriff out here. I've been looking at all kind of shit that's going on, and shit is making the news.
But Mark, you mean, so when you guys are asking people under the chats questions, they don't. I mean, that's not surprising, man. Have you ever seen these interviewers when they go out in the streets to ask people questions, and they'll be asking them, "Yo, man, so what state is California in?" And they don't even. They're like, like. You know, right? They'll say some stupid shit, like, you know what I mean. So that, you know, a lot of people don't know a lot of this shit, and that goes back to the educational system. How much importance we've been putting on it as parents to our kids, that it's not well rounded, and so a lot of these kids don't know shit, and they grow up not giving a fuck about shit.
Yeah, but I think a lot of it's a condition when you're younger. I mean, I'm just gonna say, at least in the areas I grew up in, that shit's for the squares. That shit's for the nerds. Your vote don't count. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Like, I grew up my whole life believing that shit. It wasn't until recently that I started seeing different props and different shit coming up, and I was like, oh shit. Like last year was like, you know, the bail reforms, different shit like that. But I think California right now, it's not nothing too crazy other than the gambling shit, some flavored tobacco shit, the abortion shit, and I think it's like another prop I was looking at. But I mean, shit is important because it will. Oh, I think one of it was money for arts in schools, for music, art, and whatever programs and shit. So, I mean, you never know. Like, I hear people complain about some of the shit where it's like, yo, that was just on your ballot and you didn't even vote. Like something like that, music and arts in school. I think a lot of us grew up with that in school, and a lot of our kids are growing up without it. And I think we would all kind of probably prefer that our kids have some type of art or music class to do and as an elective, and there it is, right there on the ballot. Vote for it.
Well, I grew up with two parents who voting was extremely important. They took that shit seriously and instilled that to me and my sister and whatnot. That it was, it's a big right that we have, and yeah, you have to. I mean, obviously.
Y'all are for y'all. It seemed like y'all trying to paint somebody in the corner to believe in a fucking system that showed you that you don't have no value to it.
It may not.
And when you talk about voting, and when you talk about participating within even the creation of fucking legislation, you're talking about value. You're talking about worth. You're talking about constituency. All right. So I'm talking about the black community. The black community subconsciously don't believe that them motherfuckers are actually represented by our representatives. You know what I'm saying? We don't feel connected. We don't feel connected to the system, to the state like that, simply because we're here and by state measure, we're declared to be a citizen or whatever, but a citizen of what motherfucking class level to where we're actually supposed to believe in the system. When the
what's
system,
the solution?
say it again. What you mean? What's the solution? The solution is we're supposed to be building amongst ourselves. We're supposed to accept the system, saying fuck you, and build amongst ourselves the way that is scared that we will do.
And then when that same system comes to shut you down, you're just gonna cry that they didn't let you.
No, motherfucker. Then we realize it's a gangster party and start operating and start participating the way we supposed to.
Good luck. Let me know how it works out.
Other than that, then we down our motherfucking knees as slaves all the same. Whether we got chains on our motherfucking ankles or brain, cuz.
So are we talking about educated slaves or non-educated slaves? Like you talking?
Nigga, we talking drones.
Are we talking about people? Are we talking about being educated?
I don't want my people to be a motherfucking drone. I don't want them to be a drone. I don't want them to be a motherfucking citizen drone participating in some fucking second class, something that don't even acknowledge their fucking human worth simply because my vote.
Yo, Reggie, you feel that way?
Something. Really?
Not at all. Not at all.
Hey, Mark, you feel that way?
Nigga, fuck this country, cuz. And its mama.
Bye.
And its mama.
Bye.
And its mama.
Bye.
Yo, mama.
Have a safe trip. Bye.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I kind of checked out a little bit. I was reading.
That's all good, man.
I'm sorry. I'm over
Have a safe trip.
Like this place can't be under no motherfucking microscopic glass. Get the fuck up out of here.
Fuck this country.
This dirty ass shit. This shit is dirty, cuz.
Yeah,
this shit is fucking dirty.
Okay.
I think it's been ran by dirty people, but I think
Yeah.
overall,
Let me ask you a
This
question.
shit is fucking dirty.
Rogan's son, listen. Let's have a conversation. There's a lot of us here. Let's have a conversation. You said you were born. Were you born in Tulsa, Oklahoma, or you raised? I know you mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, North Tulsa.
You was born and raised there, or you were
Born and raised there. Then we had the fleet when crack came to town. Then we moved to Southern California.
All right. So, you're a Cali guy now, right? You in Cali?
Nah, I'm in Texas now.
Okay, cool. Damn, man, that's dope. Damn, man, damn. Did you choose to move to Texas, or was that like something like your family?
Mom's had a job with American Airlines, and so they moved. They started something out here, and we hopped from Monrovia to.
Is it a reason why you haven't decided to leave America, or anything like that?
Oh no, I thought about it. I thought about that when I was younger, and then I realized it's not about.
You know
it's
better.
Not about my safety. It's not about me. It's not about me being peaceful. It's not about me being cool. It's about that.
It's you first.
It's about no. That's
Cactus don't come with no bump bears on.
That's the thing. This nation interacts with us as if we are the entirety of a people, but yeah, we refuse to understand.
You're the leader of your household. We're not going to be in America no more. We're going to Canada. We're going to Africa.
No. It's not just about me. That's the thing. It's not just about me. It's about the legacy of my motherfucking people. I just can't leave it like that. Look, we deserve what we believe will restore us.
At what point do you realize your people aren't listening to you?
Who's your people?
And you have to
niggas is my motherfucking people.
Hold up, but at what
You
point?
mean that in culturally or like skin color?
At what point does it become about you and your direct bloodline and your direct descendants? Because I love my cousins, I love my sister, I love my brother.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, if it come down to it, me, Mrs. Nash, and Baby Nash, we getting the fuck on.
I can dig it, and that's
You know
your
what I'm
prerogative
saying?
to make that selection on that.
If I felt that way, I'm asking you, like, if you feel that way, what would be ideal? I think that would be the better
Because
question.
there is no
Give me
place
the
that I
ideal
could just
place that
plant
you would like.
myself and my family and still feel a peace being away from the community. Having been
maybe it's
around
you.
But the
Nah,
community.
what you mean? Maybe it's me. Nah, cuz
You can't find a place on earth.
Hold up,
Maybe it's
hold
you.
up, bro. Hold up,
The
bro.
community of raped
Hold
and
up,
ruined and
bro.
burnt
First
down
and fucking
wicked and
foremost, nigga,
Hold on,
America, the United States live out of pocket with black people, all right?
Roger's son,
Live out
focus
about
on me
it.
and
No,
my
no, hold on. Let me finish this. Let me finish this because most of the time when y'all listen to black people talk about America, y'all listen to some non-violent motherfuckers. Y'all listen
No,
to
my
some
brother,
motherfuckers
like,
who
I'm
want to
having
go
a
the positive route and want to do every single motherfucking, some friendly thing that people have been doing all over the fucking year. So when somebody show up with some real vengeance and some real fucking inadvertent hurt for this bitch, y'all should receive this shit. You should receive. Y'all can't even. You can't receive it from the scholars. You can't receive it from the people who don't curse. You can't receive it from the people who don't hate. You can't receive from the people who ain't motherfucking nationalists or whatever. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Who can you receive it from? You're gonna encounter
What have you done for yourself to make yourself get better, man? What have you done?
Out of here.
What have you done to try to make yourself better using this fucked up
What have I
system?
done?
You
The
moved to
motherfucking
3 different
drone.
states. You don't sound depressed.
You protector ass fucking drone. Can't
Nah,
nobody have no
man.
gripe with this place.
My brother,
Can't
I'm
nobody
trying.
have no gripe. Can't nobody call it into a fucking
I
accountability.
did not
No.
pull up on your panel with no kind of smoke like this, bro.
Hey, adjust your tinfoil hat, bro.
Ain't no tinfoil hat, nigga. This is nigga shit, cuz. But you motherfuckers think that it got something to do with hip hop. Y'all think it got y'all
Bro, I'm trying to have a
equate
conversation
hip hop
with you, my brother.
to music and not culture. Y'all
Go ahead,
equivalent that to music and not culture. It's culture first and foremost from our people.
Does that culture include education and going through everything we got to do to make it to the next
You
level?
damn right it does. And when it got within the mainstream, who was it that snatched it out of there? Oh, let's get right back on topic, shall we? Who was it that snatched
Who
it out
snatched
of there?
what from you, bro? They didn't let you go to school.
Who was it that didn't like
You weren't
hearing
allowed to
all
go
that
to school?
pro-blackness? Who was it that didn't like hearing all that pan-Africanness? Who
Yo, my
was it
man,
that
but
shut
but
down
who,
the
but what does
X-Clan?
who prevented you from going to
Who
school?
was it that didn't like Farrakhan?
How many masters do you got, man?
Voices in our music.
How many masters do you got and you can't get none?
To no accountability, homie. None.
Hold on.
None.
Can I say one thing real quick,
None.
bro? Can I say one thing real quick? On some real shit. Mark, you there?
Yeah, I had my mic muted, homie.
Mark,
Like, I got the mix board, so I had I didn't mute right here. I muted over here on the board, but I'm always here, homie.
All right. I just wanted to say one thing based off what you were saying, because you was trying to make a point. Like you said, you worry about you and your family. You can't worry about basically
No, I
your
was
kids.
using that. To be fair, I was using that. I was asking him a question. And I said, if everything was as he put it out there, if it was that bad for me, because I don't think we have the same view, and that's okay. We can agree to disagree. That's what made this space so dope. I'm not gonna kick him off the show because I don't agree with him. You know what I'm saying? But all I was saying was I was trying to get to an end game. He got interrupted and we never got there. And I understand you can't police the speech too much up here. If not, the show isn't even entertaining, right? So we're gonna have people cutting people off a little bit. Sometimes I'm like, hey man, let them finish. Sometimes I'm gonna let motherfuckers go a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they got a good mic. I'm like, oh yeah, they cooking now. So Jerry, but joking, serious. But I don't get the connect of if everything isn't ideal, what would be the ideal place that he would like to go? If you don't like the country, because it was like some of the stuff I thought he was talking about it was just you're not gonna change certain things, or we can't change certain things, or what is the plan? How about that? I don't want to say we're not or we can't. Don't like that.
Kanye already shown us what the plan is.
The plan. What is the plan?
The plan is supposed to be Black excellence. You don't have to revolutionize or take up guns or, you know what I'm saying, kill nobody or destroy nothing.
By the bank.
You said again?
Like by the bank. He said
exactly.
he said,
Exactly. Because
hey,
that's
you should buy a bank. He said, I don't know how. He said, I'll show you. You get what I'm saying? And then even in that interview, he said, Killer Mike got a bank in Atlanta. He was like, really? He said, and then we're sharing information.
Right.
That's what it's all about to me.
Right.
Exchange of information. I think it's very dismissive to call people crazy. Because I promise you, every person on this panel has probably been called crazy, or if you're trying to do anything that's fundamental, something that's revolutionary, something that's outside the norm or the bubble, they're gonna call you crazy, yo. Or they're gonna call you a hater. You just hating. You're a hater. You think different from me. You don't go with the status quo.
No, absolutely. You should always strive to push above the norm. To if you got goals, make them almost impossible to reach for that. Everybody would think you're crazy. Of course, you're supposed to do that. That's and within the struggle getting there's where your growth comes from. I got that quote from David Goggins actually this morning. You know what I mean? There was a man talking about goals and hey, man, I'm doing all these things, and he said, they're all easily attainable. Yeah, well, that's your problem. You gotta put goals that are like above and beyond. That just makes you look crazy.
Call from.
Right.
Look, Kanye showed us all we have to do is understand your potential and keep manifesting that. The thing is, that's what's supposed to be the culture. Right, that's what Pimp C actually, you know what I'm saying, we're trying to get people to understand. Look, we can.
But that manifestation comes with hard work, and it doesn't get just put in your hands. You got to work for that.
Exactly. But if you have a people who don't understand their own value, then you first have to get them to look within and trust when they see the light.
Yeah, but we are in control of our own. Look, my parents. I was born in. Somebody, what is that?
They pull themselves up from the bootstrap shit don't work, and it's a lie. And that's not how most people got rich. Donald Trump ain't worked a hard day in his life, and he's a fucking billionaire, and he represents success in this country.
It's finding outliers, bro.
You gotta now. First of all, now second of all, when you talk about education, HLD, I heard you say something about an educated slave. They don't go together in the same thing, because a slave is someone who is not mentally free and someone who is being held back mentally. That's what a slave is. When you got education that frees you in a certain aspect, so we know that those two things don't go together.
Hold up, no. But hey, look, you could have been the smartest motherfucker in the world, but I can kill you if you run away. Legally.
Then you're not smart.
No. It ain't got nothing to do with that. No.
George Washington Carver.
Brandon. That was the law of the land. I don't care. You was born here. Like, that was the law of the land here at one point. You were not a free man. No,
yeah, but we're talking about today.
You were cattle. You were just like a horse or some shit.
But why are we fighting the battle?
That's all I'm trying to tell you. Let's not be dismissive and act like slavery was a choice. Because that statement sounds like slavery was a choice.
No,
I don't get that.
Education and slaves don't go together.
I should be still talking about Christopher Columbus, man, and how he fucked up my island. I mean, we can't. Shit.
If you wore it was illegal. How about that, Brandon? If you wore it was illegal because you should know how to read. You should not know how to write. An educated slave was a crime, and we probably gonna kill the one that taught you how to read.
Hey,
Hold up. Am I tripping, or is that a fact?
No,
y'all want to Google it? I heard somebody laughing like that's a joke. Cause it's a travesty. You can't read.
So when you got to remember that we descend from those people. So when we talk about the hurt and the shit that we go through, we talking about it all. So when you crack your little jokes and be like, well, where you gonna go? When he's talking about, Rogan's son is talking about the system of white supremacy and how it's global. And then y'all equate that to, because we talk about it and we try to have think tanks on it, but y'all start asking, well, what are you doing personally? Like he's some kind of fucking bum or something. Hey man, I ain't no dumb. I work in America and I talk about this shit every day. Now, hold up, man. Because you always equating this shit to being broke, or you always saying shit about money when it comes to. So what are you doing? So you spend your time doing this next. I promise you that I probably make more money than you will ever make in your life right now. And I talk about, and I live this lifestyle every day. And that's not me bragging. That's just showing that we multifaceted. But at the end of the day, this is the main focus for a lot of us, is the racism and the bullshit we go through in America. That don't mean we broke. That don't mean our children live. That don't mean we are poor, hungry, and out of doors. Some of us are successful. And I want you to know that a lot of us are successful.
I never talked about anybody's money. I haven't mentioned money at all.
He did.
No, he said fuck. No. Let's get clear. He said fuck America, and I said, so where are you gonna go? What's the solution? And when people come up with problems, I say, okay, so what is your solution? And that's all I asked. I said,
So your
not money.
solution is for me to leave America and not to shift this.
No,
shit?
I'm asking what your solution is. If you're saying
What you mean?
fuck somewhere,
You said where you gonna
because you sound like a kid that's still living at home with their
said
parents.
where
Like,
you
I fucking
gonna
hate
go.
it
Why I
here,
gotta
but you
go
still live
somewhere,
there.
cuz? Why I
Wherever
gotta go somewhere? I'm
because you
owed
said you
something
hate
here,
where you
homie.
at.
I'm owed something here, homie.
I don't like it.
People do that all the time. People
Are
leave
you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Puerto Rico,
Go
but they didn't like
somewhere.
it over
Y'all always trying to send somebody away from somewhere.
You said you hate it here.
You goddamn right. I can say fuck this place and God for
And
this
then you're still
motherfucker.
here. So obviously you don't hate it that bad and you're not that oppressed.
Rogan, turn your mic up just a little bit. You just sound so. You just way back. I can't.
So people can't be true.
just turn
I
up a little
can't dislike America in the way it gets set up.
No. Disliking is different than fuck this place. I fucking hate it. That's different, bruh. Saying like we got some problems, we need to do better. Here's some things we can fix. It's different than saying fuck this place. I hate this motherfucker.
Let me tell you why I say fuck America. Hold up, hear it out. Let me tell you why I say fuck America. Because when you go around the world in the motherfucking military, you realize that America is a culture that is taken around the world and is used to upset the culture of other people. You realize that America is nothing but a product of the United States. And you realize that they use your culture to power the product of America to the world. And it destroys it.
But I don't think you use culture to have to destroy nothing. You just use might.
You watch
and
what
impose
American
on
culture does to indigenous culture somewhere, cuz. You go.
It's not a thing about culture. It's imposing. It's imposing
money.
The force. Yeah, exactly. It's not culture.
It's the money that would come behind it. Shake your ass on this camera and start twerking, and you get millions. Look,
That's crazy. Y'all don't have the same energy toward the Moors when they're out there running shit and taking shit over. So what's the difference?
Hey, brother Met, you got TikTok?
Nah, hell nah.
HOD, you on TikTok? Hey,
No, I'm not on that shit.
Nah.
True TV, you on TikTok?
Nah, I don't got
I'm on TikTok.
Them Japanese people, them China people got out our information. I don't want that shit.
I'm Marq Nash on TikTok. Follow me on TikTok if you got TikTok. I put a lot of my YouTube videos over there. Like a lot of my shorts, I test them out over there first. That's my new style. So I'm gonna start testing out my YouTube shorts over there. They have a whole TikTok culture in Africa, and it's some ratchet shit, it's some American shit. They don't even care what they be like. I'll stand up, go ahead, click the like, click the like, click the like. Like you can hear that they like a lot of their accent and their look. I've seen it in Russia too.
Yep.
Russia, like pick the country. We'll stand up with like twerk. You want me to twerk? I know how to twerk. Russian. I don't know if that was a bad Russian or Ukrainian or somebody.
Dude, man, that
hey, look, there y'all know how I get my views.
That was a black Russian there.
Nigga, I'm over here on Russian TikTok watching black Russians busting open.
They need to take American culture porn over to Africa because they porn is trash.
I be clicking
over there.
I be clicking the little rose button.
We get some sick bastards over here. That's what it is, really.
Hey, look, I be sending my super chats over there. I say all that to say this. Toxic culture is global. And if motherfuckers don't know how to say nothing else, like they doing that shit behind hip hop beats, hip hop songs. They want to twerk. They shake their ass. They when they do that shit, they ain't playing some old country music, shaking their ass and doing that. Ain't playing. Every now and then you'll find you a thick ass white girl that got. I'm like, damn, why all the brothers sending me over here? Oh, this white bitch thick as a motherfucker, boy. She think it's cold grits. God damn. But she that bitch. Old time rock and roll. I be like, let me send this bitch a little rose real quick. I'm subscribed. I respect you as a person. Oh yeah, Marq Nash be up there small head. Hey, look, what can we cue the old nigga from Reggie show? What's the old nigga? Where he at?
What old cat?
Where is it?
I had you nutting and crying.
Girl, I had you nutting and crying. Yeah, that nutting and crying nigga.
Oh, Megan Stallion?
I had you nutting and crying. I had you nutting and crying.
Reggie made that video, nigga. I died laughing, bro. Oh my god. I think I got the most likes on that post too. I had to put the timestamp on that bitch. Cause that nigga ended up saying, I don't care if she is a man.
Oh, hell no.
I had you nutting and crying. I had you nutting and crying.
He said, but that's just for Megan, not the rest of y'all. That nigga said, I'll go. That nigga said, I'll go gay for Megan Thee Stallion.
I had you nutting and crying. I had you nutting and crying.
All right. Hey, look, man, I know the show get a little heated sometimes, man, but we got to bring it back to the laughter, because we wouldn't be here if God didn't give us life and air, and you need both of those to have war.
And if it wasn't for America, we can't talk this shit right here. You know what I'm saying?
Say that part, HLD.
Ain't that a bitch?
That's a fact.
No, ain't that a life,
bruh?
It's not by surprise that motherfuckers want to come here from other countries, man.
Well, shit. I mean, I got an island full of me's over there, but we left that fucking island because we came here for the better way of life.
Oh man, look, y'all want to go there? Look, y'all want to go there? We can have a real conversation, because the U.S. Supreme Court just ruled on they don't rule on too much shit half the time, right? You be like, damn, that's what happened when you get old niggas in there. They take years for cases. They only do how many cases try to go to the Supreme Court to get made every Reggie, man, when we gonna do one of these shows, bro? I need to do that crossover episode with Reggie, man. Cause Reggie talk about shit like this on his channel all the time. Reggie, how many cases what are they doing with their time? We need to put some light on that. Just a lifetime position.
In between their orgies, I don't know
shit today. And it's an old ass law, it's an old ass bill but basically it's the people who are U.S. territories. I'm about to fuck this all the way up, and I know some people gonna kill me in the comments. They're gonna like, Marq Nash, you ain't do it right, but I'm gonna do it the best way I can, and I'll open it up to y'all, cause I know y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all gonna talk about this shit whether I read it or not. Niggas be like, well shit, I got an opinion on it. But this the gist of it. Basically, people like the Somalian people, right? They was like, yo, we are, and it's the name of the family, but basically like it's a U.S. territory. I got a U.S. passport, but I'm not a U.S. citizen. I can't run for president. I can't be president. And it's an old law that goes for anybody who's not black. I mean, anybody who's non-white. Like, if you're white, that's okay. But
Samoans, they call the American Samoans are going through that.
It's called the ICOLAS. This shit was trending on Twitter today, and I wrote it down, but I was like,
I knew they did.
Go ahead. You know what I'm talking about, Brandon?
Yeah, you're talking about the American Samoans, and they are trying to contest because they want to be U.S. citizens. Right. They are not U.S. What you call nationals, but they're not citizens. So if they move to any state, they can't vote.
Right.
So if they move to the District of Columbia, they can't vote. So they have an American passport now. They just can't participate certain things.
And they can't run for president either. You can't be president.
And they cannot run. Right. So what they want is the same thing that Puerto Rico wants. Puerto Rico is a Commonwealth.
Virgin Islands too.
American territory. They're American territories. What they want the full-fledged freedom of American citizens. But if you read the whole law, it talks about how they would never give them citizenship because of who they are and talked about them calling Mongos and all kind of other weirdo stuff.
Thank
so,
you,
yes,
Brandon.
that's
Brandon. Brandon, that brings it back home. This country was built off of what?
War.
No, hold on, no.
Genocide.
Before that,
Murder.
hold on, Brandon. Before that, it was taxation without representation, because these was whites going against other whites. Taxation without representation. I'm in America. Why am I paying taxes over here to the queen, and I ain't got no say so?
Right.
Taxation without representation.
They said, "Fuck that hoe."
But low key, man, like, say what you want to say. If somebody who is Puerto Rican, name all the American territories that you don't have representation, but you are taxed, you are governed. You got to go with our flow.
Guam.
But you can never be president. You get American, and some, all of them don't get American passports, right? Am I tripping or am I wrong? Or am I right?
Not sure.
Does everybody get American passports?
Like for who?
I don't want to say it because I know they're gonna pick on me when I'm wrong. Hey, look, I don't want to start naming countries.
No, but we don't know.
Hold up, fuck it. I'll play Nori. Let's play the guessing game.
You probably got to ask somebody from one of them countries in here.
Hey, look, Reggie. I'm gonna ask the panel and see if y'all know. Fuck it. Let's ask the panel. Let's play the game. Ask the panel. Ask the chat. Because people are in the chat. Reggie, they got Google. They at work. They at home. They on their phone. They got their laptop. They gonna look it up real quick while we playing the game real quick. HOD, who? You are Puerto Rican. You want to go first?
All right, I guess. I mean, what's the question?
Do Puerto Ricans, born and raised in Puerto Rico, do you get an American passport or do you get a Puerto Rican passport? I don't know.
No, yeah, you could ask that right off the bat. No, we're born Americans. There's no passports or anything like that.
So when you get a passport as Puerto Rican, you get an American passport.
Yeah, I get a U.S. passport.
But you can't run for president. Hold on. Let me ask this. But Puerto Ricans cannot run for president, right?
Not true. We're naturalized Americans off the bat.
Okay, see, I thought that was the thing. Because I was talking to people who are, I think the person was from the Virgin Islands.
Now, what we don't have is that we don't get to vote for our president from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, you don't got to stay here.
Right, we don't got to stay here, so we don't get to vote for the presidency and stuff.
So
like
what exactly? Hold up. Hold up. That's what I'm talking about. That's not right, HOD? Y'all pay taxes to America, right?
Right, exactly. But we don't have representation.
Like Hawaii before they came to state.
Like HOD, but you can't vote for the president.
No, not from Puerto Rico.
That's a problem. That's taxation without representation.
Hold on. Does Puerto Rico have their own president?
No, we have a governor. We have our own governor.
In America bounds them by laws. Like you seen that
right.
in the Felix Verdejo case. A lot of shit was being ran through American court system as well.
Right, but
am I tripping thinking that's wrong, dog?
It's almost like how Hawaii was. It's no different than that.
Right.
So they would have to be a state.
Right. You have to be a state to vote for the presidency.
And a lot of the people probably don't want that shit.
Well, a lot of people don't want it to be a state.
I think you got to be Reggie, you got to be accepted. You got to be allowed.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Got to be allowed. Puerto Rico always petitioned to be a state. They tell Puerto Rico to kick rocks every 5 years.
Well, there's a divide, Brandon, because there's a lot of people that don't even want the American military over there. Well, plus because the American military be bombing over there and shit.
They be having these votes, to see where the people's at, if they want it to be state, if they want to be independent, blah blah blah. They do that every few years, but it doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't mean shit. I mean, I've been seeing that for over 30 years. It hasn't done nothing. You know what I mean? It's just to appease the people to think what they want. But as far as it gonna be state anytime soon, I don't think so. I don't think so, and I don't think it's gonna be independent either. It's gonna be where it's at. Oh, there it is.
You never know that.
Is that there's a lot of reasons, the way the laws are built with taxes, that there's no capital tax and shit like that it benefits. Hey, that's why one of the Paul brothers moved to Puerto Rico. You know what I mean? Because he gets to take advantage of the way the tax system is.
No, he gets to exploit the tax system.
Say it again, Brandon. Brandon, jump in with them one-liners and go back on mute. Go ahead,
It's
Brandon.
no different than what people do with
Brandon. I'm gonna tell you like Will Smith told Martin. Next time you drive, that's how you drive. Drive, nigga.
Yeah, that's called you saying taking advantage. That's called exploitation. So basically, because the United States will not make them a state in a commonwealth, they have people like Jake Paul down there taking advantage of them and exploiting their tax laws because they're not up under the United States governance when it comes to being.
Yeah, but he's not.
What about Switzerland, Brandon? It's no different. People put their money in Swiss banks, bro.
I don't see that. You know what the biggest exploitation there is?
He ain't even finished. Y'all ain't even let him finish the rest of it. Go ahead, Brandon, because he on the phone. Go ahead, Brandon.
So from what I understand, the people of Puerto Rico want to become American citizens. They've been held in this Commonwealth limbo since I don't know how long. I don't even know how many U.S. Commonwealth there are. Is Guam still U.S. Commonwealth? Are all of these people still U.S. Commonwealth countries that we done invaded? Or
there's like 14 or 15.
That's a rhetorical question. Keep talking, Brandon. Go ahead, land your plane so we can get But his whole point was I'm sorry, I don't want to say just surmise your whole statement, Brandon, please.
Basically, HLD just made the great example of how Puerto Rico is a tax haven for some people who can afford to be a tax haven, and that's the reason why Puerto Rico has been exploited. The United States knows that. So instead of them making a state, they would allow them to have certain loopholes to still go out and not only that, they think about what they do to Puerto Rico and the women and the economy and stuff like that. It's bad.
All right.
So I don't like that.
Fair enough. Go ahead, HOD. You are Puerto Rican. You want to reply for the people because you are my brother, my brown brother, right?
Absolutely, man. My brother from another mother.
Light brown though.
Look,
y'all got that cool layover with what y'all be doing with the my barber was Dominican. The best barber I ever had was Dominican. I'm sorry, I just got to put it out there. Dominicans got the best barbers. I'm sorry. Fuck it.
So I hear. I mentioned people from outside come to the Puerto Rico, take advantage of tech, but the Puerto Ricans also take advantage of it too. So it's not only for only one class of people. So as far as it being state or not, I mean, it means that then different federal taxes come into play too, to an island that's deprived of an economy that's not so much thriving. I think a bigger issue that we do have, and it's an all-time like maritime type of law, is that everything that before it comes here to Puerto Rico has to land in the United States first. Get off they take all the shipment off one ship, put it in on another ship, and then it goes to Puerto Rico, and a lot of this shit gets super taxed. That's how this thing gets all fucked up. You know what I mean? So because y'all sports make all this money. Shit like that is important to be changed. But as far as everything else, I don't mind still having what we have. We're American citizens, but we still have our independence because we get to vote for what we got over there. So it's a catch-22. I don't think one way or the other is. I think being independent is going to be a lot worse because I just don't think that this new generation know how to fucking do anything, and they don't want to fucking work or go to school and educate themselves as strong as the previous generations. So why the fuck you gonna try to be like a Cuba and shit, or like the Dominican Republic, where the economy is bad? It's either the rich or the very poor, and I don't want to see that shit.
All right, go.
Guys, forgetting about DC. That's one of the most wealthiest provinces we have in America that has no voting rights, no representation at all, and that's been like that forever. And that's Republican, Democrat, whatever way you want to stretch it. There's so much money in DC, it's not even funny. There's absolutely no representation since the 80s. Was that I can't even think of the name of the mayor that kept getting reelected, and they ratified that law. So they have a mayor. Bear and Mary. They kept revoting, and they got pissed off about that. Yep, got pissed off that they couldn't get him out of there. They couldn't get him out of there.
Caught on camera making crack deals, and they was like, "That's our nigga, man." Like, y'all set him up.
Vote him again.
Look, everybody was smoking crack out there in DC at that time. It was bad.
After he got caught, they got mad because they could not stop him from getting reelected. So what they did is they took power from him.
Yo, shout out to Hardpoint. He the Barry Marion of the Boston community. He don't care what he's snapping and everything. Y'all can't get rid of him, Reggie. Reggie, stop fucking with Red. You can't get rid of him.
Man, they couldn't get rid of Barry. Couldn't get rid of him. Couldn't get rid of him. If he would have ran again, he was gonna win again too.
Brandon and Reggie. I'm just fucking with him. Go ahead.
Yeah, he would have won again if he would have ran again. He would have won again. So they got so pissed off that they came up with those laws that they're still enacted, where they have a mayor, they go through the practice of it, but a lot of things he has to get approval. He don't have approval. Like when Mayor Barry was in office, say it again.
Got to get that shit approved from the dealer who giving them the crack.
Yep. And when Mayor Barry was in office, he had the most black people that was in governmental power at that time when he was in office, and that's what people loved about Barry and Barry, and that they could communicate with him. So no matter what problems and what ills he had, people were voting for him, and they couldn't. It just pissed them off so bad. So they haven't. That's 30 years now almost, and they haven't went back and changed any of that shit.
He the GOAT. He's on that. Oh, let me eat. Yeah, man. The bitch set me up. Yo, you can Google this shit, Mary Bear. Man, I'm about to pull this shit up, Mary Bear.
And he wasn't lying. She did get set up.
Yeah, no. I'm sorry. Look. Hold on.
He was smoking crack. Yeah, he was.
Fam, I gave you a little bell to crash out, but let's be clear. Y'all ain't about to set me up with no crack. Not today, not tomorrow, not this week or year.
Nah, I'm talking about how they exposed it. He was smoking crack. I'm talking about how they exposed it. How they exposed it was a setup.
Deuce times. They set R. Kelly up. I'm sorry, I was all over the place. I'm fucking with Deuce Times because I know he in the chat listening. Just trying to trigger him a little bit because he's a member. But yo, you can't set me up with no bitches.
No, they set you up whatever your vice is. They knew that was his vice.
Well, bitches on my vice, but you can't set me up with no kids. You can't set me up with crack.
You don't smoke crack. You don't fuck it. What do you do? What do you do? That's what they gonna use to.
Well, don't do this shit, Brandon. Stop making excuses for these niggas. Man, Bear's a crackhead, man.
I'm on YouTube. Y'all niggas, what they gonna set me up with, Brandon? What? Set it up.
What you right to do? He ain't looking. Here's the thing:
he needs to be set up.
If you do it,
say it again. Say it again. You distorted. Brandon, say it again. You sounded distorted. We didn't hear that clearly.
Okay, Mark. This is what they do to attack your weaknesses. Whatever your little weakness is, Martin Luther King had a problem keeping his dick in his pants. So you know what?
Hold up, say that again. Hold up, Martin Luther King. Hold up, man. Brandon. Let me turn the mic down a little bit because I turned you up before. But say it again, Brandon.
Okay.
If I don't fuck with kids, I don't fuck with crack. I don't fuck with cocaine. I don't fuck with I don't fuck with boys dressed like girls. Like, what are they about to? Cause look, it's gonna come from me, Brandon.
Money?
Huh?
Do you like to launder money?
No. I don't want no money. If it don't belong to me, I don't want it. I don't sell drugs.
Do you want scams at the bank? What do you do?
I told y'all niggas on YouTube, I spend time with my wife and my daughter. I go to work and I come home and I do it all again. Talk to
But
y'all
just
niggas
like-
on YouTube, spend wife with my time with my daughter. What are they gonna do to me, Brandon? Like, if
See,
it's a
here's the
grant,
thing. Some
because
people like to eat.
Brandon, I'm gonna tell y'all this. Watch this shit. Mark and timestamp this shit. 5 or 10 years from now, if I keep growing this show, people are gonna say whatever they're gonna say.
Oh, if you sell out, I'm gonna tell everybody you sold out. Just so you know, I'm gonna let everybody know he sold out.
But what am I doing by selling out?
Barstool came and bought their ass, and now they directing the Marq Nash beat show and telling him what content he can and can't put up. Ain't that right, Kanye?
But they tell me that now, Brandon. I don't control YouTube. I can't play everything and say everything I want to say up here to y'all now, even with members only, even on Patreon. Even if I had my own, no, absolutely. I don't own the dope. Look, Reggie. I gotta pay somebody. Reggie, I gotta pay somebody. Brandon,
my kids are controlled too. So what's the point?
I pay GoDaddy for a domain name. I paid HostGator to host my site. The reason why my site is down right now is because the last 2 times I paid these motherfuckers, I keep asking, why am I paying GoDaddy? I don't like GoDaddy. I don't like nothing about GoDaddy no more. Why am I still paying them for my domain name? 2 years in a row, they don't told me I did the paperwork wrong. But it's time to re-up again. And if I don't re-up again, it's gonna go to somebody else. It'll be on the auction. Somebody can buy my domain name. And I'm like, why am I keep paying y'all for marqnash.com? I don't use y'all for but it's just always something different. It's boggling my mind. I might cut this and make this a YouTube short and tag GoDaddy in it. But my whole point of this, Brandon, we all are, and Reggie, to bring it back home, everything we doing right here, we're allowed to do it. At any time. At any given time, they can tell me I can. So when people, what I try to do, I try to push the limit.
And that's real life. And we're allowed to do that.
Even when we get a strike, I don't cry about the strikes. I don't cry about strikes. I know I'm on somebody's platform, and I know there's rules to shit. So I hold myself accountable for fucking up with the rules. It's no different than you bringing up the Mayor Barry and they knew his weakness. Maybe it was good they found out his weakness, because I think them also exploiting that shit probably saved his junky ass life.
Man, Marion Barry was the first Trump, man. He was Trump before Trump. He was the full version of Trump.
No, Trump ain't no drug addict.
No, but he had the vices. He had vices. Trump did some dirty shit. He did a lot of bad business deals, some dirty shit.
He was set up. He was set up.
Say what you want to say about him.
Yo, man, they found some nice good deals in his shit.
Say whatever you want to say about Trump. He don't drink. He don't smoke. He live a clean politician lifestyle.
Yeah, and some type of crack medication.
Vices, classified documents. He got a habit of keeping classified shit.
Yeah.
Yo, man, they found shit in his drugs for the fucking drugs.
I want my secrets to go with me too.
Smart guy.
I want my secrets to go with me too. I don't want my butler writing books about how many times I wash my drawers and socks. I got athlete's hand from washing his athlete foot socks. That nigga only changed his socks once a day. But as much as he walked, he should have changed them 3 times a day. He didn't give a fuck about my health. I got athlete's hand. I used to bite my nails, and now I got athlete's mouth. So now I just got itchy lips.
Oh fuck, man! You getting
that nigga write a whole book about this shit because I was president.
You talking about Trump taking classified shit, man? Listen, classified is whatever he makes. He can declassify whatever the fuck he wants in the national.
No, he can't. No, he can't,
bro. He cannot just.
Look, that's a white boy having to live by the American laws, Brandon. They oppressing that white man.
It's a process to declassifying. But here's the kicker. If it's declassified, we all get to see it. And we gonna do a Breaking Beast episode about it. Like, if it's declassified, if it's in his basement, it should be on my show tonight. It should be on Rachel Maddow, you know, she'll do.
Yo, man, they
she'll
need
do
to
5
exhume.
Mondays about
They
that.
need to exhume his ex-wife's body in his cemetery. He's got all the documents.
No, but you know that's a but you know what? Hold on, and that's genius.
I'm throwing the Freedom of
Now,
Information Act on edge.
HOD just went Law and Order presidential series with it. Like we can do a whole bunch of series on that. HOD just created a whole new Law and Order series. The motherfucking documents are buried with the ex-wife. Whew. Can we put a case on it?
Can we put a case on the oppression of this rich white man, Donald Trump, by the U.S. government?
That
Brandon,
poor man.
we got to investigate this shit.
Reggie, in the words of my good brother Megazar.
It never heard of it.
All right, go ahead.
He's being oppressed.
What you got to say about that, Brandon? They are oppressing this wealthy white man.
He's
But he can't declassify documents like that. I hope
Hey,
people
Brandon got
realize
nothing to say.
Nah,
Ain't that
he
something?
can't.
Brandon, like, really, what we gonna do?
January 6th documentary, but they ain't question nothing. Let me tell you something.
Are we insane right here, Rachel? Are you joking? Can we be clear that the rules and regulations that apply to the rich, the wealthy, the powerful, and the elite do not apply to us? Can we be honest with that? Because we know when those torture.
Is that Kanye too?
Oh no, man, this is Marq Nash all day. Look, I'm cammed up, homie. I ain't running from none of this shit. I'm here for it. The motherfucker, when them torture tapes came, that torture shit came out, it was deleted. It was subpoenaed, then deleted. Shit with Trump, subpoena, deleted. If you and I are subpoenaed by some shit and we delete it, we are going to jail. But the rich, the powerful, the elite, the rules don't apply to them. Like, why am I insane from saying that? Y'all don't see this shit? This shit is documented. The person who said delete the torture videos from the CIA was promoted. She was promoted to head of the CIA years later. You and I would be in jail for that, dog, for deleting some videos of us flushing weed down the toilet. We damn sure wouldn't be getting government benefits and be in charge of any agency in the government. Why am I insane for saying this? Why is this a mockery? Am I tripping? I digress.
There is no insanity for that. It's the thing. It's the truth. You come back to what you was inquiring earlier. Why is it that stating the truth when analyzing the historical dealings of the small hat community and whoever they interacted with, why is that not up for analysis? Everybody else can get scrutinized. Why is it that these particular groups, them and the L Gibbets, they can't take scrutinization? Everybody else got it.
But you also got the FISA too, which is the FISA court. That's the federal government. They got those warrants that they do them in secret. They don't disclose why they're doing those warrants. And when they do a FISA warrant, there's like a 90% that they're going to get those warrants approved, and you don't even have to be home for those warrants to be executed. So there's a lot of other stuff that goes on, like you're saying, that's on another level. They'll never do that on those higher level people. They'll do that on us, but they won't do that to them.
How does anybody make it?
How's anybody what?
How does anybody make it in this country then if there's so much going against you? I mean, Brandon just talked about he got more money than I ever have. He don't sound too oppressed. Homie up here moved to 3 different states and lived, cool. He don't sound oppressed.
What's your definition of making it?
Can I say one thing?
Make it further than me?
Hey, look. Mex is triggering y'all.
I know.
I'm saying, y'all doing better than me, and I don't consider myself oppressed. So if you doing better than me, then shit, you really ain't.
Debate.
Can I say one thing?
Reggie, I think Pittsburgh team Rogerstein. Everybody else to debate. Finish your question, Mex, and who are you talking to?
I'm just asking, who is this we and who is they? Who's doing the oppressing? Why are you oppressed? Like, what is it that you're oppressed? What being oppressed by? Because if you stunting on me, and I myself don't feel like I'm oppressed. I know I'm not no upper echelon type motherfucker, but I don't really have a lot. I feel like I have myself against me most of the time.
Max, real quick question. Max, do you know what gerrymandering is, or can you define it?
Y'all explained it a while back, but I did write down the definition.
Hold up, but in your best definition, no, without Googling, no pressure, just what is gerrymandering?
I don't know. Fucking Clips explained it last time.
Huh?
Clips had explained it last time we was all here. I don't remember what the term meant, but when you defined it, I've heard of what the definition.
How about this? It's about setting, manipulating boundaries for a government, basically.
Oh yeah, for the voting shit.
Making the boundaries for
do it in a way where it doesn't even make sense, Mix. Like, why not draw the line straight down? No, we curve here, we dip here, we curve in here, dip in here, and we putting the black people here, the white people there, and like, yeah. It's gerrymandering. How about and the reason why I asked you this, man, is because sometimes I think you're misunderstood, my brother. And I believe your heart is in a good place. I just think sometimes you just might not know. Are you familiar with redlining?
Yes.
Explain redlining to the people.
Is that shit they did with the housing in what, the 60s or 70s or whatever?
The shit they did. Be more specific.
What is this, a fucking history lesson? Like, what the fuck?
No, we're having a conversation.
Okay, you're talking about shit in the past, so I'm talking about, okay, what's redlining in 2022? Answer that, and then we can talk about it.
It's called.
There ain't none.
Mex, we're having a conversation.
That's what got the city council members.
You don't know.
Oh no. I understand that you're talking about oppression throughout the history. I'm talking about current oppression right now today that is stopping you from achieving your goals.
LA City Council, homie.
That's what I'm. See, I'm trying to slow walk them. I'm trying to put my arm around them and walk them. And trying to have a conversation. But what I'm trying to tell you, but Mix, redlining is racial discrimination. It can be summed up that simple. You never said that. Gerrymandering, discrimination, illegal. It's wrong. Like, that's something. That's how you could have summed it up very easily with it. Like, you like, yeah, it was some fucked up shit. Like, no, it's a crime. It was illegal. It is wrong. It's discrimination.
Like murder?
Oh my God. Murder is a single individual taking the life of another single individual. Mex, you're being disingenuous with that.
On a regular basis, all over the country.
Now, sir, that would be called genocide. See, Mex, I'm equipped for this, homie. This ain't Kyle, and I love my brother Kyle, but I'm very clear-minded with this, brother, and we can't play like that.
Okay, so are we oppressing ourselves more, or is someone on the outside?
No, Mex. No. And that's what we're not gonna do. We're not gonna go bar for bar, one line for line, because I just shot those two down. So how many times we gonna do this?
Shot what you down?
Describe has nothing to do with murder, because murder is murder. What we're talking about is a government, an establishment, systematically creating obstacles for a certain group of people. It's not the same as what you described, sir. Now, do you want to talk intellectually and you want to have a real conversation, or you just
you don't think people murdering people is an obstacle?
Are we gonna have a real conversation, or are you gonna troll?
No, this is a real conversation because it's one that always wants to get avoided.
But sir,
I think killing people is a lot worse than telling people they can't live somewhere.
Sir, I answered a couple of your questions that quick, back to back. Rewind the tape. Answer mine. Is that the same thing, Mex? Somebody committing murder versus a government and establishment setting laws and rules in place and things such as gerrymandering.
They are not the same thing, Marq Nash.
Thank you, sir.
But murder is worse.
Why, sir? Why? That's not. We're not talking about that right now.
Okay, but you were
How
talking
is it
about problems.
relevant?
We talking about
So now
problems that
you
are
want to
holding
move
us
the
back, right?
goalposts. So now you want
No,
to
no,
move
no.
the goalposts.
Overall, we're talking about problems that are holding us back, right?
Sir. No, we're not. That's
We're
not
not.
what we're.
We're only talking about only the
That's
government.
not where we're at. If that's what we're at, we'll be talking about who. We've done episodes on crime and murder. What we're talking about is
It's
equal
strictly
protection
government
to the
shit.
laws, equal protection as well, equality. We're talking about equality. Talking about standards of living. We're talking about what is fair, what is not fair, what is just, what is not just, what is right, what is not right, what is wrong, what is not wrong, what is legal and what is not legal, depending on who's in office at the time. Max, you playing with me right now.
So I'm asking you specifically. You're talking specifically about the government.
Can I pose a question, Mark?
Hey, Brandon, I gotta fall back because look, I ain't trying to be Mr. Power of the people to all the people. I ain't got all the answers. But I do realize I'm talking to the nigga who hit the weed before he walk in and clock in and work. He ain't even, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
With the whole bond, that nigga got the
You
whole.
right.
That nigga be in the car like, yo, that
I got
nigga
a bong in my car and a bong in my house. Yeah.
Let me clock in.
I'm voting to outlaw weed in California. We need to ban weed in California for niggas like
Hell
that.
nah.
Like
We need to ban the internet for motherfuckers like y'all.
Nah, man.
So can I pose a question,
Yo,
Mark?
Kanye shit.
Mix the shit that pays for your whole livelihood. Before
Yeah,
you,
being alive. Yeah, that's what I care
before
about.
you walk in the building, you do this. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Damn, Mark, you have a problem with me getting medicated now?
I ain't got no problem at all.
So you have a problem with a doctor prescribing me medication and taking me before I go to work?
No, I'm not
Yeah.
your look. I ain't lock you up.
Who your doctor? Scotty.
Scotty
from
nigga,
Star
I ain't
Trek.
doing nothing wrong.
I don't know. It's some dude from Santa Cruz though.
Sir, all I
His
do
doctor
is
is
have an
Scotty
opinion.
from Star Trek, beaming this motherfucker up. He getting beamed up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm not a mayor smoking crack. I know that.
I ain't judging you, homie. You ain't on trial.
Hey, Mark, I was set up, man.
You are not on trial. You cut that camera on, and you let us see you travel with the bong in the car.
Yeah, for sure.
In the car.
It's legal. It was good.
Yeah. Do your thing.
Yeah. No, but I mean, maybe I didn't know we were talking about just the government oppression. I thought we were talking about all problems that we face.
You American,
No,
right?
it's not just government oppression. You got banks that do redlining.
Hold up.
No.
Schools that do it.
Mix, are you American?
Yes, sir.
Why I can't do that here? I'm American too.
Okay, you can't do what?
Well, I can't ride in the car with no bomb. My family fought in every war in this country. Why I can't ride in the bomb? My family fought in the Civil War, the Revolutionary War. They fought in World War I, World War II, Vietnam, the Korean War. Bro, we've been in part of every fucking war. My family.
I come move to Cali, Mark. I got you. I'll blaze you out first time you get here.
I'm American. I'm not Georgia. I'm not North Carolinian. I'm not a Maryland.
When we get power to states, it's part of the country.
Mix,
So you don't.
America.
So should the states not have their individual power? You think it should be one blanketed thing for federal?
What?
I say you don't think there shouldn't be individual state power. You think it should just all be federal?
That nigga hitting the weed right now. I ain't mad at you, man. Somebody roll up another one. Hey, look. Hey, man. All I'm saying is I'm American just like you. Why I don't have that same?
Because part of America is power to the state. So you live in a state that does not allow weed. I live in a state that does.
Okay.
That's part of being American. Like some states are different with their taxes.
You're right.
Look at Mex sounding educated and shit, man. What line of weed is that?
1,000% right.
That must be that Einstein. He's smoking that Einstein.
The presidential shit. I mean, we can't have guns out here the way y'all have guns out there. You want to trade?
I might trade. I feel like I might trade because I think niggas gonna have guns regardless. I'll trade. Give me the
I
weed.
like this HK and all this other shit. The Charleston White and us be running around with. I said, I like all these guns that me and Charleston White be running around with.
Brandon, you sound far away from the phone.
He got to take his hat off of small hat mode.
small hats.
Yeah. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
Yeah, but we've still at this current day, we still got discrimination and problems with race in this country. If we didn't, we wouldn't have groups and organizations from the government such as EEOC, HUD that does fair housing, the banking lenders that do equal lending. Those groups wouldn't have to exist. So we can't sit here and act like none of that stuff is still happening. And those are current charges against some of your most favorite and popular corporations: Tesla, Microsoft, UPS, FedEx, Post Office. These places have EEOC violations. And you look at some of that stuff, it's very current. When you're talking about 20, 30 years ago, and some of the shit they do is mind-blowing. And these companies don't care, because that's just part of what's going on in corporate America. That's the temperature, as we could say, of what's happening right now. It's not one company, it's not one sector, it's not one individual person. That's learned behavior beyond all of them, because the fines that they're getting are minuscule for the amount of money that they're profiting and the environment they're creating and who they're locking out. Just look at tech. Name one black CEO of tech. You can't. That's a Fortune 500. You can't. You can even go further than the Fortune 500 and you won't be able to find it. If you look at the workers that are there, the percentages are really ridiculous. It's not that we're not qualified. You're locked out of certain industries. That's been going on for a long time. We've gotten better, but it still hasn't gotten to the level where it needs to be at. There's plenty of qualified people that get locked out, that end up driving trucks, doing all kind of shit, because they're locked out. It's not that they're not qualified, they're just locked out of certain industries. And they use words like, you got to be a team player, you got to be part of the environment, we got to make sure that you can get on board with us, so you got the right type of attitude, or you might have to even be bilingual. There's all kind of catchphrases, but the percentages bear out the results. They're just there. So we can't sit here and play this game like it doesn't happen.
That's monumental, and yeah, like I said, man, when you put certain people in position of power, you have to accept everything that comes with it. And when you don't vote, you are voting. And that's my place on it. When you're not making a vote, you do have a vote. I hate when people say your vote don't matter. Your vote don't matter. Why you guys? Yeah.
Can I say one thing?
Donald Trump showed you votes matter. If nothing else, he showed you that it's more than just a figurehead. The president can do a whole bunch of shit, and he showed us how much the president can do. President said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna walk over to North Korea. I'm gonna just step right over the border. Fuck all this little brick wall shit." He showed most of y'all. Let's keep it a buck, Reggie. Most HLD, Mex, True TV, Pittsburgh TV. Most of y'all didn't even know that's what the border looked like for North Korea to South Korea, where you can just step over and walk over that quick. Yeah, he just walked right over, shook the guy's hand, and walked right into his embassy and walked. Nothing happened. Nothing happened here in America. They stopped all those testing too. You can say that. Now, I'm not a Donald Trump supporter, but those are the facts. That's what happened. And people was like, he shouldn't have took the meeting. He took the meeting and he didn't get nothing from it. That was the Reggie. Am I tripping? I followed this shit. That's what everybody was like, by doing the meeting, you give him credence and give him credibility as a leader. You should not acknowledge him as a leader. You ain't got to acknowledge him. His power is his power. That nuclear power is the power, whether Donald Trump shook his hand or not. I had a problem with that, the way mainstream media covered Donald Trump going to see Kim Jong-un. I'll pass the mic. Anybody got anything on that before I flow? True TV, I don't even know what that is, and I ain't seen you in so long, bro, so I don't even know what you putting up here, and I can't just put shit randomly on the screen without even, you didn't even put nothing in the private chat. I don't know what you got on the screen right here.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, you got to preface that. You been a stranger, dog. Stranger danger. Fuck you trying to put on my airwaves.
But basically, since we was talking about voting, that was like, who is the longest serving Congress members? Because yeah, we talk about voting, but we gotta really do our research. Because some of these Congress members, I posted the link. If you don't want to show it, you don't gotta show it. But it
Yeah,
said,
because I don't want to promote none of these motherfuckers. Like, I
right.
ain't saying
I'm
voting
just
for
going to
any and everybody. I ain't saying voting for.
But let me just say a quick.
Set that up. You gotta let me know what's going on here.
Yeah, but basically it says Senator Chuck Schumer. This is a Maine state. I don't know what state y'all from. This is New York. It says he's been a senator for 41 years.
Term limits. So your issue is one of my issues as well. You need term limits on these senators.
And the Congress also.
Can we agree to that? Term limits on senators, congressmen, term limits like the Supreme Court justice. I'm sorry. I don't think nothing in this shit should be for life. If the Constitution is a living, breathing document that's supposed to evolve, why do you have somebody in the position for life? The highest office in the land, isn't even for life.
And that's the point I'm trying to make. Like basically the Congress, if they could, they the ones that make the laws. The president.
Hey, look, if we put somebody in there for life, you can't even be qualified till you're 75, 80 years old. You got to be on your way out the door. I'm sorry. You ain't even qualified for this job unless you're 80.
Yeah,
so you only got about 20 years to do some shit. 85, fuck it. Let's put it on 85. You ain't qualified to be a Supreme Court justice unless you're 85 years old. You had to see some shit. I don't think Amy Barrett was should be old enough to be a Supreme Court justice. Brett Kavanaugh, I remember they kept saying he's gonna repeal that abortion shit, and they asked him about it, and they was like, "Nah, I take her word for it. She's not gonna do it." Brett Kavanaugh. I remember Susan. What's the bitch? Susan. What's her name? Susan. I was about to
who Rice?
Was it Susan Rice? Who was like, I met with Brett Kavanaugh, and he gave me his word that he's not gonna touch female abortion rights, and he's not touching Roe versus Wade. Remember that Susan Rice? She's the same person that told you, hey, look, I think there should be term. Look, she was on the same shit I was saying until she got elected. She was saying should be term limits. I'm only gonna do 2 terms, 6 years, 12 years. After that, it's time to pass the seat because we need fresh blood in here. We gotta get. Man, she ain't left yet. That was in the 80s, homie. 80s or 90s. We in 2022. She and that bitch shivering and shaving. Hello, I'm just trying to. I'm like, yo, and I ain't picking on nobody who's shivering and shaking. But you started this shit off saying, I'm gonna pass it off to new people and new young blood. Like I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. We're gonna make it. I haven't done the work yet, so I'm still here. Man, bitch, you don't get your. I'm sorry. Let me cam off. I passed the mic, but y'all get the point though, right?
Yeah, that's basically, yeah, I get it, man. And that's crazy that these people is sitting in here for like 40 years. I don't think people understand how much influence that is. How long
40 years, bro.
And a Senate seat. So I don't think we should be focused on the president. I think we should be focusing more on the Senate and Congress seats. That's me.
Look, that's 40 years. That's your mama when he got elected. You being born, your children. Come on, bro. And depending on when you had those children, shit, your kids.
Yeah, but they got to change the rules for
I just
themselves,
turned
though.
40, and I know people. I got people at my age that are grandparents already. Because he had a baby when they was like 14, 15. And their baby had a baby at 18.
But they got to change the term limits themselves. That's the problem with that whole concept. They're the ones that they're setting the terms for themselves. That's the whole problem with that entire concept. And another problem we have, which is another thing that never gets talked about, the Federal Reserve Chairman, that's elected solely and exclusively by the president. And he can sit there for 8 years. and nobody can tell the president who to put as the Federal Reserve chairman. And
Once
that
I
dude controls
hire you,
economy.
hold up. Now once he hire you, there for 8 years.
4 years. He do 4, and then he can go back and do another 4.
What you said, that's not true. That's not true. What you said about the Federal Reserve Chairman is not true. How
That's
the Federal
elected by the
Reserve
president.
Chairman is the president. I'm going to say the president. No, it's not. The president
Brandon, fix your mic. Brandon,
Can't
you
hear
gotta
me,
fix your mic, or you gotta stop yelling. Whatever you do, Brandon. Whatever you doing, Brandon. Listen to me. Listen to me. Whatever you doing, it ain't working. It's sounding loud, distorted, it's choppy. So you too far away from the mic, or you was too loud. Go ahead, say it again.
Basically, Pittsburgh, from what I understand, he does not pick the Fed chairman, nor can he fire them. What it is, he's given a list of people by the Federal Reserve itself, and he has to pick off that list. Remember, Trump was upset because he couldn't fire the Federal Reserve chairman, nor could he pick his own. He's given a list, and by the Federal Reserve, and you get to pick off that. But you do not get to elect your own and all of that. No, you're given a list, and you select off this list. That's how that works.
That's incorrect, Brandon. The president picks off of that list for 4 years. After that 4 years, it's initially supposed to be a term of 4 years. They can pick them for another 4 years if they want. In the middle of that, anytime in between that, the president can tell that Federal Reserve chairman that his services are no longer needed. That hasn't happened.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Picks from what list though? Where did he pick anybody he want to? He can make.
No, he can't. No. He's not just picking a random person. He is picking from a list of that they're giving him.
That's what Brandon is saying. So how can you say he's wrong?
No. He's saying that Trump doesn't pick. He is picking. He's picking.
But no, sir.
No, that's exactly what I said.
List he's allowed to pick from.
Right. Okay. So Brandon's right. I stand correct. I apologize. I was incorrect. But he is serving for 4 years, and he's serving for initially 4 years, and he can go back and pick him again for another 4. I didn't understand what Brandon was saying.
At the end of that 4, if I ain't like what you did, I could pick me somebody different if I get reelected, right? If I'm the president, I get reelected, I can pick somebody else.
Or you could fire him in the term of that 4. He could be fired in the term of that 4. Yes, he can.
And that's what Brandon is getting into. If I get reelected, can
you can fire him? Yes, you can. He can be fired. His initial term is 4 years. You remember Trump? They were putting pressure on Trump not to fire him. Yes.
Does anybody know for a fact?
Look it up. Google it. I'm telling you, I know this for a fact. I looked it up because I remember in the market what it did to the market.
I thought.
Look it up.
I can say 100%, but from what I understand how he picks. But I think he has to do more than just say you're fired. He can't just fire them at his will.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can, Brandon. He absolutely can. That is a person that is put in place by the president and taken out of place. If he's taken out of place abruptly, it can only be from the president. The president can pick the chair, the Federal Reserve chair, and the vice chair. He's picking 2 people. It's not just one. And both of those people are elected off of whatever list you're talking about.
No. He has to do he gets a new I just looked it up. He gets a new nomination and a new confirmation at the end of each term. William McKenzie Martin as the longest serving chair from 1951 to 1970, and Alan Greenspan as the close second. Chairs cannot be dismissed by the president before the end of their term. So the president has to finish his term, and at the end of that term, the president can dismiss the chair. And from what I'm seeing, it does not have to be by cause. He just has to say, hey, I want to move the country towards a new way. It's as simple as that.
He can't be fired. He cannot just generalize. That's what Trump was mad about. Trump wanted to fire that dude. He wanted to fire him. He just couldn't.
My point. Let me finish my point though, Brandon. My point. Let's just say my point was.
Let me read this.
Okay, go ahead.
When experts say The Fed is independent. That's mostly because the central bank has the power to raise, lower, or maintain interest rates without approval from the legislative or the executive branches. This means that there's nothing a president can really do to prevent the Fed from raising rates. The president can't do anything about it. The Fed from raising the rates. Go ahead, Pittsburgh.
Well, my point was, well, when this person gets in power, that's picked by the president, and what you just said, he has complete. There's nobody who could stop him from raising rates. Like right now, they're going through a rate hiking cycle. Right within the last year and a half, the rates have went up tremendously. We're at like 2007 interest rates right now. Interest rates are through the roof. There's nothing that the president can do about it. There's not one initial person that can do anything about it. And it impacts global markets. That person has complete control over the United States government, which we're the ultimate consumer, which is going to make people slow down in what they buy, which is going to have a worldwide
Well, we
effect.
don't know who the Fed is as much as we know who the president is, Pittsburgh team.
That's what I'm driving to. That person that has that much control, most people don't even know who he is. And then now they even shorten his name. His name is Jerome Powell. They call him J Powell because it sounds like a black name. That's my theory of it. But most people don't even know who J Powell is. And he's been there since Trump been there. People don't even know who the hell that man is, or even what the people should even know what their outlook is and when they're going to stop raising interest rates. And most people don't even have a clue what's going on with any of this stuff. I passed the mic.
HLD, you still there? All right, go ahead, Brandon. True TV. Yeah, we start talking about that Fed, motherfuckers get real quiet.
Yeah, we definitely got to put a term and pay attention to these other positions besides the presidency, because a lot of the president coming for 8 years, but you got a gang of senators and a gang of Congress that's really pushing their agendas for the president to sign off on. So the president basically just approves what the Senate and Congress puts through. He does have a little bit of his own input on certain things. He could switch certain things about the things he's signing, but overall, it's the Senate and the Congress presenting the bills and legislation to be signed. So I think we should really try to promote more black senators, more black, not mayors, because we have a lot of black mayors, but black governors. These are the positions that are very powerful, but do not trend for us to, in the media, for us to be interested in. So we got to focus on these.
Go ahead, land your plane, brother.
Yeah, basically, we got to focus more on these senators and these congressmen, because I feel like they got more power than the president. You know what I mean?
All right, let me say this. If you Google, is the Federal Reserve accountable to anyone? Do you guys know what pop up? It says the Fed is an independent government agency.
Yes, I know.
How can you be an independent government? How are you government but you're independent? It's like it's saying you skinny fat.
What it is.
And
Mark,
Brandon, I was quiet. Brandon, let me finish my statement.
Oh,
I didn't even finish my sentence. If you Google, let me take it from the top. If you Google, is the Federal Reserve accountable to anyone? The first thing you see is the Fed is independent government agency. It's like saying skinny fat. You can't be independent if you're part of the government. Does that make sense? You can't be independent and be a part of the government. They say they are accountable to the public and to Congress. Let me say this. If you Google who does and look, I'm just telling y'all what to Google. See, I ain't gonna be up here ranting and raving with y'all all night. I got shit to do. I'm gonna just let y'all do your own research. If you Google who does the Federal Reserve report to, it says Congress. The Board of Governors.
That's a lie.
Brandon, are you gonna let me? You want final thoughts now?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna give you your final thoughts. Let me tell the people what they can Google and find their own information, and they can bring it back to the neighborhood. Email me. We can talk about it on the next episode. But I was here for like 2-3 hours for some of y'all pulled up, so I gotta go. But if you do your own Googles, who does the Federal Reserve report to? Congress. The Board of Governors. They have a Board of Governors. It's an agency of the federal government that reports to and directly is accountable. Please mute your mic if you're not talking. They report to Congress and they provide general guidance for the system and oversees the 12 reserve banks. I said that to say this. Pardon all the interruptions, ladies and gentlemen. But do your own research. Google who does the Federal Reserve report to. It's going to say Congress. After that, it's going to say in bold, the Board of Governors, an agency of the federal government that reports to and directly accountable to Congress and provides general guidance for the system. What is the system? Who are the 12 reserve banks? Go deeper than that, y'all. Start looking into that. Find out who's on the Board of Governors. Who are the congressmen? Who do they take donations for? What is a super PAC? Who gets money from super PACs? Who's in charge of these 12 reserve banks? What are these 12 reserve banks? Dig deeper. We're going to have more conversations about this on the flip side, but I challenge you guys to do your research. Final thoughts. Who wants to go first? Truth TV, you go first, and then we're going to let all the members, because everybody else here is a member. So Truth TV, I'll give you 2 minutes on the clock, and then we're going to let all the members get their final thoughts.
All right. Basically, that just sums it up full circle. Like basically what I was saying. Congress, we need more black people in Congress because they controlling a lot of the important aspects of the government. And that's what I want to end it off with. As far as Kanye, we gotta really see past the entertainment and look more into the message that our brother was trying to say when you can't communicate on these people's platforms. So for him to say that to us, the richest black man in America, walking today, presently in our reality, this is very important symbol, and this is a sign. You know what I mean? But I'm just gonna wrap it up with that. Thanks, Marq Nash, for being on your platform. You know, much love to everybody.
Man, pull up earlier next time, man. We'll make sure we get you on a little quicker, all right?
All right.
And sign up for that membership, man. We you get primetime real estate.
All right, I got you. I'm gonna sign up.
Fuck with me. All right. Pittsburgh team, talk to me. HOD, you still there, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
Well, you want me to go?
Yeah, Pittsburgh. I was just making sure HOD didn't fall asleep. I think he might be out though.
Okay, well, I mean, we just got to be aware of these agencies. Like, you got the IRS, you got the Federal Reserve. These are agencies that people need to know. And then the Federal Reserve actually has a monetary policy where they're going to tell you what they're going to do and what their outlook is. They might change it, but at least you have an idea of what's going on. You want to know why stuff is going up? Look into it. You know, that's not something that you're going to get. But we can't be lazy about these things because some of this stuff you're not going to see on your local TV. You have to do a little research. Not conspiracy theory research, but you can actually look into these agencies, look and see what their plan is and what they're planning on doing. You can see how many new agents they're hiring for the IRS and what kind of things they're looking out for. These things are public knowledge and they're publishing them to you. So you don't have to be walking around in the dark and blaming Boogeyman. You can figure out what's going on. As far as Kanye West is going on, I think we got to be careful when we get into this cancel culture. We just want to cancel people for things we don't like. Because that same gun that we point at somebody else can be pointed right back at us. Because nobody's perfect. We're all imperfect and we all say things. So we have to be careful with that. Because that, when we start canceling people for every little thing that we don't like, you got to be careful who you give that kind of power to. Because you're not going to like the way that it's going to be adjudicated when it comes back fucking back on you. Because if you look at the scales of justice, when you go to any courthouse, those scales are not even for a reason. Any scale you look at in front of the courthouse, that thing is not even for a reason. Just letting you know what's going on. Appreciate you, Mark, man. Appreciate your platform, man. Hey, to the family, everybody have a good night.
God bless. HLD, you there? And I'm gonna let Brandon Washington close it out. HLD, check 1 2 1 2. All right, go ahead, Brandon. Brandon, before okay, cool.
Yeah.
Brent, HLD, you there? Was that HLD or Brandon? Who was that?
That's me.
Okay, Brandon, what I want to say to you before, a lot of people talk about accountability. I heard that a lot throughout this episode. For accountability for Kanye, accountability for artists with the music that they write. Some of us put accountability on the record labels who put the music out there. I know I took it to this stream and I was like, hey, if I give my crackhead uncle $1,000 and he OD on the weekend, am I wrong? Cause the whole y'all might say no now, but I already know my family gonna be mad at me. Like, you know, you can't get that nigga no more than $100. Enough for him to give him some Newports, some cigarettes, give him somewhere to, some, you know what I'm saying, some beer, something for the night. You can't give certain people $1 million. You can't give a bomb maker $1 million and say when he goes off to be a terrorist, you're absolved from it. No. I was just supporting his art. I thought it was nice, beautiful pieces he was making. He didn't blow nothing up yet. He was just showing me he know how to make bombs. I'm being the stream, of course. But go ahead, Brandon Washington. Give me your final summation of Kanye West, the interview. Nori taking the interview down. Also, how do you feel about what was highlighted from the interview? What was taken out the interview? Was it by design?
I think
because they could have took that George Floyd shit out and put the I don't mean to call it shit and put the interview out. No, it's all the Jewish media. He said Jewish media. How about this? He said Jewish media more time than he said George Floyd. Can we agree to that?
You know why he keeps saying that? Because most of us don't understand that a certain group controls entertainment, the media, certain things. So he wants to keep saying it. The Jewish media.
That's anti-Semitic, Brandon. You can't say that.
It's not. It's not though.
Why
if I say that the NBA, the majority of NBA basketball players are black, so when I go watch the NBA, I'm going to watch a lot of black people play basketball. Am I anti-black?
Thank you, Brandon. That's my. If it's a fact, can it be anti-Semitic? Is it anti-black?
So,
saying blacks dominate the NFL, blacks dominate. No. But when you say, hold on, Brandon. On the flip side, if you say who owns the team,
right?
Who owns the network? Now you're anti-Semitic.
Small hat.
That's wrong. Both things can be true.
Do you know that's the fight that we all been fighting? Paul Robeson, Martin Luther King. Everybody been fighting the same fight against these same people. I'm gonna tell you what happens. Most of our black elite, once they get to a certain let's say money amount behind the curtain, they find out who all's back there. So once they find out who's back there, they start telling it. And once they start telling it, they get marginalized. Richard Pryor went through the same thing. Go look it up. I think he done a comedy show in Buffalo, New York, around the New York area, and he just lost himself. He started talking about everything, LGBT, Jewish people, the Hollywood industry. They blackball Richard Pryor. All of our people do this because when we hit, it's like a glass ceiling. Once we get the peek behind and see, we like, wait a minute. This shit is rigged. Not only is it rigged, it's a certain group of people controlling all of this shit. And you can't say nothing about it. So I'm going to say this and I'm going to wrap it up. When it comes to cancel culture, I don't believe in cancel culture. You should not be taken off because of what you say. If somebody has a disagreement with what you say, you should be able to refute what they say. And if your truth is your truth, then it defeats what they say. What it is we're scared of what's coming out of people's mouths because it starts to work people up and it gives people different ideas of how they should view the world. That's what makes people a threat. So outside of that, great show, Mark. We need to do that Federal Reserve show because I'm a Federal Reserve expert. I know about the Federal Reserve Act of 1913, Jekyll Island, all of that kind of stuff. I own books on this stuff. So these are subjects that if you really want to enlighten your audience, it's a beautiful thing to do. It's a great subject, bro. Great show, man. Great show.
I don't know how long they're gonna keep this up.
Small hats.
Not long. We getting banned. You better believe that.
Yeah, I might switch this over to members. Look, cause they kicked me off YouTube for that the clip I put out. I mean, they kicked me off Facebook. The one I put out earlier today. They got kicked off Facebook. It was a preview for this show, and Facebook they banned me for 3 days.
Yeah, they ain't trying to hear that.
Yeah.
They ain't trying to hear it.
Well, I thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy, my brother.
Yes, sir. You too, brother. Keep up the great work, man. You enlighten a lot of people, and whether people chime in or not, this show is going to be replayed, and a lot of people are going to learn a lot of things. So great work, bro.
My brother. God bless.
Peace.
Peace. Final thoughts. HOD, you still there? All right. Well, let me close with this. Kanye said a lot of things that I disagree with and the way he framed it, but he said some things that made me think and made me want to do research. What I'll say is I'll challenge you all to reserve judgment. Do your research. Stay away from cancel culture, because I'm trust and believe. The motherfucker y'all watching right now, if I piss the right person off tomorrow or today, this whole shit right here will be over. Simple as that. Simple as this. They'll push a button and take your sneakers off you, like Dave Chappelle said. They took Manny Pacquiao sneakers, took your shoes off of him. Yeah, they'll take my shoes off me, homie, if I say the wrong thing about the right people. Tomorrow. It can happen that easily. It can happen to me. It can happen to you. To my good brother HLD, I disagree with you that Kanye not being able to put his money in the bank, what, 160 million? We're like, well, fucking nigga, just deal with it in court. Okay. Why is that? Why is that? Why are we not curious about that? Y'all curious about Mayweather fighting on the zone? We talk about all the other shit that don't affect our day-to-day life. Why is this not a conversation? Talked about buying the bank. Why is that not a conversation? He said George Floyd one time in that interview, and people made that enough of a conversation to get black folks enraged, and then the interview's down. But I'm gonna tell you what he said more times than I can count, and I got the notes. Jewish media. He kept saying Jewish media. I think that's the reason why that video was taken down. And when that said, that's my final thoughts. Yeah, that's the reason why the video was taken down. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. And so does Marq Nash in the neighborhood. Shout out to my boy, that guy Eclipse, for sending me the dope ass hat. You got some merch or you got anything you want to plug and promote on the show? I got a P.O. box in the description link, and we'll support you as much as you support us. Look, man, we agree, we disagree, but guess what? We'll be back to do it again, as long as we keep it somewhat respectful, right? I have no problem with my Jewish brothers and sisters, and I hope they have no problem with me for even covering this Kanye topic that the people who originally put the topic out backpedaled from. We got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. And everybody's pain should be respected, no matter how you overcame it, what people think about you, what people think about me, how you project it, how you perceived on the camera. None of that means nothing. You deserve a voice. You deserve to be heard. You should be listened to as well. So that's what we had with it over here. That's it, HOD. I was trying to give you time to come back. I was babbling a little bit. You back? All right, so HOD ain't here. He fell asleep. All right, so let's close it out. Shout out to everybody who supported the show. in a major way. Without you guys, the show wouldn't be the show. So let's give him a drop. Shout out to Taylor Bell, man. Thanks for supporting the show. Really, 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 really appreciate it, man. It means more than you guys know. Let me give him a drop. Let me give him a drop.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Shout out to Sly. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for supporting the show in a major
I'll
way.
give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Man, I appreciate President Jafar. Thank you again for supporting the show, dog.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Maddie Yoel, thanks again, fam.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
And my boy Taylor Bell back with it.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Yeah, Ride of the Storm. I appreciate you, dog.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
President Jafar back with it. Appreciate you, homie. Thanks for supporting.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, man. Well, I really, 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 really appreciate y'all. It was a good show, man. We had a good time. And look, sometimes we're going to argue. We're going to disagree. I'm going to have to put Reggie in the dirt. Y'all already know how I do. Yeah, Reggie. It's all love, homie. Reggie, I got to make a clip out of that one. You played Groundhog's Day with me a little bit tonight, Reggie. But we circled back around and we ended up saying the same shit. I got you on this one. Again. Yeah, Reggie. Yeah, I got you on this one. Respectfully, though. It's all love, my brother. It's all love. Well, look. Reggie's like, nigga, fuck you. He's on the chest master. Nah, Reggie. Look, you started off saying, well, when the money get low, the hungry in this show. And then I was like, nigga's a billionaire. Then by the end of it, you was like, well, how did that fuck him up? He ain't had no business relationship. Well, look, he's a billionaire. I was like, nigga, that's what I said at the beginning. Oh man, the replay is gonna be beautiful. The replay is gonna be beautiful. Sometimes we had these conversations. We might argue. We might fuss and fight. Hey, look, I'm gonna say some shit I ain't never said before over here. Go subscribe to 817 Boxing. Go to Batman Forever 817 Boxing B. Go support him and tell him Marq Nash sent you from the neighborhood. Look, sometimes we might argue, we might beef. This shit is all on the internet, homie. Ain't no bloodshed, so we can always come back and do this shit again. Look, we might disagree who gonna win Spence versus Crawford. We can disagree about Democrat, Republican, but at the end of the day, I wish you nothing but health, wealth, prosperity. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go get that hoodie at Marq Nash. I'll see you on the next one. Remember this, dog.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound. This is weird now.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. And so did dope ass viewers like you and the members. We couldn't do it without the members. Shout out to Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
Toya the Tutor.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Ride of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Queen.
What up?
Godbody News.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
And I meant to say Queen, aka Miss Sunkissed. Kissed by the Sun, you know what I mean?
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330s. Thank you for being in the chat, homie. You kept that shit lit too. You made a lot of good points.
What up?
Cooking with the champ. I'm coming for the title, homie.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Fell asleep on me tonight, but it's all up. Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington. Thanks for keeping the panel lit, homie. Made a lot of good points.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Carmen Serene.
What up?
My London gal, Lady Shan Dun Them Season. Definitely was making some good points.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner.
What up?
Pewdo.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course, my brother Derek Lincoln, the Big Fish himself.
What up, gangsta?
Hey, Puro and Rob G Film was like, hey man, I don't think this is the time for his Mexican brothers to jump in on the panel. I'll see you on the next episode, Mark. Shout out to all my Latino brothers and sisters. It's your man Marq Nash. We're gonna get into some boxing talk. I'll probably do a pop-up before Wednesday. So make sure you got those notification bells lit. And with that, we are gone. Peace.